What's up, y'all? Polo Sports Talking ENT here again with another one. Hit that like, hit the sub, and hit them notifications too, so that you're able to get each and every one of my videos. Um, I'm not in the business of sugarcoating anything, and I'm definitely gonna give you the real. Okay. Uh, when we talk about the malice and the prowess that happened, the brawl, the Pistons and Pacers war, whatever you want to call it, man. This sort of thing honestly wasn't really anything new. Okay, it really wasn't nothing new. Now it might have been new at the professional level in terms of it escalating the way that it did, where the fans had actually got involved and went toe to toe with players, but on a lesser scale, this type of thing has happened numerous of times, especially in football games. Okay, there's been a lot of times when back in the days when it came to like the Raiders at football games, there would be situations that would arise. Of course, when you talk about high school football games, uh, they get out of hand. Basketball games, they get out of hand. This wasn't anything new. Uh, I know a lot of people were really shaken by the fact that this had taken place, but this to me was blown really. It made it worse than what it was. I don't feel like they should have got the severity of punishment that they got when we're talking about the players and stuff, because the fans were the ones that actually had had made it go to the level that it did. When you got a guy in Ron Artest who pretty much was minding his own business and everything. What's up with you, Sterling? He was just minding his own business and everything. Uh, he he didn't really even do anything. Matter of fact, he was composed after Ben Wallace had initially had shoved him and everything. He was composed by then. I mean, he was a little hyper and everything, but then once the fans got involved, that was a wrap, and that's all that it took. All three of those guys that we're naming, when they talk about Steven Jackson, when they talk about um, Jermaine O'Neal and Ron Artest, they were all pretty much gritty guys. And this series was a gritty series. Anyways, it was a physical series. Um, this was of the norm in the '80s. Now, I can't really recall like where the fans had got so involved to the point where they were squaring up with the players and stuff like that. Uh, but this was of the norm in terms of players actually getting into it with one another. Um, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Hold on one second. I'll put the link in there. Okay, there goes the link. If you wanna come in and you wanna actually flex our opinions about it. But like I said, man, I wasn't one of those ones like that were like, oh my gosh, or anything like that. Because the fans, man, they had it coming to them. It wouldn't have never, it wouldn't have never got to that point if the fans would have did what they did. Plain and simple. It would have never got to that point. But the fact that they were involved, pouring drinks and throwing stuff at the players, which they always they always get that sort of thing. You don't really see it though. A lot of people don't see what these fans do and what these fans say, and the type of just the disrespect that comes to them. You a lot of y'all will go out of your mind with some of the stuff that these people say. They talking about people's wives. They talk about people's mothers, people's fathers. Nothing is, to the average fan. Some of it is not even off limits. They're no holds barred. They're pretty much gonna say whatever comes to their mind. So you do that, and then on top of that, you couple with the fact that you throwing drinks and you you disrespect them, throwing popcorn, doing whatever, throwing objects and all this other stuff. Hell yeah, you you damn right I'm gonna come up in there. And and Stacks had already said that he was the type of person that he gonna ride for his team. That's just the way. That's the way that he was. That's how he grew up and everything. He if I think in the movie he'd even said, "If I'm with you, I'm with you." You know what I'm saying? And that's how we were trained when I was coming up. I don't know about Sterling Young. As I let him go ahead and say what he need to say in just a second. I know that if if we're out somewhere, and whether it's at a club or and in high school, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, like, okay, let's just take it to high school. If we were out and we went to a fast food restaurant or something like that, and all of us were rolling together or something like that, and somebody disrespects us and you didn't fight, man, we're gonna whoop your ass. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna whoop that other person's ass that, try to mess with it. But if you standing there, just eating hamburgers and French fries and you sitting there watching the fight and everything, but you ain't jumping in defending your brother, well, guess what? Then you gonna get it. We're gonna jump on you. And that's what they were doing. They were in battle, and this happened. This isn't anything like especially in football. In football, it's even worse. They ride for each other. So that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to stick up and stand up for your team and stuff like that. Especially when it comes to the fan. Then we're not looking at you as no fan. We looking at you just as a straight enemy. So, man, Sterling, man, what you what you got on this, man? Because I know that you saw this, and you probably watched the documentary. You probably even saw it,
I
coming up
just
and
saw
everything. What you
the
think about it,
Netflix
man?
thing around like 2 days ago, like 4 days ago, like 2 or 4 days ago,
Hmm.
and I heard Ron's side, I heard Steven Jackson's side, but I never really heard J.O.'s side, Jermaine O'Neal people said, and and I saw some videos of it, but I never really seen like what happened, and also the backstage one, you know, you know, and well, it's some missing blinks that they should have done. You know, like they should have got Ben out of there, been ejected, because why would you let a guy keep throwing stuff at Ron, knowing what type of person Ron is, and why would Jamal Tinsley tells Ron Artest you can get your fouls, I heard that one. I was confused about that. Like I wouldn't say that to Ron. To Ron, know what type of person he is. You know, hyper tempered guy, get angry quick. So that one, and also that cup, when a fan threw a cup, I was mad about it. I was mad about it because it's like, why would you throw that cup? To be honest, because that it just not only that, it also ruined the Pacers. Because mind you, at the time, the Pacers one of the best East. It was them, Pistons, Pistons at the time, and Pistons in New Jersey. They were the three best team in the East, and and I saw that, and also the guy that was on, like, you remember the guy that was on the court when you were trying to fight? No,
Yeah.
I saw him on that Netflix thing, and I didn't. He was a he did he was like, oh, it was like a sucker punch, like a sucker punch and all that to Jermaine. I was like, well, dude, you attack Ron. You stand you and your brother wanted to fight Ron. Y'all was about to jump Ron. Knowing what Ron just go through. Ron didn't wanted to fight Joe, but y'all wanted to fight Ron. So y'all came in the court and did that.
Right.
Jermaine did what he did, and also the police thing. I remember this. I know you saw the scene when the police said, "I didn't know Reggie Miller. I didn't know Reggie Miller, so I saw the suit. I didn't know, and I heard of him, but I didn't really know." I'm like, how you don't know? How you don't know Reggie Miller? That's the crazy part. You see him on TV. You see him on that. How do you not know that's Reggie Miller?
Right.
That's my question. I was like, that's like dude. That's me like no. That's not me knowing that's Michael Jordan with a look with a shirt with a suit on. Like I didn't know that was Michael Jordan. What you mean you don't know Michael Jordan? Like I
Yeah,
didn't.
but you know what? But you know what though, Sterling? See, a lot of people, they get when they see these guys or whatever, they look larger than life. You know, they look at them like, you know, on the video game, they look at them some type of way, or they look at 'em on the TV.
Mm,
You know, they look manager, but or miniature or something like that, or it's not what they really expected. But then when they see it, they're like, oh no, you know what I'm saying? But I kind of get, I know what you're saying though, and I'm not coming into that dude's defense neither. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying some of these people, man, they have no idea, you know, who they actually really running into. Sometimes they might think they know, but yeah, that was you on point with what you just said.
I feel like that's because I feel like what really happened was he was about to pepper spray Reggie.
Yeah,
Yeah, I knew he was about to pepper spray Reggie. That was it. He's I wasn't good. Yes, he was. He about to pepper spray him, and then he until he talked to you like, yo, no, no, he was about to pepper. No, he was about to pepper spray wrong because you know.
Mhm.
And also, I didn't like the thug thing. Oh, the bunch of thugs. Like, oh, they're thugs. It's like, huh? It's like they're a bunch of thugs because they're fighting a fan because they're protecting themselves from a crazy fan. Like, that's not a thug. To
So
me,
yeah, so what would the bad boy Pistons?
for real. So I'm like, that's like me. I'm like, that has something to do because they're black. Like, oh, you see a bunch of black athletes, you see a bunch of
Yeah,
successful black athletes. That's what they picture that. Seeing that makes me upset because I'm like, and what Jermaine said was perfectly. You see hockey people fight fans. You didn't say nothing
mhm,
about that. You see baseball people fighting. You see baseball people coming out of fan. You didn't say nothing about that. You seen football players coming talking to confronting a fan. Nobody say nothing about that, but we do like because we're thugs. It's like I didn't really that one. I didn't really get that. Like they're thugs because they defend themselves. That's a little bit racist in me. A little bit racist to me from these news players when I saw it. And it will also make me sad,
mhm,
Polo, when Reggie. It really hurt his career because that was his. It was they. That was his last moment to get to that finals.
yeah,
It
yeah,
it it basically hurt because he had to retire from that season.
Hmm.
It because oh man, I remember that game. It was his last game. Yeah, I remember that last game. Yeah. Oh man, I totally feel bad because I definitely did wrong because they were did chance they was gonna go to the finals against the Lakers. I knew it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they.
that's why I say I wouldn't I can't say what if I always say like what if that fan did through the bottle? What if they played against that what would they have to rematch against the Lakers? You know, what would Kobe and Reggie be like in the matchup in the finals? What did Steven Jackson Kobe be like final? What is Jermaine and Shaq gonna be? What is Ron Artest gonna do to Kobe? Like that's what was all in my head, yeah.
Because some people don't understand, young, how crafty Jermaine O'Neal was around the basket uh, during that time. Plus, him being in the low post like that, and he could also he could hit that jumper too. It would have stretched everything for them because they were given they gave Detroit problems. Now Detroit gave them problems. You know what I'm saying? Because they were playing just as physical or whatnot. You know, because that previous year they had got they they put them out and everything, and so it was kind of like they it was a wake up call and stuff. And so to me, man, having a guy like Jermaine O'Neal, he was coming into I mean, he was emerging and everything, man. He was doing his thing, man. Man, that dude right there, I felt like Indiana probably could have they probably could have got the Lakers. I know some people might disagree if they would have made it, but they had a squad, man, and them guys were rugged, man. Them guys were rugged, but they were skillful too. You know,
Definitely, and for a fan through the that's what I say. Once that fan through the bottle, it was over.
mhm.
That was the end. And
We gotta talk about your ass last night though, nigga, man. You was up in there barbecuing somebody, man.
Jr.
What? Um, I think you were talking about the stats on
Jr. Yeah,
on
yeah,
LeBron.
yeah.
But what I mean, what was it, man? Like I was trying to.
All right, so this how it before I go there, before I go that one, I want to talk about the Jermaine O'Neal thing. I feel like, and I also definitely feel bad for Jermaine because
Hmm.
he had a good ass year 2004. That was as good as I feel like that was his prime
Right.
because and he's the most slept on power forward because when people want to say power forwards at that 2000s, to
Mm.
me they always forget him. They always forget about him. You know, you see the Garnetts, the Duncan, the Whiskey. You know, them guys. I feel like he's also in there too because his low, because definitely the low post, very good on the low post and drive in, shoot the ball, and a very good defender, very good defender. You
Mm.
know, and I feel like 2004 was his year. I feel like to me, to be honest, I feel like he would have won. I feel like he was gonna win the Finals MVP if they would have beat the Lakers 2004. I feel like he would have won Finals MVP.
Who Jermaine O'Neal?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was a terror, man. You know, and I couldn't listen. I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't like him at first coming out of when he came out of high
High
school.
school, yeah.
I didn't really. I like man. I didn't like him at first. I don't know why, young. I just didn't buy into him. But then I started watching him more and more and stuff. I was like, man, this guy is really he supremely gifted and he could do a lot for for his size around the basket. You know what I'm saying? We talking about a guy, man. At his best, young at his best, he was a walking double double, bro. He was a walking double double, man.
Rebounds and scoring.
24 and 10. Well, he had 24 and 8 his in '04, and then that previous year he had 20 and 10. But I mean either way, man, this guy right here, you saw in Portland. Like I was like, man, I don't know about this guy, man. I don't even think this guy gonna make it. But then he took his game, started getting a little better. Then he got a little bit more better that second year, man. And when he was in Indiana.
Yeah, most improved player. That's what I said. I was like, yes, what I said. I said the important thing. I feel like he was young. I feel like I said one. I said, man, once he get a little bit older, I feel like he's gonna be. I said he's gonna be. He's ready. Then once he got to Indiana, that's all. That's all these. That's all people be sleeping on. Dude, people be sleeping on him. I just all that Jermaine need was the opportunity to let
Hmm.
him to show people that yo man, I'm good. And I feel like that. I feel bad for that because he had a good. That was he was in his prime. 2004. It was a short prime to me. I feel it was maybe short, but I feel like
Hmm.
if that beard didn't happen, I feel like they wouldn't went to the finals, and if they won, he would have been the finals MVP. I feel like that because that would happen. But the JR situation it happened when we was talking about you said DeAndre Hunter,
Hmm.
and it was like the Atlanta one. And then he said DeAndre Hunter was in the same level as Kawhi, and then we was like, what? I was like, what? And then I was like, I said he got hurt doing the first round of the playoff. He got hurt. And then he said, yeah, but he said Kawhi. He said he might be better than. Just give him years. He's gonna be better than Kawhi. And I was like, I don't know about that. And then and then he started getting more. He plays defense. And I said, okay, yeah. I said, yeah. I see him play defense, but not that many. Not that many. Not that many because I see him get. I see Giannis cook them. I see Giannis cut them, destroy them. So, so he's a decent with it. And then when we talk more, then and I was like, why are you bringing Kawhi a little bit? And then somebody said that no, the Kawhi and LeBron. And so I said, bro, you gotta look at the 2000. You gotta look at the 2000. You gotta look at the 2014 play, 2013 play, 2013 playoff
Right.
because like that was yeah, and I broke it down for people that wasn't people that wasn't there yesterday. Um, I broke it down on the game 3 and 4 and 5 because I said, game 3 and 4 and 5, Braun had like 51 out of his 81 points. That's like around 63%. That's being down 15 plus. Kawhi scored like 27 out of 71 points. That's like 38% being up by 15.
Right.
So he outscored them like 44-30 in the known blowout situation. But and then and then you add all those points stats like around 3.5. Kawhi had 23.7 on 69% field goal. LeBron has 27 on 55% field goal, and Kawhi had 14% more efficient with it. And I broke it down in game 3. LeBron had 14 points with zero turnovers in the first quarter. He was doing well. And then the last 3 quarters was at 8 points and 7 turnovers. You had that's probably like 22-5-7-5 with like 7 turnovers, like on 64%. With Wade, who was hurt, but he still was doing well. 22-4-2-2, like 5 turnovers on 67% over the last 3 quarters. So he had 8 points and 7 turnovers to Wade's 20 points and 3 turnovers because they cut the lead from 15 to 9 without LeBron after Wade subbed in for him. So even that in that game 4, LeBron had 9 points in the first half and he was blown out by like 19 at halftime. And he padded his stats. And from there, and then he not scoring Kawhi in the first half. In game 5, that's when he stuck. That's when he got that was like probably his horrible thing because he had one field goal in the second quarter, then bring the Heat with a foul, but then not score again until he went down with 21 in the third. And so I said he clearly outplayed them over the final 3 games, even with Braun batting stats. And then he fell score consistently until after his team was getting blown out. And LeBron did not play well in 14 after game two because he only padded his stats because he was that 2004 was repeat of the same thing with the Mavericks after game two finals. And the only difference being that LeBron's teammate disappeared along with him, but he had padded his stats to me to save face. Because notice that he has amazing series and still lost because of his teammates' faults. But he fails his team over the final three games in that series, and that's why he lost because he did not get you offensively or defensively in that finals. Because like, and I said that Spurs they didn't have a they have a great offensive execution in the series, but they had a lot to do with the poor defensive leadership of LeBron, who got exposed by Kawhi. And the main reason for Spurs explosion is like 34-5 because it's the same Spurs that went 7 games against the top 10 worst defense league with the AC Mavericks. They was far from invincible and guardable team. That's the myth that to me that he apologized that conceded to save face for LeBron to make out like the 14 Spurs to be much better than they were. But I say all of the Spurs finals, that 14 out of 14 was the weakest of the five teams because the five title teams, because the 2005 Spurs were only on the first title team to go to 7 games. It was against the defending champs, the Pistons in the finals, but not a sub 58 seed with the bottom 10 defense. And they only seemed such like unstoppable offense because LeBron was a ferocious defense allowed Kawhi shoot like 65% on them for the series, and that's like I said, you add that up, that's 23.5, that's 23.7 on the 69%. That's the main reason Spurs offensive explosion after just having 13 points in that regular season 2013. And for JR came in, he said, oh, he scored 17 points. That means somebody clapped him. I said, how somebody clapped him? I said, do you know his role was? Like, and I feel like that's how he got that finals. To me, that's how he got that finals MVP because of that his performance right there. And it was just fun. It was just funny with it.
What's going on? Polo, Eshawn.
What's up with it, South? Hey, what's up? Salute to True the King. Salute to JMJ. We talking about the Malice in the Palace, man, but we also touched on another subject too.
Yeah,
We talking about LeBron and
yeah.
his whole
I'm
little
trying.
debate he had with Jr. and stuff, man. So,
I'm
what you
trying to
got
figure
on
out
that?
what year is he talking about?
You said what?
Yeah. Eshawn was bringing up some interesting stats. I was trying to figure out what year was he talking about? 2013,
The 23rd, the finals with the Spurs and the Heat. 2014, my bad. 2014, the Spurs and the
2014.
Heat, second rematch.
Oh, okay. So, so you were saying LeBron was stat padding that series.
Not game. I say game four. Game four, not game 3 and 4, 5. I say game four. He did.
Oh, okay. I know that series, Bosch, I think Wade averaged 13 points a game that series, and Bosch averaged 14. And actually, Kawhi done a pretty good job. He done a pretty good job defending LeBron. But that's probably, to be honest with you, he probably that finals might have been one of the worst outputs as far as what his teammates done outside of him. It wasn't his best performance as well in the finals, but no, it's interesting. It's interesting you say he was stat padding, you know. But it's a lot of narratives about LeBron in the playoffs from quitting to padding stats. So I like how you broke it down, I respect it. But on the Malice in the Palace, didn't they just have a documentary that came out?
Yeah. He was on Netflix. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but I heard some people talking about it was something that came out. The Malice of the Palace, what can I say about that? Yeah, it was something.
Hold on, South. Before you go, hold on.
Mhm.
Before you go, I just want to remind people because South, JMJ, and young, yeah, well, yeah, you're a little younger than us, man, but we lived through pretty much that time. You know what I'm saying? So, and we actually probably saw it on the forefront. So, watching the documentary and stuff like that is it would, I'm not gonna say it would be pointless, but we pretty much already knew what happened. It was just the fact of what Young had alluded to about Jermaine O'Neal actually being able to speak on everything, because Ron Artest had already talked about it, and so did Stacks. He talked about it, and so did Reggie Miller. They talked about it, but nobody really heard Jo side like Young was saying. So go ahead, continue on, South. I just wanted to put that out there, man.
Yeah, man, it was a very that was a very interesting thing, you know. And we up to that point, I don't think we've never seen, you know, that much engagement as far as, you know, players and that much chaos when it comes to, you know, players and fans um in basketball. But he did bring up a good point that possibly if that wouldn't have happened, the Pacers, you know, they were a pretty good team. They could have possibly, you know, won a championship. Uh, You know, I think that statement did have some plausibility at that time. They were a very talented team in the East. And that might have been one of their best years to, you know, make a run, which was kind of ruined with that situation. You know, it's crazy because I think that, you know, at that time, Ron Artest was known as a, you know, a very troubled player, a player with a lot of potential, but very troubled. And that I think like that situation kind of sealed his fate as far as becoming a Hall of Famer or even looked in that light. Because I think a while back we did have a conversation of that you kind of brought up, Polo, of the possibility of him being a Hall of Famer, and that probably sealed the fate of him never even being considered. You know what I mean? You know. Now you can't argue that he didn't put up enough production, maybe, you know. And even if he did, it probably still he still would be blackballed for that situation. Because, you know, it was a very gruesome and black eye for the NBA at that time. And how long he was suspended for a whole year or was it for 2 years?
For
Oh,
55
for
games.
Jermaine? For Jermaine?
It
Oh,
was
what
for
Jermaine
55
O'Neal?
games.
Well, I was talking about Artest. Yeah,
No,
Jermaine
Artest got
O'Neal.
suspended for the rest of the season.
Yeah, just for the rest of the season, and then follow up the next season. I know Jermaine. You know what was really intriguing about that is Jermaine only got suspended 5 games, but if you remember looking at the footage, he ended up knocking out some Hispanic dude that came on the court.
Yeah. Yeah, he went to court for it. He went to court for it, and then
100%.
they cut it off because they realized that he didn't went to the stands. He stayed on the
Yeah.
floor. Mm.
That's what was kind of because man, he hit the Hispanic dude so hard he fell when he hit him. Dang, I was shocked they were really showing it over. You know what I mean? They were actually showing everything. Normally, when certain things like that transpire, they don't really let it show. Like when players, especially in football and other that, when players on the Super Bowl run out on the field, they don't re-air that stuff, but they re-air that to let people see kind of what happened. You know?
Go ahead, JMJ, man. What you got on it, man?
Talking about the Malice of the Palace.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you this, there, bro. And the one that threw the bill on Ron Artest, he was a stone cold racist anyway. You know what I'm saying? You know how the people throwing beers at the players. You know, you know, people cussing people out. You know what I'm saying? Calling them the racist word, the N word, and all that. You know, it's getting kind of worse now. But in in hockey, you don't see that. You don't see that because they got the boards and all that. It's just to the point that you have to put some it's getting worse. It's getting a little worse now. People throwing bottles and all that stuff, batteries. I seen batteries. Some people threw batteries in the baseball game. So we got to get this fan control to straighten out, man. You know, and that's the part that trips me out. You know what I'm saying? You could talk. You pay good hard earned money to go see somebody play or something like that. If it ain't your favorite player, you just want to go see the game and and enjoy the game. You know what I'm saying? Even though if it's your team or Polo's team or the panel's teams and all that, man. So it don't have to be LeBron or Jordan or Kobe, man. We just want to see a game that it'd be a little bit exciting, but it's getting real ridiculous right now. But hey, let me ask you this: the man that threw the beer at Ron Artest, is he banned for life?
What you said?
If that dude that threw beer at Ron Artest, is he banned for life? Not Ron Artest. I'm talking about the fan.
Yeah, his name was John Green. He had he was charged.
Uh huh.
Yeah, because he was charged for it, and I think he was charged. Yeah, he was charged with 2 counts of misdemeanor assault and battery. And um, but they had he was dismissed on it, but he only got good for striking. He had went to jail for 30 days and went 2 years probation.
Uh-huh.
I feel like I think they banned him.
Yeah, they better have banned him before it get worse. You got people, you know,
Yeah.
going to the courts after a
Well,
game or
I saw enough for them. Well, one thing that I understand Jermaine point is for Ron. I feel like Ron should have, because I remember Ron was on live TV and he said he asked the GM he wanted to be traded.
That
Yeah,
nigga was about to retire.
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Then he
because
said, I want to be traded.
That nigga. I mean, because he was trying to rap. You know what I'm saying? He was in the hip
yeah,
hop.
Yeah, because I remember I remember they said he said y'all need to get away, and then they said okay, and then because
Well,
some of his
he had a
family
death
had
wish
died, that the
family
family had
too.
died, and then all of a sudden they saw him on TV.
Yeah, he was at the Source Award.
Yeah, that to me, I feel like I understand that
With
point, and
PD
also the
Pablo.
main point was
PD
him being
Pablo, JMJ, North Carolina.
oh
Petey Pablo.
yeah, oh yeah. He man, I think that was the
North
first one I saw
Carolina.
in 2003. You know what I'm saying? North Carolina. He did a joint where I used to go at over there in Raleigh.
Swing like a
So
helicopter.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Like I said, I feel like I was like he should. To me, I feel like if you feel something's bad, like you asked for trade, I feel like he should have talked to them private. He should have talked to him. And Ron even said in Netflix, he said Netflix. He said I should have just talked to him instead of just going to the gym and ask for a trade. To me, that really, and I understand Jermaine's point, Jermaine and Steve Jackson's point. Like, hey, we stuck. Hey, man, like we stuck our net for you because if it wasn't for you, because no, you didn't get in trouble. You're not the only one that got in trouble. We all got in trouble. We caused you. Damn, we could have lost our. We almost lost our job because of you. So I definitely understand. So I definitely understand that. Definitely understand that point. It's like save something bad that I wanted to get away, and then Polo, who was there for me day one, I'm gonna tell Polo about it. I'm not just gonna go out, just gonna leave without telling Polo about it, because Polo's gonna he gonna feel something. He gonna feel some type of way about that situation. Like, oh,
yeah,
you just left without talking to me about it. I feel like that's what Ron should. I said Ron should have just talked to him about it, because Jermaine said when he won the championship with the Lakers, he hated it.
yeah, yeah. You're right.
He said when he won with the Lakers, he hated it.
He hated it. He hated Ron because Ron didn't talk to Jermaine about didn't talk to Jermaine about him being traded. Ron just went to the GM and said I want to be traded. Didn't even tell teammates, didn't even tell Jack or nothing.
He went to Houston before he went to LA though.
No, he went to the Kings.
He went to the Kings first. I thought he went to
Yeah, he
Houston.
was in Sacramento.
He was in
Oh,
Sacramento. He actually he went to the Kings, and then that's why I think I understand Jermaine's anger about that. That's why they had um, a little argument about it because you left him, and he didn't even like didn't really speak to him about it. I feel like that's understandable, and
I
like
think it was Stacks though. I'm gonna be real with you though, yo. I think it was Stacks that kind of really because I don't get me wrong, Ron was rugged and to a degree, Jermaine O'Neal he was rugged too. I mean, pretty much the whole team was kind of physical. I felt like Stacks coming to that team though, he brought that edge, that even further edge out of them.
Yeah,
Once he
because
came,
he
because
came out
remember
of
he
Portland.
came, huh?
Because he came out of Portland, you know what I'm saying? They were supposed to have an all-star team that won plenty of championships, you know.
Yeah,
I know, I know Jermaine O'Neal was kind of mad at that too, but I know it's not similar to this, but you know, he went somewhere had some good runs with Indiana and all that stuff, but we'll see.
more than anything, JMJ though, JMJ and South and Young.
mm,
I know. South probably don't seen it, man. But in Texas, when it come to like football, man, this sort of thing happens on the norm. Because I know in my high school, man, people was like, they got to the point where they were, and I know it's not on the professional level, but some people take it so serious, especially at high school and even at college level. Man, they throw stuff like not no light stuff, man. People be throwing bricks at the bus and stuff like that, man. People be like JMJ was talking about bats, man. People be getting mad, like if the guys really heated grudge or it's a rivalry, man. The fans be getting into it, man. People be losing their life
yeah,
and stuff like that, man.
yeah.
It's stuff
Certain
like that that
robberies,
really go on, man.
certain high school robberies in basketball and football stuff. Like coach gonna tell you, used to tell you, like they might do this or that. You know what I'm saying? Just be ready. You know
mm.
what I'm talking about?
Especially in the
They didn't
custody,
give, but
man.
like to me, they didn't expect that to happen. They thought it might be happening with the players, but they didn't expect the crowd to look at it because like when you see that cup thrown, you see wrong reaction. Like it was unexpected because because like seeing that video, it was crazy. Like 'cause you see a lot of fans really wanted to fight them. Because and I understand Jeff's point was he said they wanted to fight them because they just got embarrassed on national live. Pacers was whooping their ass. 'Cause- and and seeing the fans just so live and try to fight them, it's like it was but yeah, I feel like they didn't expect the fans really. I think they respected the players.
Yeah, if you gonna act like that, you need to try out and go play some ball. You know, baseball, football, basketball, or something like that. Man, you ain't pay that hard earned money just to clown the other players, man. You just can't do that, man. You pay that hard earned money, you better enjoy yourself. You know what I'm saying? When you get drunk out there, you can probably cuss somebody out, but not no like no racist or any other stuff, man. You know, you pay that hard earned money so you can watch a game and enjoy yourself. Then you go home with a happy man or a sad or a mad man, but you don't be going overboard with it. You know, you got people in wrestling right now. Maybe people in wrestling they used to do that back in the day. Go see their favorite wrestler, and they come out the stands and join. You know, uh, baseball. Like I said, with the battery situation, they calling the people the N word and all that. Then you got people who he might say something else and all that. Black people with the white folks, man. So it just don't make no sense. But it's mostly they trying to get on the black players. You know what I'm saying? So it's getting real ridiculous out there with the Malice in the Palace wrestling or WWE or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's getting ridiculous. That's why hockey though. The only time hockey do something is they throw octopus or if you get a hat trick, they throw hats around. You know, baseball they might. I don't know what they do when they do a grand slam or something like that. They
Mhm.
don't no more. But well, they don't really do that when you hit a grand slam or inside the park home run. You know what I'm saying? So
One,
this been going on for years. This been going on for years and years and years. If someone if someone don't fix this, it's gonna get worse.
mm,
We'll have somebody what's it called, have knives or guns or something like that. You know what I'm saying? They might stick a gun in there. Feel me?
mm. Um, Speaking of the baseball thing, yeah, because I remember, like I said, the word. I remember the news. They was on them. They keep saying thugs. These thugs is right here fighting. It's like these thugs. To me, why can't you just call them NBA players?
Yeah.
Or successful NBA players? Why they got to be called thugs? It's like what JMJ said. You got baseball players, hockey players fighting the fans. You see baseball players fighting the fans. You see football players fighting the fans. They ain't saying about that, but when you see that, they call thugs. I was I didn't that really like angers me with that, the thug. Like, oh, they just a bunch of thugs fighting the fans. Because I'm not trying to be racist. Because if for the you look at the reporters and all them out, you see you don't see you don't you just see they just see a black they see a black successful basketball player, NBA players fighting the white people. That's how they look at it. That's how they look at it. So to me, that's why I feel like they call the thugs because they see a successful black man fighting, defending himself against a white person, against white people. Because a white man threw a drink at a black man. No, but I don't look at that. I just seen a player, an NBA successful player, defending himself from a crazy fan who threw a beer,
Mm-hmm.
who threw a beer at a person who's not one problems because who didn't try not start problems, trying to calm himself. And like I said, no, I feel like it's so many wrong things in that Malice in the president. Like the Ben Wallace thing, I feel like they should have ejected him immediately. I was like, that's one thing I didn't really get. Why is he still in the court? He's still in the court throwing stuff at Ron, and it was like, why is he still in the court? That's one thing confused me about it. And second of all, it's barely any polices, barely securities up there. It said it was two securities. Why is there less? Why is there two securities? Should have been more. If you want to control, if because to control the fence, if you want to control this arena, that's one thing I didn't like. And also, I didn't like how it affected people's careers. It affected Jermaine's career because after that, Jermaine never reached to the finals again. Never reached his peak, like I said, because he was just getting started. Jermaine was just getting started, then he didn't reach his peak anymore. You look at now you see I'll say the only person say was only thing on person that overcome that was actually Ron. Because Ron won the championship. Ron won the championship later on. Um but what Jermaine said said it was so proven so right is that they is so much bad things because you look at that TV reporters, you only hear them talk about black players being thugs for protecting themselves. And I can remember they called Richard Sherman a thug, and he wasn't even fighting. But if it was a bunch of, like I said, if it was a bunch of white players, they would never be called a thug. Will we get called a thug because of the color of our skin? That's like a little bit. That's like a little bit of race. That's like a little bit of racist to me. And for the Pacers, that the missing point to the Pacers for Jermaine, is that they put up a lot for that team, and the real deal was them shooting up. And the real deal was them. Cause I remember, the shooting up in the bar after the Malice, but the Pacers as an organizations, after that, they try to get them all passes, then get tough till the Pacers fans stop coming in and pro against the team. So, and they really hurt them down, until later on they got Paul George and better. But before that, back then team had downgraded themselves. They never were the same since 04. Because I feel like that 04 season, that was a great, like I said, it was the great because we have the Pacers, New Jersey Nets, and Detroit Pistons, the three best in the East team. The best in the East team at the time. And seeing that ruin, it changed.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this though, brother. Hey man, why did they? I'm gonna tell you this though. Why did they get? Carmelo? Why did they get Carmelo? You know what I'm saying? Instead of Milicic. Last time I saw him, he was on the farm somewhere.
I was shocked, but I would understand. But
that 2003, 2014.
Yeah, I understand because if he would have played, he would have played, he would have been a backup for Tayshaun Prince.
Yeah, I think that's what influenced them not get Melo. They felt like Tayshaun Prince. The star.
Which I understand. Okay, they, what? But if they would have done that, they would have traded. I feel like to me, they would have traded. They would have traded Rashard for a person like Rashard or a person like Hamilton, or a person like Tayshaun Prince. They would have, if they would have done that, they would have get rid of Prince if they wanted to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And so you leaving without Billups. You mean not bad without Prince?
I don't think.
Yeah. And then you got a rookie. You got a rookie coming in.
I don't know about Prince though.
Come on, Polo.
Hell no, South. Are you with me? Let me stop being calm out in this motherfucker. Let me be myself. Tayshaun getting rid of his ass. Elite. Are you serious? Defender.
It would have happened. I know it would. Joe Dumars.
Hell no. They wouldn't have got rid of that nigga for that.
I'm just
you think so, young?
Joe Dumars. Oh yeah, Joe Dumars will do it. Mm-hmm.
I think Tayshaun was one of the reasons they didn't draft Carmelo. They felt like they didn't need to. Mm-hmm. Now it's up to your discretion. You feel like that wasn't a good reason to, but they did end up winning one chip, going back to back. So you know, I don't know if they the same team with Melo, a young Melo, as Tayshaun Prince, because they two different type of players. But I think all I'm saying is that played a factor into them not drafting Melo, I would assume.
I,
And maybe
because I look at it. Oh, go ahead. You got it, bro. Go ahead.
nah, I'm just gonna add this, and then you can go. And maybe they felt like that Tayshaun was, would emerge more into a star than he actually did. He still was a valuable player, but people probably thought he would be more of a star than his career ended up being. But go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, there, bro. They should have drafted Romelo because he was there. Because they said he was terrible at the trials. I said, no, I don't think so.
I don't believe that. I feel like if they would have got Miller, I feel like he would have been a backup. I feel like he wouldn't have the same numbers he would have. I mean, later on that year, but like his rookie, he would have the same rookie as he had. I feel like it'd been less points. So, but I feel like he would have come off the bench. I feel like he would have come off the bench player. But I understand the Pistons thing. They don't want to, because they already got Tayshaun Prince. Like we already got Tayshaun Prince, and like another rookie. So, but to me, that's how I feel. I think that's how. To me, Joe Dumars was the GM at the time. I think that's how he feels. If that would have happened, then somebody would have got traded. Somebody would have got traded from the Pistons. If you're gonna do that, like who would you get rid of if you drafted Melo? Like probably Rashad or Tayshaun or they. But I know they definitely gonna keep Ben Hamilton and Billups. They would have kept them. But But the problem is if he would have come in with the Pistons, he would come off the bench for Tayshaun. My thing is, can he accept it?
Because they were weak I think they were weak, not in terms of their guard play. They were weak, kind of in the front court because Darko was a center, and then like getting rid of a guy like Tayshaun Prince who could pretty much stretch the floor. He could do a multiple array of things. He could handle the rock, even though people forget. They think like Tayshaun Prince is like 6'6". Tayshaun Prince is like 6'9", 6'10". But he's lengthy as hell, and on top of that, he's real agile. So I don't know, young. I don't know about that one though. And Joe Dumars loves defenders. He was a defender himself.
That might have been what stirred him away from Melo.
Yeah, cause I feel like that's why I feel he'll fit. But I say you might never know. He might trade some good. Might get rid of some good players. Because like I said, I always say this. I'm saying when if you go rewind that to that Pistons, like I always say this question: if Melo got drafted to the Pistons, you think he would play defense with Detroit?
No, I think the reason they drafted Milicic is because you got to look at the Pistons was a small team. They were undersized team especially in the front court, so they probably thought they could get them some size, a big man that could rim protect and then had a little offense. That was how he, you know what I'm saying. But they really was a small team outside of drafting him, even though he didn't even pan out and even really end up playing.
Yeah, but they had Mehmet Okor and Corliss Williamson down there for 2014 too. They just came over there because of
2014.
No, 2004.
Oh, okay.
2004. They had Corliss Williamson, Mehmet Okor, and others, man. On that bench. So I guess why.
Corliss ain't number like 6'8", 6'9" though.
Yeah, I think he was though, but yeah.
I mean, I can get Okor.
Yeah,
he was a 7-footer, but that's the only thing I'm assuming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
It would have been still interesting to see
I,
them get Melo.
You said what, brother?
no, no,
I
no.
said,
Go ahead, man. Yeah, go ahead.
no, I'm just saying it would have been interesting to see them get Melo. That's all I was saying. What you
Oh,
gonna
okay.
say, Pablo?
Well, now that we're talking about that, and now that you don't open that up, man. Um, he already openly came out and said that he's willing to come off the bench. So my thing is this, okay, y'all are going after guys like like Melo and older players. Got some of the guys got championship experience, some of them don't. But you're going with a guy like I'm trying to figure out what is it about Isaiah, why they have interest in a guy like Isaiah Thomas. You know what I'm saying? Like what would you why would you get him? And see, you brought this up too, South, about Carmelo. I felt like this. If if you're gonna use Melo, you're gonna have to use him like kind of like how they did in Portland, because at this stage of his career, I think somebody had brought this up. I think it was on LB's channel. Shout out to LB. They're gonna attack all of those players who are on the floor in that Western Conference in terms of their speed and their athleticism. And the problem ain't gonna be offense. We know that they could get defense and offense and get their buckets and everything. It's gonna be a question of how they gonna defend at this stage of their career and how they gonna hold up. Like when they playing those teams in the West, and shoot, the East is getting even better too and more athletic. They're getting teams are getting younger.
Yeah,
I think LVZ had mentioned this. He said teams are getting younger while the Lakers are getting older.
yeah.
Yeah,
I think
saying like the AARP. People getting checks every month or something, Social Security checks. I said, Lord have mercy. If they do that, I'll be very surprised. I'll be very surprised.
AARP and shit.
AARP.
Having those silver sneakers and shit at Golden Corral and shit.
Silver Play.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't
Wear
think they.
penny loafers. Wear penny loafers with a Tommy Hilfiger short or shirt on with some dress pants.
Hey, South, man, they gonna be wearing Kangos.
Diaper Dan.
Yeah, crazy man.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Let me stop,
Uh,
man. My bad. Stop.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
James fool, man.
I wanted to get
Well,
Diaper Dan.
if I'll be surprised if they win it. I'll be surprised if they do. If they do, if they don't, they don't. You know what I'm saying? But you know something, man. Yeah, they're getting older. You want Isaiah. Just got to get him a little rhythm. Someone give him a pass like Westbrook, and what's it called? Like Isaiah hit a baseline one time, and excuse me.
It's one thing. It's one thing, JMJ, to put up 81 in the pro am, but when
Yeah,
you got guys setting records in the combine at 48-inch standing verticals and stuff like that, man, because this South and Young and JMJ, this draft is slept on in terms of their athleticism, man.
I said
They
there's gonna be a keep right on. Someone gonna do a 50-inch vertical. We ain't seen that yet, have we? We ain't seen
motherfucker
a
Kai
50-inch.
Jones. Kai
don't
Jones for Charlotte, nigga, man. That nigga like 6'10", 6'11", nigga. The nigga is agile, man, running up and down the floor. These guys can really jump, nigga.
Yeah,
Gerald
yeah.
got a 50-inch
Like the
vertical, don't
White Howard back in the days, man. Just like the
Who
White Howard back in the days, man.
who you did, South? Who you say, South?
don't Gerald Green got a 50-inch vertical?
Yeah,
That's
well,
what I'm saying.
but I was talking about standing though.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
just straight standing.
It might jump high when you're running. Yeah, that's full speed ahead.
Standing
But your
50 inches, you a goddamn
If you
you
could
got
do
some
that 50
trampoline
inches,
under your
even
feet.
48 is that's standing, nigga. My standing was maybe at the most maybe about 38.
Yep. You gotta feel that.
Dang,
And
you had
then,
some heart then if you had 38.
Yeah,
Standing,
but
bro.
South, you was a dunk champion or whatever, man. See, if I say 38, but you got motherfuckers that's in my
Yeah,
high school, man, that like even the football players was clearing 45 easy, and
yeah.
yeah,
some of them were shorter than me, man. Like ridiculous hops, like Nate Robinson type shit, nigga.
yeah. But
What was your
38
standing?
is
What was your standing
I
Uh,
never
vertical, South?
I never did do it.
Oh, okay, yeah, because
But
we had to
but
do the
I could dunk out vert. I could windmill when I was windmill
yeah.
do 360s when I was in 10th grade and I was like a little bit I was right a little bit over 6 foot.
Yeah, see, I wasn't doing that.
And
Nigga,
the day they were testing them, I didn't actually come to school that day. They were doing all that shit. I missed that day for some reason.
yeah, I know what it was. You was skipping class fucking hoes. Anyways, man, look, we
Hey yo, and I'm gonna tell you this there, Polo. They
mhm.
had a I know on NBA or nothing. It was called street ball. Remember street ball? Um, they had a dude that did a 720, a
Air up
720.
there. Yeah, air up there.
Yeah, South, I think you said you knew him, right? You know Mr.
No, no,
720. Huh?
I know. No, I don't know him. I just when somebody brought him up on your channel, I said I know him, meaning I know who they talking about. I ain't
Yeah,
mean
cause
I
JMJ, he from Texas.
he from Houston.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. His name is Air up there.
Yeah,
My
his
cousin, my
last name
cousin
was
know him personally.
Fontaine. He was last name was Fontaine or something like that.
Hmm.
I think it was Fontaine or something like that. He did a 720. I said, "Dang, you can do that in the dunk contest." Let's go home. Let's go home, ladies and gentlemen. You know how Kenny Smith would say, "The air up there, Fontaine."
It's over.
I didn't know that
Yes.
dude Pat Connaughton had hops like that. He was, bro. I was just that white boy got like a 44-inch vertical. He jumped over a Greek in a slam dunk. I like
Who
that. The Pat Connaughton, I think.
I think his last name was Fontaine, but he was there up there. He did a 720. He was on street ball. I said, okay, brother. You should be on the be trying out on the NBA team or something like that. So you can
I
be on the
got
dunk
nothing to do with
contest like Carl
it.
Mine in there.
Just because you
But
dunk on me, you can play ball, man.
yeah, you're right about that. You gotta hit a
Athletic.
jumper or something. You gotta hit a jumper too. Yeah. Hit a jumper too, hit us some layups. You know what I'm saying? And
Turion, Turion Fontaine.
yeah, yeah,
My cousin knows him personally though, but I never, I just know he was from Texas, and but I never like met him. I never met him, like that or anything. But I just
yeah,
know he represent Texas hard, man. So that's why like I wanted him to go hard in the paint. Wanted him to make it. A lot of them and one guys, they did play somewhere. Even our big Escalade, God rest his soul, he played somewhere.
yeah. And then, yeah, but the biggest one that played out of the street ball was
Hmm.
Ray Austin, Skip the Malou. That's the biggest one that played in the NBA, you know, that really played in the NBA. So Skip the
Yep.
Malou.
That was a good time, man. That was a good time because they actually when they really needed to pipe down and actually really play basketball, they really
Mm,
did. Like, that's why I like Alamo, Black Widow. God rest his soul. He could really play basketball for real, for real.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But
he
other
kind of,
than that, Malice, man.
what he like 6'9", 6'10", something like
He like
that.
6'8".
Yeah, I remember you talking about
Him
like
him and him and Escalade.
yeah.
They come to
Yeah,
find.
Main event.
Yeah.
I told you I played. I told you I played against Hot Sauce down here.
Ooh.
He came to the park.
Champion. The
Hot
champion
sauce been
fella.
everywhere, man.
The hot sauce. Yeah, but other than that, man, RIP to Troy Jackson, man. That's the brother of Mark Jackson. So that's
But
the
yeah, but
brother
he
of Mark
said,
Jackson.
yeah, but he said, hot sauce. I was like, ooh, I remember that. I used to, I was sitting there watching him play in streetball. I
I
remember
also live down
Salute,
here.
Matt Moses.
it
Salute,
was
Gemini. I see y'all, man.
it was on an and one tour.
Big Who, I see y'all.
It was an and one tour. I
Yeah.
remember he did this. He did the hot sauce. He did the hot sauce move. He did the hot sauce move, but he hit the sham. He hit the sham guard on him, and then he made both dudes collided. And everybody loses their mind, and you know how it is. He throw the ball up, and just and just walked away. I was like, damn.
He never tried none of that on me though.
Hey, but
He,
the
he
one who complained about it, about the street ball tactics, was Stephen A. He was complaining about, man, this street ball.
Man, he need to shut the hell up.
He always hating on us black athletes. Like, nigga,
Didn't
if
he
you
just
can play, you can play. Shit, yeah.
didn't he just say recently Kawhi should take a pay cut or
Yeah.
something like that?
Nigga need to.
Let somebody come
Nigga
out and say
need
he
to
should
be
need to take a
done.
pay cut.
Me and South already done talked. We already done agreed. I wish he would have came on that day, man. But Kawhi, he only got one. Like I keep telling people, 1 or 2 years. They can't fathom. People talking about, oh yeah, he's still in his prime. He's still in his prime. Yeah, age wise, but health wise, he's declining in terms
Yeah.
of the prime. Yeah, he still got the skill, um, like fundamental wise and all that other stuff. But if you can't hold up, what good are you?
Yeah, you gonna have your legs cut off. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Knees and
man,
all.
God forbid, man.
Oh yeah, because like me, Poto, I said I give him like 2 more. I said 2 years, man, like 2 years for his legs to give up.
I'm not even saying that. I mean, I'm afraid so. But I'm hoping he could play longer. But uh, it's nothing. It's nothing about his situation that I'll be confident in him playing longer than that. What Polo and y'all say, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just hoping he can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
He
other
gotta
than
be
that, man, we
available.
don't.
He gonna be out 9 months, pretty much the whole year. It'd be stupid South if he try to come back and try to play.
Nah, man. Nah, man. He gonna mess around. Gonna have a torn ACL, a cut
Again,
off ACL, a cut off ACL there, like Dewan Blair. You know what I'm saying? You remember the way Dewan Blair was
ooh,
Somebody out.
without
Dang.
two ACLs. You know what I'm saying? So we don't want to see that. We don't want to see no Sean Livingston injury either. We
Nah,
yeah,
don't
but
want to
like
see that.
that's different. The Sean Kingston came back and he was a key role for the
See,
Warriors.
Yeah, because he worked
what's the,
hard and played his high part off. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
it's just
he
it's
wasn't
very
even the
scary with
same.
Kawhi because the way he got injured, it wasn't like somebody bumped him or he got, you know what I'm saying, where he was blatant like, dang, you know he
Sweat.
messed up. It was just like a little, nobody really touched him.
It
You know
was
what I'm saying?
sweat.
That's them, huh?
It was sweat on the ground. No, seriously,
He couldn't
it was
Yeah,
sweat on the ground. Remember when? Because he did it on an open dunk.
yeah.
He was
Yeah, 'cause a
wide
lot
Yeah,
of
by.
people
Remember
didn't.
that? South? He was
Yeah, a
all
lot of
but
people didn't know
alone
Sean
by
Livingston was a
himself.
dunker.
but
So at least he
but
got there.
but when it's a sweat on the ground, it ain't like he slipped and just fell like profusely on the ground and you like,
Yeah,
oh shit. You know what I'm saying?
right. Salute Hitman X. I'll see you in the building, bro. Y'all go subscribe to Hitman X, man.
Yeah, but other than that, let me let y'all fellas go, man. Let me feed these dogs and walk these dogs, man. Salute to you, Polo. Salute to y'all panel and live chat. Let me feed these dogs and walk these dogs. All right, man. Salute to
You need
y'all.
to breed some, man, and bring some down here.
What, talk about that Bojangles?
No, I'm talking about them dogs, man. Them pit.
one word, the mess out of me early this morning. Earlier this morning. What's it called? He was about to go in the den and handle his business. I said, "Come on out here, boy. So you go use the bathroom." You know what I'm saying? He got
Who
this
got
other
better dog? Who got better dogs out of you, 7-8, and Ticket?
man, 7-8 and ticket. That's 7-8 and tickets around right there. 7-8 and tickets. They know how to handle that. That's
Yeah,
7-8
they
tickets.
got,
You know what I'm saying?
they could.
Shoot. Shoot. They can what's it called? They can feed them with a whole lot of money. You know what I'm saying? I can feed them with a whole lot of money, but not unless I put a little something in there with their dog food. But 7-8 ticket, man, they do what they want. Put an egg in there, put some meat in there, and
I
mix it up with
rarely,
some dog food. And mix it up with some
yeah,
dog food and some raw steak.
I rarely fed them dog food like that.
Yeah, but you had to
I
mix it
just
up
like
though.
meat.
I had tried to mix it up with one of my dogs, but the other one, the other one I got, he could eat it straight up, or I just give him a little bit of something in there. You don't care what you don't care what you give me, as long as you eat. You know what I'm saying? Feed them dog biscuits too. Not them kind of dog biscuits where you can what's it called? It's feed it like a treat. I just feed them because you know sometimes they deserve it though. That's most of the time they deserve it. You know what I'm saying? You know, you know, if you had to walk them first or whatever. So as long as they don't act like hind parts. As long as they don't act like hind parts. But salute to y'all, Polo. Keep doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? With the track and field, I see you did track and field, football, and all that stuff, man. So
Yeah, man. I meant to get on foot. I meant to get on. I wanted to say I'm sorry about yesterday. I wasn't able to talk about the football situation, man. But yeah, man, we been trying to get my daughter ready. With school and everything. She starts school tomorrow. It's gonna be her first day. You know what I'm saying? So this is a
hey, what they gonna do about the mask mandates? I heard. I think one of your
yeah.
governors talking about you can wear a mask without it.
Nah, man. Well, I know in the school system, and they've already put the mask mandate over here in at least in Dallas County. Hey, Hitman, because I know Hitman, he in Tarrant County. So over here, they going back up because they don't even got no hospital beds south in Young. They running out of hospital beds again.
Hey, yo, but I'm gonna tell you this: y'all need to talk to if some people in Florida, y'all need to talk to Ron DeSantis. DeSantos, he try to say people without the mask, they probably get kicked out or fired or something like that.
They
Talk to
just made
Ron
LA.
DeSantis in Florida. In
Hey, they
Florida.
just made LA. Shout out to Town Biz. If you're not
Uh,
trust the Town Biz,
the he
LA.
to me, I'm not even that. I don't know the guy. My mom, she knows him. She knows him around because she's working around the government stuff. But I'm not even focused on that. I'm just trying to focus on, for my career and going to Atlanta. You know,
Yeah, wear your mask. Wait, wear
Yeah.
one or two
Hey,
masks.
but check it though. They were saying that you got to start showing they you it's going to be a thing where they're going to start mandating your cards. You got to have your
Yeah,
vaccine cards, and it's in LA now where you got to have your card. Or in most venues, if you don't have your card, they're not going to let you in there. If that you've
yeah,
been, you got the shot or whatever.
yeah. Let me let y'all go, man. Salute to you, Polo, and salute to y'all, man. Y'all keep doing y'all thing on this YouTube stuff, man. All right. Salute
All
to
right, James.
everybody.
Hey, man. Hey, thank you for pulling up, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all have a good one now. Panel and live chat. All right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah, but you saw the summer league.
Summer League.
Mm,
Did I see it?
yeah.
I hadn't watched. I honestly, yeah, I didn't watch it the uh last couple of days, man. I haven't, man. I did watch it. I did watch the. I watched some football though.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't watch the preseason of it. I just watch. Just. I'll watch it when the regular season comes. The regular season comes, then I'll watch it because that's
Shoot.
where it be intense.
What you think? What you think? How you think y'all looking? South.
Us, we still. I think it's hard to really tell because
Yeah.
a lot of people think they can assess what team's gonna do in the season, the preseason, but most teams are not playing. They stop their top players.
Mhm.
Number one. Um, I can't. The only thing I really focus on in the preseason is like players that's trying to make the team. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually liking what I'm seeing out of our young DBs that we drafted.
Uh-huh.
Do that mean they're gonna start? Do that mean they're gonna have a certain level of success in the regular season? No, it doesn't. You know, it's just I just like what I'm seeing. Um, got a couple of guys, got a couple guys on the front four I'm like seeing as far as pass rush rise. Are they going against first team offensive linemen? No, but still seem promising. Like the dude Brandon Carter, and then another dude like Nay. They showing some nice little pass rush moves. Our young corners like Nation Wright and Boss Man, you know, they gave up a couple of big plays, but what I've liked about them is they don't panic when the ball is in the air, and they pretty much had some good, been in the hip pocket of receivers, and and made some plays. Sometimes not being thrown at is making the plays, but somebody who's really interested me. I don't know if he gonna get a lot of playing time early, but he shows a lot of promise. Was Nation Wright, man, the 6'4" corner. He's
Yeah,
not afraid
nobody
to play
thought.
the ball. Huh?
This one dude I know was doubting him. South. He was
Who?
doubt. He acting like Wright isn't gonna do anything. I'm like, man, you tripping.
It's hard to know. It's hard to say, man. It was. I know. I think we talked about it before. It was an interesting draft for them to draft because a lot of people didn't expect him to go. I don't think he was a projected third round pick, and we picked him like at the end of the third round.
Hmm.
But he's had a pretty good camp. People have been liking what they see in camp, and then preseason games. I don't think he gave up with like a 40-yard play in which he got pushed off against the Pittsburgh. Dude really kind of pushed him. He was in good position. And Boss Man, he gave up like a 30, 40-yard
Cause,
pass. He got pushed
cause
too.
they cause they were looking at this is what it was. South. I think more people were focused on Kelvin Joseph uh, out
Yeah.
of out of out of Kentucky than they kind of looked at Nation like whatever, you know what I'm saying. But I'm like, nah, Matt Moses. Look, man, listen. Every time we talk about football, now that nigga won't come. Look,
Yeah, man.
now you
What's
want
up?
to jump in. We ain't talking about basketball no more. Now you want to jump in.
Nah, I was in the comments and shit, man.
I'm fucking with you, man. What's up, Matt Moses?
I just woke up and shit, man. I was listening to y'all.
But
Yeah, man.
yeah,
I'm just
man.
looking at the rookies and shit, man. And the guys who in training camp want to see if they could bring it in preseason. Of course, it's gonna be mistakes and shit, but you got to live with that with young players.
Yeah, I'm like that's what I'm saying for my young corners. Hopefully, but it's still they going against second and third string guys. A lot of people not playing they top guys, so it's just nice to see them play with confidence. That's all I can say. Because
How
you
y'all
go
think
against.
Trevor Lawrence did?
He did well. At first, the Browns defense was on his ass, though.
I'm telling you, don't sleep on the Browns, man. I'm telling y'all, man.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, I'm out here, so I already know niggas out here. They ready.
That's just surprising for the Browns.
Okay,
A
what?
lot of
Don't get
people
All
say
right,
too.
the Browns.
all right,
I'm
Most
that's
telling
young,
We
you,
will
bro.
see. We
I
will
want
see.
Baker
That's
to come
young,
out.
man. You
We
speaking
will
too
see. I'm
soon,
gonna look.
man.
This what I'm gonna do. All right, this what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna watch the Browns games. I'm gonna watch every Browns game,
Uh huh.
and I'm gonna prove. And I'm gonna see what they improve or
As long as they got that run game and Nick Chubb going, I don't see
Dog,
them taking no step
man,
back, man.
man,
That
man.
defense is nice.
Their
they
defense is
they
okay.
gonna get
Their
better.
defense is
Garrett and
okay.
Clowney,
Yeah,
man.
The
Shit,
defense is okay. It's just the offense. That's the problem.
nigga, what are
they
you
don't
talking
need
about?
no
They
offense.
got Baker Mayfield.
With their wide receivers,
They picked
Odell
up
and
a whole
Jarvis,
bunch of wide receivers. That's all they got.
and they
with
got
Lars and
Donovan
Odell, you
Get,
think they're
Jones.
gonna pack? You think they're gonna be ready for this season?
Yeah,
hell
man.
yes.
I mean, they gave people a run for money in the playoffs with Odell gone
Yeah,
and with Denzel Ward injured.
Yeah.
and with Ward, yeah.
Hey,
You got
Well,
to think
young
about
man, I'm
Grant
telling
Delpit
you,
didn't even
man.
play last year. The
I'm
safety
telling you,
they drafted.
they beat the Steelers and they were leading in the division. They were 12-4. They beat them twice.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see the Browns. I'm gonna see every Browns game.
Man,
Mm.
they
A
They
lot
blew
of
him
beat them in
out,
the
But
man.
playoffs.
but for Trevor Lawrence, no, I
Yeah,
come sunshine. I come sunshine with sunshine and
Sunshine, yeah.
yeah.
hell
Sunshine.
yeah,
Look,
man.
Sean, no, he a little bit of nervous making some these throws. No, but it's a different level from a college ball to an NFL because he could do really well in NFL, but I don't think he should be like rushed because now this year they're gonna test him because now you're the number one draft pick. You're known since high school, and he never been tested his high football career. And he always been the best at every level and always dominated. Now he's gonna have to be patient with a team that's in rebuilding, and he's gonna lose a lot more than ever he has because he has all the talent potential. So I'm rooting for him. And also him. You got Marvin Jones. Underrated receiver. But I don't know. Definitely no one talks about that. This guy Marvin Jones is oof. You know. So I feel like for what Trevor need to work on is he need to use athleticism better to look like a pocket quarterback with his offensive line. He would need to be willing to throw on the run.
Shoot, that's what
And,
he was
and
doing. That's what he was doing when he was at Richmond
Clemson.
at Clemson.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of good pocket passes there. Tom Brady, Joe. So I feel like he had to learn to play with their heads and not his feet.
I didn't really get to see none of his what you call not his preseason game, but young quarterbacks, man, they kind of progress at their own pace. Some can come and have an impact early. Some may take time, man.
Yeah,
I sure
especially yeah.
I heard
Y'all lost a tight one yesterday though, Matt Moses, the 49ers against the Chiefs.
Yeah, I wasn't really tripping on this shit.
Yeah,
I was just happy to see Trey out there and getting some reps. The offensive line was trying to get the
That
nigga
nigga
killed.
ready. That nigga ready to start that nigga.
Yeah, I'm ready to start him
I was
because,
trying to kill him.
like, I look at it like this, man. A lot of these quarterbacks, like Trevor Lawrence and Zach Wilson, but Justin Fields and Trey Lance, they're mobile quarterbacks. You could kind of use them like how Lamar Jackson was used, and like how a lot of mobile quarterbacks are used. You don't have to put them in positions to where if you look at the game, Kyle was using him like just straight drop back passing with him. Like he didn't really want to show nothing of RPO and none of the read option shit that they've been doing in training camp. So that's why we so excited about that other shit. But he ain't showing like he could. But of course, like he fucked up at the end. Like you just seen that one touchdown pass, but he was getting rattled. The offensive line wasn't blocking for him. Well, they was blocking, but they the third, fourth string offensive line. Of course, he gonna look different with the first string in there. So I mean, shit, the talent is there, man. You can't deny it. All you got to do is just, like I said, I don't want to rush him in there. I don't think he ready yet. Of course not, because he, was, making a lot of mistakes and shit. He took a lot of sacks and shit, but it's gonna come with time and shit. And the secondary, I like Lenore. He got a pick yesterday, our 5th round pick, and then Ambry, he's still learning. I like the Lenore a little bit better than Ambry. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm.
Um, for Trey Lance, stupid Trey Lance, no. I'll say he looks better than the stats say, because two of his screen passes were viewed as running to Jennings,
Yeah, hell yeah.
who
But
got the
then
long gains from him in the
he had
drops
4 drops.
yeah, in the drops were the dimes that were straight
Right.
drops. Just so I feel like he couldn't have thrown them any better because he was 5 for 14. But no, it's just I understand it was first year. No, trying to get no. I feel like trying to get his feet wet. You know, I feel like he got it in a good pass and got sacked 4 times. He did get sacked 4 times because the old lines they was really want him to get hurt like that.
The
So I
second
feel like
string.
because he had two for almost 4 sacks, dude. No, I think it was 3. I don't think it was
No, it
4.
was 4, bro. I watched the game.
Nah,
It was 4.
and it kind of looked like that, no, but
He was
he
getting
had
killed
missed
out there.
5 passes badly. He had 1 pass, so I feel like he didn't look good. But I understand this is his first time, so trying to get his feet wet. So I feel like he's gonna learn from that.
Yeah, it was actually 4 drops, you know, and so you add them 4 drops, and there were dimes that they was dropping, you know. So
that's why, that's why I said he need to work on his own. He need to work on his arcusy.
his
Very
accuracy.
yeah,
But they didn't. That's what I was saying. Like they didn't use his legs. Like you seen Chicago was using all of Justin Fields' talent. You know what I'm saying? Like they was letting him run. They was letting him scramble. They was letting him do the get out the pocket and shit. So he wasn't just standing back there like and Kyle. What I hate with Kyle, he fucking will stick with the same bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Expecting different results sometimes, knowing that he can do other shit. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I understand you don't want to show your hand. I mean, he probably didn't want to show his hand. I don't know.
Hey, let me ask y'all something. I know South got to go and everything, man.
Right.
Hold on 1 second, man.
I ain't even said
I was
that.
on Notable Boy channel the other day. Shout out to James.
Yep.
And Matt Moses and South and Young. This motherfucker had the audacity to say this statement. He said that Josh Allen is a reckless, out of control quarterback.
That's
I
James,
was like, man, and this is what I said. I had to break his ass down, man. I said first and foremost, I said what was his completion percentage? He couldn't answer that. It was at 61.8%. That's 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 great. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's not maybe to some people. To
Yeah,
me,
that's
I
decent.
like that considering what the Bills did.
Wasn't he an
And
MVP candidate last
overall,
year? Like, how can he?
you said
He
what?
made a big. I said he made a big jump. Like he was an MVP candidate. I don't.
Yeah,
Like the 3rd year in the league. MVP. I mean, what else you want?
he said that he was a reckless quarterback, and I'm like a 67 to 31 TD to INT ratio. That's not reckless.
Right.
Yeah, it's them kind of emotional fanboy takes. That's what that sounds like. There's
That's
something
not
about you.
reckless.
I got into an argument with him about Tom Brady. I know a lot of people don't like him, but I'm like, bro, Tom Brady has done a lot with a franchise, like him or not.
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying Tom Brady only won because of 9/11. I'm like, how can we really talk about sports if we gonna make it conspiratorial?
9/11. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh
it was
no.
somebody. No, it wasn't Nola that said that. It was somebody else.
Oh, it
Oh,
wasn't James. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I'm about
nah,
to
James
oh,
didn't say. James was on point with me. Because when he was talking about football, man, that motherfucker came in the comment section. South, man, you could tell that motherfucker didn't know what he was talking. Matt Moses and South and Young, I wish I would have been there to, man,
probably was a
barbecue with
Patriot
them.
fan. It probably was a Patriot fan.
I would have.
Here comes Celtics Nation talking about Brady. Salute to you.
Nah, James. Like I got into a James one time because he was trying to get on me and shit, and I was like, bro, you a bandwagon Cowboys fan. You just root for them because the Saints won shit, and you hopped on a bandwagon.
Yeah,
He got mad
yeah, I
and
was
shit.
confused about that too.
No,
Because
James, my
Let me
dog.
tell, let me tell some people said that
That's one of the
shit.
few niggas I could talk to about football. Like everybody that's on this panel right now got knowledge and even more so than me when it comes to the game of football. That's why I like talking about it with y'all. And then Luda Ryder and True the King but there's very few people that if you don't know what you're talking about, man, please don't talk to me about the game of football.
They be asking you shit. Oh, what's the 2-3-4 defense? Like, bro, that's stupid shit. Everybody know. Look, I'm not about to answer no dumbass questions like that.
hey, but I think what's not really talked about Josh Allen, he's slick the best white dual threat right now, quarterback. The dude, he done scored a lot of rushing touchdowns in his early career. He can throw the ball, he can run the ball too, but it don't get talked about a lot.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? You get in that red zone, he a problem. He might run the ball in on you.
Out of
You know,
all the young quarterbacks, like where would you rank him? I'm talking about just the young up and coming like Watson and him and
he definitely top five.
Jackson and Mahomes and them.
He definitely
For like Josh, he's 25, so he's still proving his game. Still proving his game. Got the new contract. Saw that contract. 258. For him, I feel like he's up there definitely because I feel like people still doubted him because I'll put this. When he came to the league, he came to the NFL, needed the most work, but just figured out how if you could have career levels, no success, no big arm, but you can't teach a quarterback to be more accurate was that narrative for him. Because it was first, because you look at his first year with Zay Jones and Kim Baker as his top receivers, he competed like 53% of his passes. And then he worked this offseason and they brought in better receivers for him with Cole Beasley and John Brown. And it went up against it 59%. And then next year they got Stephon Diggs. His accuracy go up to another 10%. But you can make an argument that just bringing in better talent that helped them. But to me, it's really half a story because Stephon Diggs, I say, was a good receiver, but okay quarterback. But who had him in the leading reception in yards? Right there.
What's up, Don Lovato? I see you in the building.
Yeah, so nobody thought that because much Stephon held John Allen. Allen has improved too because people were sleeping on like he's improved because he would work his mechanics, basically unlearning everything he did and retrained in himself. It was his career for training for himself. And yeah, I say he become that passer that's like I said, Stephen A. Smith talks about that. And I'm gonna go with the Lamar. Now people say Lamar Jackson. He start off high, but that's not much as a passer, but instead of a runner who can pass. Because the Baltimore built their offense around Lamar's ability to run but not pass. And then later they said, oh, they need to develop his ability to pass. And they brought in better receivers hoping he would do it. But has it? No.
Baltimore, let me tell you something about Baltimore, bro.
No,
They running that same scheme that Harbaugh ran when we were, you know what I'm saying, back in the 2010 and 2013 and shit. When we had our little run. They got Greg Roman, the same offensive coordinator. When you look at Kaepernick and how he was playing, he never developed his passing skills. He was just a good runner, and he bringing that same system to Baltimore. So that's why I feel like it's gonna be a cap on Lamar Jackson, his potential as far as developing as a passer.
right.
I seen that.
Now you look at the Bills, they brought in more receivers again, but as Josh Allen has shown, it takes more than just bringing better talent. It takes hard work, but look at the fundamentals. That's your craft. Maintaining bad habits while training your body, your mind, making habits. You look at, like I said, Lamar, he can run, he's fast, he's dominant, he can do things, but can't. But as you look at Michael Vick and RG3, the other superiors running quarterbacks have shown true time and again. Like a 4.2, a 4.3, or 4 eventually get a 4.4, 4.5, or so on. But is he putting the work that Josh has become more complete quarterback? That's why I said he's up there with guys like that because he becomes a more complete quarterback.
I think Josh has more upside than Lamar.
Yeah.
Right now, I'll take Josh Allen over Lamar Jackson.
He got a 90. He already had a 90.4.
Yeah, on Madden, his throwing power 99. He has the strongest arm in Madden.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said.
Who?
Like,
Who
yeah,
you
that's
talking
what I
about?
said. Like, you gotta look at his accuracy. It always went up.
Who you talking about, Matt?
Oh, I'm talking about Josh Allen. He got the strongest arm in the league.
Oh,
Well, according to Madden, him and Patrick Mahomes have the strongest arms.
He gonna have a target on it. Hey, listen, shout out to Pat, shout out to homeboy, shout out to my homeboys. Okay, that was what he did. Hey, South, you know him coming from Tyler. Hey, look, man. Hey, check it. That motherfucker, man. He done took 30 franchises out of for Whataburger and put them up in the Midwest over there in Kansas City. But listen, like Deontay Wilder said about Tyson Fury, about look, I'm sorry about your daughter. I'm still gonna knock your ass out. That's how I feel like other people. They like, look, I understand you doing good as far as entrepreneurship and all that other bullshit, but they still haven't forgot about what that statement that he said he gonna go 20-0. He got a target on his head.
Well, who?
My homeboy.
he said that.
He said who
Yeah,
got
he
target on
said
his
that
head?
he
Mahomes.
wants to go 20-0. Am I lying, Matt Moses?
He said that shit. He was talking that
Hold
shit.
on, it ain't 20-0, ain't it 19-0?
No, like who got a target on his
It'll
head?
be
Mahomes.
Don't you
it'll be
go 19-0?
He
well,
talking
he
about
done
with the
10
playoffs
now.
included.
Yeah, because when you I'm just saying when you go undefeated, you gonna have a bye the first.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
you
yeah.
gonna go 20-0.
Yeah, he said he gonna go. He said pretty much he gonna go undefeated. I think I gathered that's what he. I think he said 20-0 though.
Wait, who for who?
Oh,
Patrick Mahomes
Mahomes.
said that shit.
Well, how I put this for
hey,
Patrick?
he
Hold on,
done.
let me put it up. Go ahead, young.
I mean, he
No,
done
no,
put.
let South go first. South, go ahead.
He done been. If he want to put in the mouth, that's up to him. But I mean, he done a lot in just his 4 seasons, going to 2 Super Bowls, winning one, and damn near going to 3 in his first 4 years. He 1 game away from going to 3 in a row. So, I mean, it is definitely putting his foot in the mouth. But hey, man, if somebody gonna say it, why not it be him? You know what I'm saying? He done a
Look,
lot in a small town.
hey, look, hey, Sal, look. He said Patrick Mahomes said he's eyeing 20-0. It was in Bleacher Report.
Oh, if you want to put that
He's
target,
eyeing 20-0. You want to?
Nigga, hey, if you play, I don't know. I play defense, so when you say some shit like that, nigga, that's even more fuel to the fire, nigga, to get at you, man.
I mean, people gonna want to get at him anyway. It don't even matter at this point.
Right.
I don't think it's too much he can say that's gonna make people. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look at he defending him because he's from Tyler.
No, I'm just saying though. He at the top of his game. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't last year when he ran up against us.
And I mean, they were 1 game from winning another Super Bowl. I mean, dude,
Mm-hmm.
people. He right now he's the best quarterback in the league. People gonna come out there and give him his best. I mean, give him their best, man. There you go.
So he's the best
Whether he's
quarterback.
taking or not, he is. What the bird? Because they
Talent wise,
he played
yeah.
bad in the Super Bowl.
He's up. He's up. I don't want to say the best. I want to say the best. Wait, quarterback.
Bro,
Yeah.
they team wouldn't make the playoffs if he didn't play, bro.
You said
And
you
Super
said
Bowl,
the best quarterback.
they wouldn't even made the
I
playoffs.
mean, they had the best tight end in the game, though. South they got Travis Kelsey
Yeah.
and Tyreek
I
Hill got
mean,
exposed too.
And he a big
He got
proponent of
shut
that.
down, so there was nothing he could do.
Tyreek Hill wasn't going to no Pro Bowls before Pat Mahomes. We know that,
I mean,
right?
they got drafted
But
kind of
he's
like
still was
not
the
the
top.
same year, but they was like right after each other. They developed together. That's what.
but you saying they was the best guy? I said no. Without number 12, baby.
I mean, he
I
could
give
say he
South
the best.
talent wise, yes.
Yeah, he
Basketball
could
on
say he the
glass.
best.
But I can't. But I would say
But
Tommy, but I would not get mad with South said I would totally agree with that. That's
this
how
dude, he done took the Chiefs to. They got to think about it. In his 3 years of being a starter, the full-time starter, the Chiefs has not went to nothing less than an AFC championship. Nothing less.
I think when
They've been
healthy, I
AFC
think.
championship, Super Bowl, Super Bowl.
Hey, Sal, I think when healthy, Dak is a more complete quarterback than Mahomes.
No,
Uh-oh.
what are you talking
Yeah,
about?
Oh Lord.
absolutely. See, y'all
He,
looking at.
he got
Oh,
he might
Y'all looking at. I didn't say he was more talented, like talent wise and flamboyance. Yeah, but 13-3 right out the gate, nigga. That's arguable, nigga.
wow, bro. You ain't seen nothing like Pat Mahomes, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Absolutely.
I've
he could,
dude,
but if that didn't get hurt,
that dude is a walking video game player, man. Pat
Right,
Mahomes.
yeah. But if he was that great, you
He
would have
said
got him
walking
down there
video
on the
game.
end. You wouldn't have got exposed by two teams. Now they know what you're
Bro,
gonna
they
do.
lost because they both of their tackles out. Come on, man.
That wasn't the same, man. That was not the reason. That wasn't the only
Yes,
reason
it
he
yeah.
had a
was,
concussion.
bro.
And on top of that,
But you gotta know,
and he got exposed by the Bills.
Doc trying to chase Patrick. Like if Pat, like I said, because I remember when I heard that rumor, I heard legend that when Pat got that contract, Dak wanted the same thing. So to me,
You can't go to sleep on Lamar Jackson. You act like Lamar Jackson ain't on the come up.
Man, they ain't gonna make the playoffs this year. Wow.
man,
You
Yeah,
might
they
be shocked.
will.
I just said
I'm
no.
not.
I no, because I said it before. I said no. He get fast. He got fastest runs, and no, he can run fast. How I say like he can
That, now, if
he
you
can
would have
run
said,
he can run fast, but not passing. Because like I
if
said,
you would've-
they need to
now,
develop. They need to, like I said, the Ravens needed to. They said they needed to develop his ability to pass when they brought up better receivers. But it did look at
It's
what
the
happened.
system. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's
Yeah.
the system.
It's the system. How can what system can fit his play style?
You gotta get a different offensive coordinator. He literally they're running the same fucking offense as fucking Harbaugh did with because Greg Roman. And so, like I said, it's a cap for real. He got a cap on his potential right now in that offense.
They were better than the Browns last year, Matt Moses and Sal.
Yeah.
They were better than the Browns. They beat them in both games that they played. But guess who the Browns beat? They beat the Steelers, who led in that division.
Hell yeah.
this the thing.
You know what I'm
Olo.
saying?
If you would have said this Dak really slick better than Lamar Jackson, which a lot of people, I would go with you, but not Pat Mahomes, bro.
Okay,
Not
look.
Pat
All right. Well, okay. Talent wise, I know where everybody thinking I'm saying like, oh, talent and flamboyant, but I'm gonna take that just off the fact of what he's shown me. He's more to me. He's really under control when he plays, man. I like his poise. It's just something about that I just find better as far as a poise from an attitude. I don't mind him being called a game manager. Like you said, South, me and you and Matt Moses already had this discussion about him leading in yardage. He improved in that aspect in terms of throwing the long ball. But I'm taking Dak because before he got hurt, he was at a 94, 95 rating.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, man. And you sounded like the Cowboy fan, but ain't nobody
Yeah,
taking
I'm a
him.
Dak fan, man. I can't even. I'm a Dak
I
fan.
know. But
Now,
nobody.
now you say no Dak and Lamar. I would say,
I know, man. I know, yeah. Everybody killing me on this, but
I wouldn't. Nah, I wouldn't. Well, let
I
me.
like Pat Mahomes.
I'm
Man.
put this
Shout out
both.
to
I'm both
Texas.
in.
You know,
I'm gonna put this both in.
he ain't gonna do that this
I
year.
heard a person said that Dak was handicapped. Around the Cowboys. To me, I feel like how he was handicapped when he was throwing it to Cooper Lamb.
Hold on. This is Captain. You said Dak has done nothing but put up a bunch of numbers from consistently, but that's not true, man. What are you talking about?
No, because I was saying
he hasn't done nothing.
Dak done been to the playoffs twice since he been in the Dallas
Can
star.
y'all please barbecue him, please?
Okay, let me say this. Okay, I'm gonna say, but I'm gonna put it like this, Polo. Do you think his that numbers was handicapped before getting Cooper?
No,
Mm-mm.
no. He was at. Uh, y'all need to pull up his first season.
Dak,
That second season, I'm not going by that second season.
I mean, Dak, since he's become since he hit the league, his numbers have ran concurrent with Brady's, and they've been talking about that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so he's had the misconception with him is he only plays well when the team is down and all that. It's not that. It's just our Dallas team has been managed so bad to where we've managed our team and our talent so bad to where it affects how a lot of our players are assessed, whether it's in the media or our people. Even with Romo. Romo was a very good quarterback. Just our team was managed so bad to where they put so much pressure on him to make every play. But if our team was managed better, some years we had too much talent for you to be putting so much fucking pressure on the quarterback. No good franchise put all the pressure on the quarterback to win for you. You know,
It's
no team does. Huh?
Hey South, you already know this, and so do you, Moses and Young. They Their problem hasn't been their offense. It wasn't even their offense last year.
Yeah.
It was the defense, and they had, of course, the whole situation with Vandy.
Defense and a new coach going into a year where you didn't even have no count. It just that's a that's a recipe for disaster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
New coach, new scheme, and no count. You know, and on top of the past 25 years of bad management, where the owner want to just try to run shit and then deflect it on other people being a problem when he the problem. Putting coaches in a lose-lose situation. And having somebody the past 10 years that wasn't even really a coach, like Jason fucking Garrett.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga Gary.
Yeah, that's some Friday Night Lights type shit. Well,
Like I
come
said,
on,
he said, Polo,
yeah, he
Booby got
stayed
hurt.
down the street, man. Give him a chance at that shit.
Yeah, I say when Booby got hurt, they had to clean his locker.
Yeah. What's that? What's his name on Friday Night Lights? Timothy Riggins or some shit.
Oh, Tim Riggs, yeah,
Tim Riggins.
Tim Riggs, yeah,
Type shit.
Tim Riggs. Yeah.
Bloody Garrity ass nigga.
I don't
But
think
you can ask Matt Moses this in the Super Bowl 2 years ago. You think he rather win against Dak or Pat Mahomes when they were up by 11, only 15 minutes away from winning the Super Bowl?
Oh man, we could
Yeah, of course, Pat Mahomes, but
No, I'm saying you rather they had Dak out there than Pat Mahomes. Goddamn.
shit, I'd rather neither one of them. Dak probably would have carved us up too. Shit, man, Dak ain't no hoe.
South.
But yeah, I probably
People
would
can't
rather
make
have Pat.
themselves
Yeah,
this
I ain't
big
gonna
about
lie.
it.
Hey Moses, you spitting on fat. Hey South, he's dangerous in that 2 minute and red zone.
Yeah, I know he is, but this nigga Pat can make certain plays that other people, because that other people wouldn't even think
Pat
of, man.
is on a whole nother level though, man.
That's why I can't even. That's why I can't even. I can't win on that one. See that right there. That kills the whole shit right there. But I, I understand what you're saying. You got that one.
This is the thing.
Damn man.
People that play football, when the play break down, when the play break down, and you have a quarterback either roll out or go
Shout out to
somewhere.
Lou. Lou, come on in here, man.
When the play break down and you have your secondary will at a certain point of a play, like 5, 6 seconds in, they gonna break their assignment because they know certain throws not gonna be made. But but with him, this nigga can roll out to the right, and your secondary break containment, and this nigga make a throw across field that you wouldn't expect the quarterback to be able to make. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the off script shit.
Yeah,
he better at the off script shit than Dak. That's why I was saying, like,
yeah.
yeah,
And he can make a throw that most defenses don't expect a quarterback to make.
because
You know,
on that 3rd and 16, that nigga had ran back like fucking 15 yards to bomb that bitch to Tyreek Hill, and the fucking corner motherfucking slipped and caught Jimmy the safety off guard and shit.
and think about this. They were you remember that Texan game? They were down like 24. What were they down like
Oh hell
24?
yeah, it was like 24 to
Then this
7.
nigga just went crazy. And before you know it, it was 50 to goddamn 20 something. Like,
After Houston was up 24 to
Hey,
3 or
sorry,
something.
man. I didn't mean to cut y'all off, brother. Hey, Matt Moses. I know South don't care about this. Lou is going live tonight for the 49ers game. So I said that to the 49ers fan.
Oh,
Make sure you go check his channel out.
see how this
man, Lou be capping, man.
South got his 49ers repelling on, and Young got his 49ers repelling on.
man, I don't got nothing against the 49ers no more, man. We don't even really play them like that.
Yeah, we don't even play them like that. That's why I was like,
He come up in there and then he gonna be blasting them motherfuckers. Don't even lie.
I don't got no problem with them until I see them on the
Till they talk shit.
until we play y'all, okay?
I don't. They not stopping us from. I'm not even that. See, the thing about me, I ain't never been the person that's been just super hurt over rivalries, like just hate on rivalries, man. I just try to focus on what my team can do to get back to winning a Super Bowl, what they need to do. I focus on that more than all these rivalries, because that's just how I am. Because I mean,
Yeah, they talk about rivalries and shit, man. Like I said, I got a lot of friends that's Cowboy fans and shit. That's different fans of different teams that's considered rivals of my team and all that shit. I don't be like, oh, if you a fan of this team, I'm not gonna talk to you. As long as you know what you talking about the game, bro. Yeah, I'll talk to you, bro. Like I don't trip on shit like that. Even if you was a Seahawks fan, and I don't like the Seahawks for shit. But like if you know how to talk the game, I don't be tripping on
I
shit
hated
like that.
them. I still hating to this day. I hated them because it was a Super Bowl against the Broncos. They won the Super Bowl, and then all of a sudden, Doug Ball. I remember it was Doug Ball.
See, look at that. Look at him. See, that rivalry run deep.
Said 92, 93.
I'm still mad about it.
Yeah,
Hey,
I see it. Yeah, but
hey,
yo,
hey,
yeah,
we both got
hold on,
5,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
We
yeah,
both
but
got the same amount of rings. So
yeah,
I
but
ain't
I
tripping.
said, yeah, but it was
My bad, Young.
it was Doug Baldwin and Richard. They got so they got too much. They were too much cocky. They got too much cockiness. And
Richard Sherman.
now I wouldn't say no. Richard wasn't that cocky. But I would say Doug Baldwin was that cocky because he always put Legend blast. And people say, and then once I remember once the Patriots beat him, I was excited. I was like, yes. I'm like, yes.
you 49er fan too?
Nah, he a Bucks fan, I think.
Bucks fan, baby.
Oh. Hey man, what the Seahawks done that year? You remember going into that Super Bowl, everybody was picking the Broncos to win. And I was telling people I think it's a bad matchup. Because even my partner was like, man, Peyton Manning had you remember that year Peyton Manning broke Brady record. Threw like
51.
And everybody like, man, they gonna kill Seahawks. And I was one of the few people I think the Seahawks gonna beat them, man. Because they dominated a lot of passing teams that year. Even the Saints, I think, in the NFC Championship. And they played the Saints, and then they just
they played us. Remember with NaVar Bowman?
No, they played the Saints before y'all. That's what.
Yeah. You right. Yeah.
Yeah, they played y'all in the semi-conference. But they bullied the hell out the Saints. Any team that passing the ball, they bullied the hell out of them. They just physical as fuck. And they done it to the Broncos in the Super Bowl and just blew them out. You know, what was it like 38-9 or something, or 55-9? What was this score?
It was
I
like
know.
40 something to 8.
Yeah, it was crazy.
42-8 or something. Yeah, 43-8, I think.
That's probably the best pass defense ever. They weren't letting you pass shit. A lot of people say they were holding and cheating, but nah, they were just physical with your ass. They played that one high. They had Earl Thomas playing that free sideline to sideline. You couldn't throw nothing deep, and they wouldn't give you nothing underneath because they were pressing you. You know what I'm saying? They weren't giving up nothing in that pass game. And they had a young Wagner. They had Bruce Irwin and who else on the front line? They had some motherfuckers, but Cam Chancellor, Brown. They had Brown and they had them real physical. And they actually had they nickel corner. What was his name? Trey. He was from Tyler actually too. They nickel corner. Lane. What was his name? Trey Lane. Can't remember the dude's name. He was out of Tyler too.
That nigga Michael Bennett was crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, Polo, man, I ain't picking nobody over no Pat Mahomes, man. Any quarterback that you implement and you go to the conference finals and Super Bowl, man. You can't substitute that. That. And they only lose that Super Bowl because they left tackles. Or not, they backup left tackles wasn't even serviceable in the Super Bowl, man. They wasn't doing nothing.
They was getting killed.
Yeah.
I was sitting back laughing.
Yeah, Celtics Nation. I was happy too. I was like, yes. I'm like, yes, you piece of shit, get the fuck off the field. Get your shirt. I was
happy. I ain't no Brady fan, but I was happy y'all beat them niggas.
I was happy because I hated the Seahawks because they was so cocky. I was like, dang. I was like, and then when they said they got the Patriots and everybody put the Seahawks, I was like, I got the Patriots, bro. I said, please. And I was like, I think I was praying. I was praying on the TV. I was like, please, Tom. Please beat them, please. Then once that interception happened, I'm like, yes.
I still don't understand why he.
How the fuck would you throw it? Why would you look for it?
Like that was. I don't know. Maybe he was trying to catch him off guard.
Why would you throw it? Yeah, they was like, look for that.
Somebody made a good point. It was kind of a, who was it? Beast. He made a good point about it. As far as the time management, you remember the play before that, they had a big play to get down there. And he was pretty much saying he thought Belichick was going to call a timeout, but he didn't. And I think, what you call them didn't have, I don't know if they didn't have a timeout left or they had one. So instead of running it and risking the chance of not getting in and having to use the timeout, he passed the ball. It's just crazy. It's just crazy the fact that you never see a ball get picked off on a slant in the red zone like that. They were in zero coverage, man to man. And it was weird how you running the slant, how you let the DB cross your face to pick the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
How the hell you let a defender cross your face running the slant?
On the 1 yard line.
Yeah, I ain't never seen nothing like that. I could see him breaking the play up or interfering with it. Y'all collide, but you let him cross your face and pick.
Well, wasn't meant for dope. Who was 83? 83 on the Seahawks.
Moore, I think.
They were in some kind of tight formation. Yeah. But they were bunched up, and it was like a pick route because they knew they was in zero coverage, man. And I'm like, they tried to pick Butler, but he was able to read the play and not only break it up, but he let him cross his face and pick the ball.
He knew what he was doing because he knows it exactly well. Cause I liked it from Butler because he knew exactly what Wilson was gonna do. So,
Yeah, but even with him knowing the receiver ran such a bad route to where you let this dude cross your come in front of you and pick the ball up.
yeah, if you look at the play, look at that play, the wide receiver didn't even look at Butler. He just thought he was on. He didn't even see Butler was gonna come. That's one thing for wide receivers. You gotta look at you have to take an eye on what the corner's gonna do before the play even starts. So like if you look, that's why I said like if you look very closely, he didn't even see Butler was coming. That's why he got knocked out. That's why he got knocked out like that so quick because he didn't see Butler was there. But, that's how it was definitely a great play for the defense. Definitely, whoever the defense coordinator was, it was very good.
I mean, it was just zero coverage. He just read the play. But anybody that play receiver know you when you run certain routes, you don't let nobody cross your face, whether you see them or not. It's just something you don't let happen and pick the ball up. It wasn't like it was a play where the ball was in the air for a long time. That's a whole other conversation this young. This is a bam thing, not that much time. It was just bad. It was just bad execution. A lot of people say it was a bad play call. Okay, I get it. But the receivers, you don't in a bam play like that, there's no way you let a DB.
It wasn't a band. It was to me. It was more than a band play. But you gotta look at it because, like you said, like the Belichick, he didn't use that timeout because he knew something was up. He didn't let them off the hook, and it just started at that sideline. So that was definitely a genius move right there. And I'll say it's perfect timing because you would expect that happen at the goal line, but you expect that happen. But I was definitely mad about they didn't run it with Marshawn, but this is like, but that was very. I was a very
How
genius
many timeout
move.
did Seattle have?
They didn't have no timeouts. They didn't really have no timeouts.
It was time left on the clock though, wasn't it?
It was 20 seconds. 20 seconds left.
See, you think about it. If they didn't have no timeouts left, that's why he passed the ball. Cause think about it. If they didn't have no timeouts and they ran the ball and Lynch didn't get in, now the clock running, and you don't want to spike it because you're gonna put yourself at third. What you go down at first down, he don't run his second down, then you got to spike it to get the third down, and you got no timeouts, and the only thing you could do is, pass the ball because it's third down.
It's easy to be like, oh, we would have did this and we would have did that, and it's a bang play. Yeah, it's
But see that big play, he thought Belichick was gonna call a timeout, but he didn't.
Because Belichick he knew right away. He knew right away what that offense coordinator put on. He's like, boom, right away.
He didn't know what he was gonna do. He just thinking on top, saying, okay, they don't got no timeouts, so they can either run it in.
He know. I know Belichick. He knows. Even he knows the man. Because it was how I say it's like. He knows it because it was a Jedi mind trick. Because he tricked them. That was one thing because he thought Belichick was going to talk about. So it's definitely a trick. And also definitely with no timeout, definitely a bam play. And for definitely, like I said, Malcolm, he reads it so perfectly because you look at he sees looking at Wilson, because he's looking at Wilson, so he knows right there, boom. Know what Wilson's gonna do, and that was pure genius right there. I don't think that was Tyler Lockett. Tyler Lockett, that.
No, I wasn't Tyler Lockett. It was the young receiver.
It wasn't even drafted yet.
I think it was one of the young receiver.
Can't remember. They
Yeah,
all
well, I never seen that one get
Cause
knocked
you
out
remember
like
that?
that.
That's how they got back in the game. That little rookie cat, he made some big plays. Cause when nobody else really doing nothing. Cause Revis had I think Doug Baldwin locked up.
Oh yeah.
But no,
I was there with them.
Revis there for that one.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I remember that. We was made. He wasn't gonna do shit without Reeves.
I don't think Revis was there. He didn't play in that Super Bowl. He came the year. He came when they. Who did they?
Was he there when the Patriots?
I
No, he
forget,
was there.
man.
He was there when they was in Seahawks. But I think he didn't get no
I don't-
playing time. But
I don't think he was there then. He was there when they beat.
no, he was there when they beat Seahawks. He was there when they.
Yeah, he was there. I'm tripping. Yeah, Revis.
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah.
He didn't.
So that's why Baldwin wasn't doing nothing. They had Revis on him. But that little young rookie receiver they had, he got off in the second half. They had a couple of big plays.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember his name. He was like a tall dude, cat. Because he didn't really do nothing in the regular
You talking about Ricardo Lockett? I don't know. They had a lot of little receivers coming in. They had DJ Moore, fucking Lockett.
Nah, it wasn't his name. It was like some dude.
Docket.
It might have been, but I can't remember his name though. He was tall, like 6'4", 6'5".
I know you talking about. I just can't remember his name.
He didn't even get that much play in the regular season, but he came up big in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So who y'all play tonight again, man?
49ers?
Next week we play San Diego. Well, not LA. I mean, I be forgetting they moved and shit. The Chargers.
LA Chargers.
Yeah, the LA Chargers and shit.
Because they just beat the Rams. Yeah, they're playing now.
Who y'all playing tonight?
We don't play tonight. We already played last night.
Oh, you just said. Oh, he's saying he gonna Polo.
He's talking about he's watching the replay.
He said watch it.
Oh, he watching the replay.
Okay. My team, we just lost to the Bengals, but
and I don't assess no loss in the preseason. They don't.
I don't really assess no loss.
Yeah. I was like, that's just a preseason.
Yeah, they not.
I'm looking at the rookies.
They coaching to see who can make the team, man. They get the starters reps, then they put the young players in situations to see what how they gonna respond.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't because I worry about the regular season because the regular season, our first game, you playing against Cowboys.
Yeah.
Like you said, like we got a lot of young rookies in our secondary too that we drafted. I'm just looking at them and seeing how they progress. Like how you said you was looking at y'all rookie DBs and shit. I'm on the same shit, trying to see how our little young DBs gonna respond to shit too. So I'm liking the confidence they playing with. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it could, translate in them making some plays in the regular season. But it's still preseason. They're still going against second, third string. A lot of people not playing their premier starters. You know what I'm saying? We Tyron Smith, Zach Martin, and Collins, our best off a line. They ain't played the whole preseason, and Dak hasn't played. And they even though he got this, shoulder strain, he still wouldn't have been playing. You know what I'm saying? And he fine. He gonna be fine from that. Everybody blowing it up like this, so. They blown it out of proportion and shit. Yeah.
He wouldn't be playing right now anyway. You know what I'm saying? D-Law hasn't played in the preseason yet. Like, it's a lot of people that haven't played. We played the Cardinals, what was it, last night?
Yeah.
None of they, who was that? B-Hop and AJ Green and them play.
Yeah, they're not even playing.
People not playing them. Yeah. So that's why you can't get overzealous on a lot of stuff coming on. Like, a lot of stuff that's happening because a lot of people not playing their premier players in these games.
Right.
But I like the little corner nation. I think he could be good against big receivers. I don't think against big receivers and tight ends. I like I like the potential you have. Being 6'4", lengthy, rangy,
I
going up
like the
against.
Muaku. I like him better at safety. I think he fit better at safety than he do at corner.
They've
Israel.
been playing him safety. I mean, I haven't really seen him pop out in the what you call, you know. And then some of the I I seen him make a couple of tackles, but I don't know. I don't know if
I
he
seen him have
tackled.
some passes defense.
Are you seeing a couple plays of him defending passes?
Yeah, I see him had a pass defense in the first Hall of Fame game. Y'all first game he had a pass defense, I think.
Oh,
So he out there making plays.
yeah. I mean, we see what some of these guys do. I'm realistic. Not everybody gonna pan out. Somebody gonna fuck up. I'm not gonna get my hopes up. You know what I'm saying?
That's
I
why
definitely know, but I just like what I see right now. I just like to see them guys. When you got some young guys that's confident and they don't panic with the ball in there and they play the ball pretty well, that's somebody gonna pan out. You know.
right.
Now, what was that? Gregory, he got sent home. I don't know what he done, but then he got sent home for something. And everybody been talking good about him. I don't know what he got sent home for. Like, hopefully it ain't nothing bad, but he put on some extra weight and he been having a good camp.
Randy Gregory.
Yeah, he done
Oh
put on some
yeah.
extra weight. He like almost 270, like 265.
Yeah, I wonder what had happened to him. He was going off a couple years ago. He got hurt or something.
No, he kept he was going through that. He couldn't stop smoking weed. But
Oh
now,
yeah, he was getting
yeah,
suspended. Hell yeah.
yeah. But now that shit ain't even. It ain't even. They done changed the rules, so it ain't even a problem no more.
Hey man, why y'all cut Alden? What's going on with Alden?
Shit, did the Seahawks cut all then? You didn't see that?
Yeah, I seen it, but I ain't know
No.
was is he back smoking or some shit or drinking or whatever the fuck he was.
Man, we cut him at the end of last year. And then as the Seahawks done cut him, so something ain't right with him.
Mhm. He looked it good with y'all.
He started off good, then he flatlined as we got deep in the season. That could have been from, you know, not been out. He been out 4 or 5 years prior to coming to us because he got off to a good start and then he had like 5 sacks. Then his play just kind of died down. But then they
Yeah,
got rid of him at the end of the season. So I don't know. I don't know what happened with him. I
he
mean,
must be
it don't
going through
seem
some
like he's
shit.
trending because the Seahawks done released him and their defense wasn't all that great last year.
They
You
defense
know
ain't
what I'm
ever
saying?
good.
You said what?
I said they defense ain't ever good.
Nah, I mean they defense haven't been good ever since they paid Russell. They haven't been able to patch it.
Mhm.
Ever since they paid Russell, they start every year they had start getting rid of motherfuckers.
Hell yeah. Mhm.
You know.
Seattle, them niggas always every year. They look good in the season, get to the playoffs, lose to motherfucking the Aaron Rodgers or some shit. Oh no shit. Them niggas, I don't have no faith in the Seahawks. I know, I know I don't like them niggas, but they they didn't address no offensive line help for Russell Wilson in the draft. I mean, they did draft one dude and they talking about re-signing Dwayne Brown and shit. But I don't think that's going. I think Russell's still gonna be running for his life, man.
They picked up Lakeem. They picked up Lakeem.
Yeah, they got to put up
Lakeem
points.
Williams.
I don't even know who the hell that is.
I
That
mean,
niggas might.
Justin Field had a pretty good game, didn't he?
Yeah, Justin Fields looked good.
To start off.
He was out there scrambling, running, getting out the pocket, play action shit. He was nice, man. I think he gonna be one of the best QBs in the draft.
Hey, Matt Moses. Lakeem. Because they got rid of Alden Smith, and Lakeem Williams was the linebacker.
What college he go to? You know, because I never heard of him. He must
Yeah,
be
he went to
undrafted.
Syracuse.
Was he undrafted?
Yeah, he had went to the CFL, man.
Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta check up some of his tape, man.
But I thought that what do y'all think about that? Because Alden Smith, at one point, what I'm saying, he was that guy, and then they got rid of him because of off the field issues.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I ain't really seen a lot of his tape, but if they talking about him like that, he probably did do a lot in college. So I'm gonna check him out. He a pass rusher, or you say he a linebacker? Well, like what
Yeah,
kind of linebacker?
linebacker.
He like a Sam or a Will or?
Nah, he the Mike.
Okay.
I'm noticing a lot of people are running this 2-4-5 nickel.
That's why they getting
I don't know if
torched.
y'all noticed it. I don't know if y'all noticed it. They running 2-4-5. Pretty much they got they got 2 down linemen, and then they got instead of 4 down linemen, they got an edge rusher that's standing up. They 2 edge rushers standing up. I'm seeing a lot of teams doing that.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't noticing that? They're not running a conventional nickel with 4 down linemen, down in the stance. They running like a conventional 2-4-5, which normally 3-4 teams that run 3-4 run that.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Maybe because it's preseason, niggas ain't trying to do too much.
Nah, a lot of teams are trying to run hybrid, and I gave my synopsis on this. You know why a lot of defensive coordinators are going to this hybrid stuff and going to a lot of different, playing a lot of different packages. I think it's because of the evolution of the tight end position, man. If you look at it, the tight end position is becoming just as dynamic as your slot receiver, and tight ends are getting smaller and faster, and they running routes like wide receivers. So to try to compensate for that, you got teams that that move. They'll find one of the things that like the Chiefs have is they have multiple. They have safeties that can cover. They got 2 safeties that can cover, and they can play both positions, and they can come down and hide and disguise a lot of their defenses they run because they got safeties that can cover, they can play the nickel, and they can do different things to try to confuse some of these offenses. And with a team like the Chiefs, they've been a lot. I had argued with somebody. A lot of people think they explosive because of Tyreek Hill. I say the offense is more explosive because of Kelsey. Yeah, because Kelsey. Yeah, because Kelsey,
Absolutely.
he creates so many mismatches. It's a lot of guys in the league that's fast and can take the top off the defense. You know what I'm saying? Just outside of Tyreek Hill. But the fact that you got guys that can stretch out them coverages and a dude that work underneath and cause so many mismatches because you really don't want to put a linebacker on him. You really don't want to and he's too big for you to put a nickel corner on him. And he can run routes. It just creates so many fucking problems.
Let me ask y'all something. Because I was talking to somebody about this. The 7-man front, all right? Do y'all think that would be beneficial for Arizona, being that now that they done made some key key moves and stuff, addition to with JJ Watt and everything, because remember they ran a 7, the Texans were running a 7-man front when they had JJ, right? When they running a 7-man front. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And then they have,
So I was asking, do y'all think that would be beneficial for Arizona?
I mean,
do they still got Chandler Jones?
Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Yeah,
Y'all go ahead
that's
and cook, man. I'm trying to make some
yeah. They
food for my
yeah
dog.
they still got Chandler Jones. A lot. You have some teams that's running. They run a lot of these packages where they got seven in the you know bring a lot of people in the box and disguise a lot of blitzes. You know what I'm saying? I think that I mean that's a part of the evolution of the game. It's either some, what I'm saying. It just it's just that's one of the that's I think that's one of the that's part of the evolution of the game. And because if you look at it, a lot of the tight end position and a lot of formations that have kind of made their way into the league and teams, running a lot of shotgun, running a lot of 13 personnel, and running a lot of emotion and a lot of different things. Teams of certain teams are like, look, we want to disrupt things. We want your front and your signal caller to be confused who the mic is and who is coming. And most teams don't have good offensive lines. So if you able to have a lot of success running, 7-man fronts confusing them, it helps out your defense. Well,
Yeah.
you're gonna definitely give up big plays when you play good teams, but to the average teams and teams that struggle as far as offensive line personnel, you're gonna have fun with them.
Right.
You're gonna confuse a lot of young quarterbacks too.
Cause they got a weak what's it called? Arizona doesn't really have a strong secondary like that,
But
do
And
the
they
thing
they?
got
about
Buda
Eric,
Baker. That's it, pretty much. Buda.
but they normally draft a lot of very skilled, athletic DBs. They known for over the past couple of years they go get fast safeties and fast corners. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Like they defense, they secondary. How I think about them, man. Like Buda, he kind of like boost them up. Like they got Byron Murphy back there, and I mean, they did have Tony Jefferson and all that shit, but they
Yeah.
they uh they got a solid secondary. I mean, they still got they corner, don't they? What's his name? Patrick Peterson.
Nah, Patrick Peterson went to the Vikings. They
You
got
talking
rid
about
of
Tyler
PT.
Lockett?
Oh, they got rid of Patrick Peterson.
Yeah, he went to the Vikings, I think.
Damn, I
Yeah,
ain't know
Pat P
that
with the
shit.
Vikings.
What's up with it, Wait, what? I see you in the building, man.
Yeah, you know that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, they secondary ain't that good. I mean, they got Buda back there. He kind of he one of the best safeties in the league, so that's gonna boost their whole unit up as one. Then they got JJ and Chandler now, so their defense should be better because when you got a pass rush, the secondary gonna automatically get better. So they should play better this year.
I think they're looking at their team. A lot of these teams that feel like they can be explosive on offense, they try to create a scheme where they can be aggressive and cause turnover sacks and interceptions and stuff like that. And that's what it seemed like. That's what the Cardinals are doing. They did that. Mean they did acquire J.J. Watt. I just remembered that.
Yeah,
Even though he can't
the
seem to
Cardinals.
stay
I
healthy.
just don't. I don't know about their coach. He do dumb shit like Cliff Kingsbury. He trying to bring that little air raid offense to the NFL, and I don't think it's gonna work complete. I think he gonna have to switch some shit up because, like them niggas, they motherfucking should have made the playoffs last year. To be honest, and they started out like 7-2. They hit that Hail Mary pass, and everybody thought the Cardinals was gonna be in the playoffs. Then they just fell off the cliff. That's coaching right there. You know what I mean? Like your quarterback was healthy, he had all his weapons. Then you can't finish these games. I'm looking at these Cardinal games like y'all losing
Yeah.
these games by like stupid
They do,
shit, like game
but
management, little shit like that. You feel me?
they in a tough they in y'all division, so the division is tough, man. And then they still a young team with a young quarterback. So I think this year is a year
to see what they, you know what I'm saying. Even
I
though
just
y'all
don't
still
think.
at the, a
I
lot of
wasn't
people
saying
expect
that.
them
I
to
was
make the
just saying the
playoffs.
coach. Yeah, I don't think that's the coach for them. I think Kyler should be in a different type of scheme because that spread. No, I think he should.
But
Have at least
he
one.
ran that in college though, so he familiar with
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oklahoma. So I don't
That
know.
little,
I think this year be a good year to make to decide. A lot of people expect them to make the playoffs, so that means somebody not gonna make it this year. Because
You
a
said
lot
the
of people
Ravens wasn't. No, I'm tripping on that, Sal.
that's my
Why
upset
now?
pick
Why did you
about it
say that though? I'm interested in
because
why you said that. You're the first person I heard
because
say that.
because a lot of people don't think the Steelers gonna be good this year, but Steelers defense has been looking good in the preseason, and they were one of the top defenses last year. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look the Steelers. You still have the Steelers there, even though Ben ain't who he used to be. The Browns, a lot of people are saying the Browns are the best roster on paper. You know what I'm saying? I think the Browns will win the division and the Steelers will finish second. And the Ravens, I see this is the third season of Lamar Jackson. If he doesn't make a jump, I don't see them making it to the playoffs. We've seen all the film on him as of now. They've had issues bringing in. They bring in Sammy Watkins, who to me is a second option at best. So
I don't know. Like, okay, so look, this is what I'm looking at, man. Like, and I'm looking overall AFC, not just that division. People, they not even looking at what Miami is doing. Miami's about to come with it, man. And I'm not. I think that the Colts, if they don't get it together, you know what I'm saying? Because Wentz is out with his injury and everything like that, and they got to make a quarterback change or something. I don't even see them doing anything neither. And then everybody's talking about the Patriots are supposed to be, you know, coming back and all this other stuff, and I don't have faith in them neither.
yeah, true swear they gonna make the playoffs. I don't think they are.
you think Mac Jones gonna start, or you think they should just let Cam go
Mac
ahead?
Jones, Matt Jones, he played he's solid, man.
I mean, I can't say people solid after one preseason game, but the Patriots, I don't see them having enough weapons to really challenge teams' defenses. And yeah, they got a good defense, but
Mm.
one, but the kryptonite to a good defense is playing too many snaps. Care how
Right.
talented that your defense is. If they playing 75 and 80, 80 plus snaps, that's a lot of snaps.
Wait, what? You a Dolphins fan? Go ahead and see what's going on with your football intellect. You know what I'm saying? We got cream of the crop now, man. We got some killers in the building right now. Let me take care of these kids. Go ahead, y'all cook.
Salute to Polo. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Hey,
Salute, bro.
man, no fans serious, man. I'm letting y'all boys know, man. Cause let me tell you, Buffalo Bills. Like, listen, man. I feel like the Bills, they hop too quick. You know what I'm saying? By giving that big ass contract to Allen. No diss to Allen. I feel like he's there, but he got to prove more for that contract. And I feel like them boys kind of premature. They fell in the moment. They trying to make this move to Austin, which I think is a horrible idea. They need to get to a state
Well,
like probably Alabama to move a team. I think that'd be great. They probably have a lot more fans. Um, and like I said, the Patriots they going through a phase of who I want my quarterback to be. I feel like Cam should get the opportunity, but people still like overseeing him and seeing the disabilities and what he's not doing of late. The lead is now is about what have you done for me lately. So so you know they probably not going to like really, you know what I'm saying? You already got people saying Matt Jones, you know what I'm saying, which is like I said, like he had an okay preseason, you know what I'm saying? I feel like he probably not getting the first reps in that secondary like they should be playing. They probably not getting the full defense like that. So that what it is, and then the Jets, man, them boys still working. So like I said, I feel like this is our year to really attack our division because there's so many, like especially with our defense just over the last 2 years, evolving as in like actually getting to that position of where they're supposed to be at, and then the offense is just coming so seamlessly. You know what I'm saying? Getting another year. Toa, so he really gonna be under everything he need to do. He had an off season with the playbook, so it's gonna be, like I said, it's gonna be really, really, really good. And like I said, we're gonna have a lead by at least 11 wins this year.
Wait, what?
How you doing?
Wait, bro. Why you come in here with something that started off with a crazy take? You saying Josh Allen? They shouldn't pay Josh Allen, bro.
I said too early. I said too early.
Bro, no, that's just crazy. So you think they want to wait and have to pay him more money?
No,
As he have another good season? No, the goal is to go on and get him under contract before you have to pay him even more. Something that we were trying to do with that.
Like people,
but we didn't get it done.
Like people don't realize like the NFL, it can be like people think the NFL is like the NBA. It's like friendly on both ends. No, NFL can be ruthless as fuck, bro. Fuck that. They can franchise tag his ass 2 years in advance before really getting him that real money. They can do all that shit like they did Dak, like or anybody else before. Like, come on, bro. Like,
what he's saying. What he's saying is that if you know that's the guy, then you want to go ahead and lock him up. That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
you don't want to have to
I feel
go
like
through all that drama. Are they going to sign him?
Go ahead, my bad. I'm cutting you off.
And then he have another good season, and then you got to pay him even more.
Yeah, that's what he's saying, bro.
Listen, I feel like niggas think like that's the media propping that up, like as in like you gotta pay this guy, The league, especially for the NFL, who's so like they can say fuck you and still have you on their team, and then if you try to act stupid, you're gonna look crazy out in the field. You see what happened to Watson when he was trying to get away from Houston, and then all this shit happened to him. Come on, bro. Like that shit, they will humble you quick as fuck. NFL will humble you quick as fuck. Yeah, he might deserve that money, but I feel like right now you need to continue building on your defensive end, continue to add that on in. I get it if he won a chip for you. Niggas ain't even win a chip for you, bro.
Okay.
Like, come
on. What if he go out and win the MVP this year and you didn't re-sign him and then he demanded
more money?
Yeah, that's you gotta take that into consideration too, bro.
I just feel like I get it if you're coming from an NBA preference, like they can be like, okay, I can walk out of here all I want, but you can't. Because
we don't know what you're talking about right now.
They can still hold you down regardless. You can be like, I want more money. Well, all right, we're gonna discuss that after you do a couple things, and then you gotta think about the initiative of what they be putting in certain contracts. Like you gotta make sure you get over this amount of money, you gotta get over this amount of yards and this and that. So they can really be far. Oh yeah, we give you that bread, but we want emphasize.
Wait, what you rambling right now? You're not making no points. You just rambling, bro.
What are you talking about? What my point? I just
you talking about incentives? He a starting quarterback. They don't really have incentives like that. Either you good or you not. If you're not good, they're gonna move on from you. So ain't no incentives. You either produce as a quarterback or
he was at this point. He was still in his rookie contract. Yeah. He's showing promise of being an elite quarterback, and a lot of people have him as a top 5 quarterback. Why wait to pay him another year?
Why you got?
He right there. He right there as a top 5 quarterback in the league right now, bro.
I'm asking you, is he your top 5?
Are you listening to me? You can make an argument that he's right there, a 5th or 6th. You know what I'm saying?
Top 10 right now, at the least.
You know what I'm saying? Some people make the argument that he's a sub top 5. I'm not trying to change the whole subject. But you could look it up. People have him there from either 5 to 8, 9. Am I lying, Matt?
Who you mean is a survivor?
We talking about Josh Allen.
Josh Allen. A lot of people have him
Mm,
from sub, whether as high as 5, as low as you know, 10, right in there,
yeah,
depending
he's
on who you talk to. So what we trying to get away with to see is they were smart in going and giving him a contract extension before he have another great year and demand more money. You
yeah.
know what I'm
Well,
saying?
Dude, listen, bro. I feel like I look because he did one good year. You feel like you got to hop. I feel like people, like I said, the Bills hop before even skipping, bro. Them boys hop to
no,
that
no,
shit.
no, no, no. Because
They
no, no,
hop
no,
to
no,
that
no, no,
shit.
no, no, no. Wait, 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 whoa. Hey, because you got to realize they had one of the best. They had besides the Detroit Lions, I think it was Chicago Bears, the Cowboys, and like two other teams. I'm reluctant to even say the 49ers. They had the best. They had the best pickups in the draft in
Okay.
And
2021. So they're trying to really build on what they did last year.
All
and
right.
it makes perfect sense way what to get this guy under contract now and see if
But
you can make a run instead of trying to bet against him really and then having him demand more money, have a bigger season when you could have got him under a better contract in the cap and got some other guys in there and see if you can make a run.
South, if the man proves that he deserved more money by going out this year and showing it, like last year, like like
Did you watch him last year? Like what is you
like
talking like you
last
didn't watch
year,
football last year?
you gonna let me talk or you just gonna interrupt me? Like you asked me something, and I'm trying to respond to it. Now you question my integrity about the game now. Like I'm not even like coming at you like that. So come on now, relax. I know you trying to find the weakness in my conversation, but like I said, you only had one good year. Like I said, I thought the NFL was about consistency. Like we got to see it in like a second year. Like if he do what he's supposed to do this year, as in like you say potential, but you always say other people. But I asked you earlier for your opinion, but you kept on doing the other people shit. But like I said, the other people having him in the top 5. He went MVP. He go on to win the Super Bowl. Do like the simple fact that I see about 3-4 teams before the Bills and a Super Bowl contender in the East. I mean the AFC. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Go
like
ahead,
the
name
money
'em.
they're giving him is like if he just won a Super Bowl. They didn't even do that with like Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes had to show like he showed like 2 good ass years. And then they paid him that bread. Like I respect that because they show okay, it was no fluke shit. Like dude doing what he's supposed to do. Like the year prior to last year, he was ups and downs. You didn't really talk about Josh Allen before last year, which was a
Okay, but
pandemic year, which is a lot of shit not really happening, a lot of people not really going to practice, not really having everything you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? This year, you're going to have practice. You got everything on time perfectly. You don't have to worry about this. Everybody vaccinated. Bam. We doing what we supposed to. We back on the grind.
okay, look, this is what you have to realize though. They made monumental change. Also, what you also have to realize, they're having a business. They're trying to really make some moves and stuff in terms of business too. I know this is. I'm not. I don't mean to stray away from the subject, but it's kind of correlating to what I'm talking about. Buffalo is trying to get out of Buffalo. Okay. And they're like, well, what does that have to do with anything? It has to do a lot, man. They're trying to bring this team back to prominence to what they were in the '90s, and for somebody to sit up there, not you, wait, what? But I told South and I told Matt Moses this earlier. For somebody to say that he's reckless and he's out of control as a quarterback, man, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. And Josh Allen, yeah, he was at a 90.4, but he's very sharp in what he does. And then on top of that, you got to realize this way what they were one of the ones that exposed Patrick Mahomes. I know me and Sal probably disagree on that, but they did a tremendous job on Pat Mahomes. So that whole franchise, man, is really making moves on both offense and defense. And Josh Allen is that guy, man. They're gonna build around him. So him doing that wasn't a bad decision, man.
like I said, like I've seen Fitzpatrick have a great season, and then the next year, it's like I said, NFL is more about consistency. Like I said, like you do it like 2 or 3 years straight, especially
You
2 years.
comparing you
You know what I'm saying?
comparing Josh
Like,
Allen to Fitzpatrick? Josh Allen has improved every year, bro, and he just didn't have a. He had a decent year before that. He's shown a lot of
it,
promise
it,
every year in the league. He so
like I
what are you
said, that
saying?
that money that he's getting, that's like you just won a Super Bowl, or you just
Hey,
been taking
that's fact.
you
No,
That's
it's
fact.
you've
not.
been
Celtics
taking my
Nation.
team, or you've been
That's
taking my
facts.
team to the
Hey, Josh
AFC
Allen made the
Championship.
playoffs his rookie year, so that's
I'm not,
facts, man.
but bro, listen, bro. Like, all right, bro. Like I said, we gonna see it in the games, bro. We are gonna see it this year. We are gonna see the next 2 years, the next 3 years. We are gonna see. Like I said, we going hopefully, you know what I'm saying. We continue this south, and I see you in the next 2 years down, or even this season. We just watch
Bro,
the season, bro.
they
Watch the
could
season.
have. You could make an argument that they could have made a run for the Super Bowl, but they ran into Pat Mahomes. Uh, Pat Mahomes ended up putting them out of the playoff this year. The Chiefs.
Like I said, like last year is such a anomaly in a way that like you didn't really get your playbook, just like the NBA. You just didn't really get your playbooks like you're supposed to all through it. Like I said, he did he was dope as fuck last year. But I'm just saying though, like that money that you gave him though, it's like, bro, you could like one more year, bro. Even if the price go up, if you got to get them extra, at the
Wait,
end of the day, quarterbacks get their money
wait,
regardless. At the end of the
yeah,
day,
wait.
regardless of the team, I just feel like
w-
the Bills just got to continue building everything else for this year and
Wait,
next year
what?
to get a run.
Wait, what? I'm trying. I'm see. This is what I'm questioning. I see you got a good knowledge of football, but I don't know how long you've been watching football. But if, especially in the recent what 6 to 7 years, if you believe in the quarterback, you don't wait to pay him. You're only gonna pay more. You're not gonna pay less. You're gonna pay more.
I know what you're
The
talking about.
guy has not had the thing. What he going? He has not regressed at any point of his year. Every year he's gotten better. Wait, what? So why you gonna keep waiting to pay him and have to pay more, pay the pipe even more, if he gonna agree to sign a contract now? The quarterback market don't go down. You have backup quarterbacks and you know subpar quarterbacks, in most people's opinion, get paid too much money. So you think you finna undercut a young and very promising quarterback like Josh Allen? You're not
You're not
gonna save no
undercutting him
money
though.
trying to pay him later.
Now I'm saying you're not undercutting him. Undercutting him when you give him the bread and then you give
But
him the bread that he
why
don't
you
deserve.
waiting to pay him though? Why do you think the Bills need to wait to pay him? They only gonna
Why do
end
they
up.
feel like they gotta hurry up and pay him though? Like
We
he's
just
not going
explained that to
nowhere.
you.
Like,
No, it ain't
like
affecting him
I feel
going
like honestly,
nowhere. Hold
honestly, I
on.
feel like it's all about
Wait,
taking
what?
care of his emotions and his mental. That would it sound
No,
like you want to
no,
make sure
wait,
his
what?
mental is okay. Like, oh yeah, we love you and all that. Like, even though you ain't go past the second round, I mean, you ain't go past the first round yet. But yeah,
Wait,
I'm giving
what?
you all this bread.
Wait,
Like,
what?
go
Are
ahead, bro.
you listening, bro? Now I gotta ask you, have you been watching football? You don't wait to play a quarterback that you think your quarterback. You only gonna have to pay him more.
And
If he
listen,
gonna agree to a contract now, and you feel like that's your quarterback, and he's shown that he's gotten better every year, and he's a young quarterback, why you gonna keep waiting to pay him? You only gonna have to pay him a bigger contract.
like
You
I
just
said, they
need
How is
gonna
that
this
pay,
hard to
look back.
they
understand?
gonna pay that quarterback at the end of the day. So it's like, yo, let me see some actual like listen, I see
Why
they
you gonna
go
why
ahead.
are you gonna why you gonna force yourself to pay him more when he ready, when y'all can agree to a lesser contract now? How is that hard to understand? Wait, what? He's only if he go out next year and have an all pro year, now you're gonna have to renegotiate a bigger contract with him when you could have got him signed right now.
Listen, like I said, if he go out there and prove, like, listen, if I'm coming from the
He's
owner
still
perspective,
arguing this.
you know what I'm saying? If I'm coming from the owner perspective, bro, like legitly, I don't mind. Like I said, I'm not arguing about the fact that yo, if I pay him more, I pay him more. But I want to at least see the product do what it is. It's me being like pussy and going into it right now because I'm scared. Like, let me pay him now, and so I don't worry about later. No, I want to see what he do in the
Yeah,
present.
you You pay him now so you can have him at a lesser cap price. You understand it's a salary cap, right?
That's what I'm saying. I understand. That's what I'm saying. You could play with
Hey,
these 2 years to get a chip before
hey,
you have to pay that. Because if
hey,
you can't,
Sal, you do know what his rating was this year, right?
Bro, I know he was one of the top quarterbacks in the league.
He
He's
was
a
one
young
of
quarterback. Huh?
he was. Hey, Sal, my bad, brother. Hey, wait, what? He was at 107. You know what it was the year before that? Wait, what?
like what, 60,
85.
85?
Which is still decent.
You see how big of a jump that was, and see, even still, he still was able to make the playoffs the year prior to that.
But Polo, do you agree that last year wasn't like a year like the year prior because you actually had teams going to practice, you actually had everything together. You didn't have no we're going to
Yeah,
do
I
shit
know. Yeah,
online and stuff.
South had talked about that. We discussed that. That affected a lot
That's what I'm
of teams,
saying. So like that's why I
but
said
he still
this year he could
performed
show
though.
me something. Like if he could show like yo, if he could show me something this year, all right, oh my, okay,
Because
cool. You
Brady,
gonna get paid.
you got to remember. You got to remember. We struggled. Hey, wait, what? In South and Matt Moses, man, we struggled in the beginning. People were questioning whether Brady should have even came back, and guess what? He came on fire at the end. In
Yeah,
the
Tom
Madden.
Brady had
But that's
the
different.
second
Brady
best
different though.
QBR
Yeah, Brady
in
different. He's different
the
breed.
league. And then Josh Allen had the fifth, and then above him was Deshaun Watson. But you know, his team didn't make the playoffs. He threw 42
Man, that
touchdown
nigga on.
passes.
Hey, Matt Moses, that motherfucker's on the fourth. Man,
42
they really
touchdown
trying to
passes.
get
He
rid of
was
him. He fourth on the depth chart, man. You
yeah,
heard about that?
and he was third in MVP votes. Josh Allen. I'm not.
What else
I
he got to
don't see
do?
what you're talking
Why
about,
you
bro. I
want to
mean,
keep
like
waiting to pay him, and
fifth
you gonna
best
have to pay him more
QBR
money?
in the
I,
league.
like I said, I'm not calling him trash. I'm not doing none of that stuff. I'm just
We
talking
not
about the
saying you
contract.
doing it, bro.
I'm just saying, but like y'all making it seem like yo,
You
I gotta pay
don't.
him right now. Just I want to see what he
Yeah,
doing
you
this year.
do. If he gonna take a contract right now, pay him right now. It's only
But
gonna get
listen,
more expensive for you.
bro,
This
listen,
dude
like
had 50 touchdowns. He had 10 rushing touchdowns to go with the 42 touchdowns. Pat, bruh, he's on another. He's ascending. That's what I'm
Why you
saying.
gonna wait to pay a dude and have to pay him more money? Who does this? Why do you
Cause,
gotta keep
cause
arguing this way?
you
What?
can
yeah,
still add
and
on to it.
South got a good point. No. I gotta piggyback off of South though, and what Matt Moses saying too. Wait, you also gotta look at it like this. See, what if he runs into a situation? I'm knocking on wood. What if he runs into a situation, i.e., Dak? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You don't want maybe that organization. You got to look at stuff like that. What if he get hurt or something like that? Shoot, get that. You gotta get that money now.
You gotta get him under contract and get the
Yeah.
lowest bid on him now.
Wait, but hey, if they injured, right? Like that money's still gonna hit the cap, correct? Or there's gonna be a exemption
Hey,
from it.
Scrub Zero got a good point, man. Salute. Y'all read the comment.
What did it say?
Either pay him now at a lower number or pay him later, and he costs way more. Basically, he was the same
That's
shit.
what I've been
He was
saying.
saying it. Yeah.
Like I said, man, I
Wait,
just feel like
wait.
that money he got is money as if you've been like winning me shit in the playoffs.
Quarterback.
Like I said, like
Wait, what? Do you watch football? The quarterback market doesn't go down. Have you been watching football, bro?
I understand, bro. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've been watching football. You've been asking the same goddamn question.
But that's what I'm trying to get. Why we having this argument? The
I won't be
quarterback
talking all
market
this
never
shit.
goes down.
I'm
You
just
got a
saying,
dude in
like I said,
Minnesota who been an average quarterback, and he got 84 million guaranteed about 3-4 years ago.
bro.
Kirk Cousins.
Yeah,
The
like
quarterback
I said,
market don't go down, bro.
bro.
So
the
you
guarantee,
betting against yourself, and you only gonna cost you more money.
like I said, bro. Because there's a pluffer. If Josh Allen, like I said, you give him 1 more year. Like they already paid him, so it doesn't matter. Like they're gonna give him, and they're gonna see the repercussions of that. Now, if you go out there and you win you a chip in the next 3 years, you make the best investment in the game. But honestly, you just paying these guys, bro, to just get you to the first round. Honestly, That's all it is, bro. Or the second.
You double
Hold
talking
on.
away with.
How long has Josh Allen been? This will be his 4th, 5th year, right?
If it was
going into his 4th year.
Yeah.
So yeah, his 5th year option would be next year if they just. Why would you wait to pick up a 5th year option on a nigga? He ain't no bum like Trubisky or no.
Yeah.
He's a. You see where he's
And then let
be.
him hit
That's
the open
what,
market and then get
can't wait
and
till
then
he
you
get
forced
the
to pay him
5th
way
year
more
option,
money.
bro. First of all, wait, stop. Let him hit the open market. None of these niggas can't hit the open market. Stop, bro. You know why, bro? Come on. He gonna let him hit the open market. Come on, bro. You got 2 years. You pick up. You
Or
do
you
this
gonna
shit.
franchise him and pay him $40 million.
But it don't start off like that, though. You know that don't start off like that. So stop.
What you mean?
Bro.
You gonna have to
It don't
franchise him if he
first
don't hit the
franchise
market?
don't start off- The first franchise tag do not start off like
right?
that. You seen that? Don't even try me, bro.
They would have to franchise him next year. They
and
had
pay
to pay
him.
him this. You not getting what we saying, bro? You want to pay him before the 5th year option gets. You don't want to have to wait till the 5th year.
You talking about some way what you don't. I don't know if you know a lot about or if you pay attention to.
Because this is 4th year. You was going to have to pay him in the offseason anyway. That's what we said.
And why you gonna wait till he have another good year
I just
and
said,
have him demand more
so
money?
you tell me, so by you paying him this year instead of just paying him next year to see where he can
You
prove
say
They would have had to
money?
franchise him
Nah, bro.
because this is his 4th year.
Bro, let
So
me talk,
in the
bro. Let me
offseason,
just
they would
say-
have to franchise him because he would be going into his 5th year.
All right,
So he
listen.
playing
we're
on a
not
tag.
Right.
You want your franchise quarterback playing on the tag?
And making $40 million when he could be under contract?
Bro. That's what I'm saying. So is he a franchise quarterback to you? Go back to my original question when I asked you, Sal. Is he a franchise quarterback?
So I done made all these arguments for you to
answer the
ask me
question,
that,
bro.
bro.
You were swaying on other people's opinions.
I think how I've been talking with allude that I think he's a franchise quarterback.
I don't know. I don't assume, bro. That's your problem.
I wouldn't be an advocate of paying him if I didn't think he was a franchise quarterback, bro.
Hey, that's facts right there. Scrub Zero. My fault. South and wait, what? He said, remember the closer a player gets to the open market, the more you have to pay him closer to the market. But man, that's facts, Scrub Zero. Scrub Zero, man, get your ass in here, man. You know what you're talking about, man.
They will pay. They had to pay Dak $37 million last year under the franchise tag, and he got hurt. So you know the shit go up because of inflation and a lot of stuff. So they're gonna be. So you gonna, instead of giving him a contract, you gonna play the game like that and have him playing under the franchise tag for probably 40-something million, or close to it. When you could just have signed him, you could have signed him.
Wait.
Extension.
I said
like they done
signing of him just this year. I didn't say like, ooh, like, you feel me? If you want to be dirty, you want to be all that, you can go through all the franchise tags and make him feel some type of way. I just said hold off on the signing to see what he do this year. You can sign him that money that you want to give him right now. That's just you just say just wear a year off. I'm just saying. I just feel like them numbers.
But you betting against him if you're doing that. You betting against him.
What's up, Scrub Zero, man? I see you in the building, man. You chop it up whenever you're ready.
Really.
Yes,
if you're looking at it like that, then you can be cynical like that. But
if you don't want to pay a dude, you betting against him. Wait, what? Why you keep double talking?
No, I'm not double talking. That's you. You putting things onto it. Like I don't believe that you like betting against him. That's your.
Bro, the dude done improved his first 3 years in the league. He's one of the top quarterbacks, young quarterbacks. Why are you gonna wait to pay him unless you betting against him? You only gonna pay more money the longer you wait.
Right.
This shit is not that difficult. You making this conversation difficult, bro.
No, you the one who trying to make it seem like like I don't want to pay the guy. I just said just give him this year. Let me see what he do this year. You still can sign him before the fifth option becomes to a thought. You can sign him right there. I'm just saying, like, let me see what he do this year, bro.
I would go with that idea if Josh Allen didn't show how much better he improved from year 2 to year 3. Now he's not going to be able to sustain all the rushing, but his throwing ability is good enough that you're better off paying him now. I don't think he's not the kind of player that's going to regress. I think he's in the right system. They have the right support around him. He has a number 1 receiver. it makes sense. It makes sense to pay him now. No need
Pay
to
him
wait.
now and save your money. What?
Especially if you feel he's the guy. Stop the guessing game.
Yeah.
Because
if
then
you're not gonna pay him now, you betting against him, right?
Wait, you said start the guessing game, but you said I think, I feel like that's guessing itself.
No, that's me. But the Bills are confident that he's the guy.
I'm not talking guys. I'm not talking for the Bills. I'm asking y'all. Is this guy like you can't hold off a year? I'm not talking about the Bills.
I wouldn't hold off a year.
Yours.
I wouldn't hold off a year. I'd pay him now.
You hold off a year if you don't believe he the guy. Wait, what?
I can believe he the guy and just not pay him right now.
Now, if he was bad last year, you might have a real talking point. Wait, what? But the dude was a top quarterback. He's improved every year.
But last year was a Corona year. Come on, bro. You know, teams wasn't fully all the way to the point, bro. Can we give him
the dude has improved every year in the league, bro. You don't. Do you understand the quarterback market, bro? The quarterback market doesn't go down. It only goes up. Even I just gave you an example. You got a motherfucker that's average as hell that gets paid. he was with the Redskins. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So why you gonna play a game with a young dude that shows so much potential and say I'm gonna keep waiting, and then have to pay a bigger price because you want to bet against him?
But look what you're saying though. Like, if you do it later, you're gonna pay a bigger price. So like, what are you saying? Like, you're not really betting against him because you want to give him more money if it's later. So what are you talking about, bro?
But
why would I want to pay him more money later if I believe in him now?
Yeah, and he gonna commit now,
bro. Like I said, last year was a crazy year. Let me see him in the productive year when everybody's set and ready, got enough takes on you, and then you go out there.
Bro, he was good the year before that. You know that, right?
Like I said, what Patrick Mahomes got, it was deserved because he did that shit, bro. He went not only the year prior before he went in the Super Bowl, he actually went to the AFC Championship. Like, he went further. I have no doubt that's my guy.
But this is not basketball.
I got no doubt that's my guy. As in Patrick Mahomes. I don't have
bro, you comparing Patrick Mahomes is a once in a lifetime, like a once in a generation talent. You can't compare everybody to him.
Dak Prescott is another one.
No,
right. The Dak situation was
different.
What?
Yeah, it was different. It was the opposite of the Josh Allen. Dak didn't really want to agree to an extension. A lot of people don't know that. He didn't agree to sign an extension. The shit blew up in our face. But Jerry Jones still, I didn't like the fact that he started signing all these people before he signed Dak. He should have made sure his Dak was signed.
That was the issue. He waited too long to sign Dak, and it cost him what
it cost him what it cost him. He really got less value signing this deal now.
What are you talking about?
No, he got
what the
best
hell are you talking about?
That worked perfect for Dak. And that usually doesn't happen to a guy that gets injured.
All right, bro. Why watch. Give it a year. Give it a year. They're gonna be like that.
Wait, what?
He need more. Watch. I'm telling you.
I mean, if there was pay more, why the heck wouldn't I ask for more? Come on.
Shit. Right.
I don't know what you talking about. Wait, what?
I'm just
confusing me, brother.
Some shit. What you talking about? You know what I'm talking about. You just don't agree. Just say that. Don't say all that extra shit.
Let me ask you this: do you like cars? Would you pay more for a car? Would you wait to pay more for a car if you can get it cheaper now?
That's two different things, bro. That's two different things, bro.
How it's not, bro?
Object to actual human in the situation, bro. I'm not.
Bro, as an owner, and you got a good player, you like. Why you gonna wait later to pay him more?
Listen, South.
Even if Josh Allen have a bad, listen.
If you go out there and do that, come on.
I'm gonna do this to you. Even if Josh Allen have a bad year next year, his stock ain't gonna drop that much because he's still a young player and he's proven that he can play. That he can play at a certain level. The quarterback market don't drop like that, bro.
The link is already in here. Celtics Nation.
You can find a quarterback in the draft.
Everybody started Polo.
Find a quarterback in the draft. You can do all this. Talking about a quarterback, like they can do that.
If it was that easy, every league would have a quarterback.
Football, man, you better be on your shit today. I'm talking about it, man. You better be on your shit today.
Hey, niggas be ready to cook when it comes to this football shit.
Niggas ain't shot to come in their own football.
Hey, man.
Wait,
I
what, bro?
think.
You just
Wait, what? You
not
just
making
don't
There
like
you, there
the.
you go. There you go, Celtics
You just
Nation.
don't
Go
like the
ahead.
Bills,
Bro,
man.
y'all putting stigma to a nigga, bro. That's
That's
crazy.
your
Bro,
rivals,
never get
man.
out of the
I
situation.
get it, bro. That's
I,
your
like I
rivals.
said, I just said I
You don't
just
want
want to
them to
see him
do
do what
good.
he do this year.
You
That's
want
all.
Tua to do
I pay him that extra
just as
bread.
well, bro.
I pay him that extra bread if Josh Allen get to the Super Bowl or even get to the AFC Eastern AFC championship. I got no pressure. You want extra 10 mil because last year I say 10 mil off of you. No, I'm gonna give you the extra 10 mil because you actually did what you like. You know what I'm saying? You did more than I expected. Because I feel like is he gonna win a chip in this amount of years that he got this deal for? Like is he gonna win a chip in the next
They
6
one of
years?
the top teams in the AFC. You never know what can happen, injuries and all that shit.
And
You
even
seen
if he doesn't,
Patrick Mahomes got
You
hurt
got
last
Josh
year,
Allen over
and they
Lamar Jackson.
barely by the Browns would have motherfucking could have been in the Super Bowl if motherfucking Chad Henne ain't come in and do his job. So anything can happen, bro.
I mean, so all right. So you like Josh Allen over Baker Mayfield?
yes,
Yeah, what you mean?
easily. I ain't even
What
question.
type of question is that, bro?
Yo.
You see them play?
Now Baker's gotten better, but he's not on the level of Josh Allen.
Come on, man.
The level of
But
Josh.
if the
Yo, all
Browns
right,
had Josh Allen, they might have won Super Bowl last year. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Yo, foul. Don't do that. Don't even do that, bro.
Another thing you
What
got
you
to
talking about?
realize too.
Come
If
on.
Josh Allen was on the
Hold
Browns,
on.
you
Hey,
feel
wait,
bad
wait,
for
wait,
that.
wait. Another
What
thing you
type
got
of
to
question?
realize, man. Hey, look, hold on, wait, what? Another thing you got to realize too. I'm gonna let you go, Sal. Hold on. Josh Allen, man, he led the league in play action passing attempts. You know what
I
I'm
think of
saying?
that
And
play
he
action
threw
with Chubb
17.
last year. Told the pill.
Yeah, he threw 17 touchdowns and only had three interceptions, man.
Because they were so
So
scared of his legs. They was calling him the white Cam Newton, bro. He was just running niggas over, and then he just developed all his passing skills last year. What are you talking about, bro? You
Really,
seen
he
Josh
might
Allen
contend for
play?
an MVP
because
this year.
he came in. Hey, wait,
Again.
what? At South, you remember he came in at a 67 rating, then jumped up to 85. Then that's what Scrub Zero was talking about. He got better year after year. He jumped up to a 107.
So Baker Mayfield. Okay, so you
He
got
way
him
better
over
than Baker.
Lamar Jackson.
Yeah,
Yeah,
as of right now.
right now, yeah.
Right now, yeah.
Okay.
I like Lamar, but he has to become a better passer. His passing ability is a key thing that's holding the Ravens back from getting to that next level.
But he went further than Josh Allen though. But y'all saying like I don't like even with the abilities of not getting what he needs. You know what I'm saying? Just not ain't like just looking at okay, if Josh Allen was able to get his passing down, what will Lamar get with his passing down? And look, he already got so far for what he did already.
He struggled against Josh Allen. They beat him last year. 17. It was 17 to 3.
Yeah, 17-3.
So
that was in the divisional round.
I said it earlier. To be honest with you, Josh Allen is the slick best dual threat quarterback right now. That people don't really talk about a lot. Didn't I say that? He really is.
Because he actually Mahomes and Russell Wilson and them, they don't really run like that as much.
He get a lot of red zone touchdowns like Cam did. He ain't getting the red zone. He run a lot of touchdowns.
With a Russell and a Patrick Mahomes, they extend the play, so they can run it, but they got an open guy right there. So why not? That one saying that's the threat itself. So like even saying that he a better dual threat.
Stephon Diggs had 1,400 yards receiving, bro, last year, but playing with Allen, he had a breakout year.
Like I said, bro. Like I said, I would pay him just a year later, not a year now.
So this is the thing. This makes sense if you're not sold on him. But why you waiting to pay somebody you already sold on? It's like that car you want. I'm gonna wait next year when the price go up on it instead of buying it now.
Celtics Nation, man, are you coming in, man? I dropped the link for you, bro.
You compare him to Russell Wilson and Kyler Murray and them niggas. He's bigger than them, bro. Them niggas can't run in between the tackles like him. He like a running back in the open field. You got to really motherfucking put a hit on that nigga to put him down. They real quick and agile, so they'll shake you out and get a quick 40. You put Josh Allen in that red zone, he like a Cam Newton. You know what I mean?
Wait, what? This is what you telling us. You want to buy a house right now. You know you're going to buy a house, but you want to wait till next year when it costs more to buy the motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Who the fuck does that?
You getting these objects in here, bro? Like
That's what you telling us, though.
No, I'm not.
Ain't that what he doing?
That ain't come out my mouth.
You saying wait to pay somebody next year?
You gotta start saying that shit, bro.
Let me do it like this. Let me do it like this. When have you seen a team wait to pay a quarterback and pay less? Name a time. Do that for me.
What'd you say?
Name a time that a team is wait to pay a quarterback and they pay less money, waiting to pay him another year.
That's the thing, bro. I told you already. I gotta repeat this shit because you don't listen, bro. Because you trying to get your point across so hard, you don't even listen. I don't give a fuck about paying him that extra. It's okay. They got money. It's NFL.
What about the salary cap, nigga? This is a salary cap. Do you know what the fucking salary cap is?
Bro,
why are you trying to? This shit's stupid.
Bro, they've been doing shit like that in history all day. They know how to maneuver and shit, bro. So, like, even what are you saying is like you trying to prove a point too hard, bro.
This shit is ridiculous.
Bro. No, you upset about something, bro. I just said
I'm not upset. I'm not upset. It's just ridiculous.
Like 2 years later, I'm saying about something.
You making a fool of yourself. Wait, what?
So you telling me a year?
I'm trying to stop you.
A year gonna be crazy for the cap. A year.
It could be because how many? Depends on how many free agents you have, how many players you got to sign.
That nigga's trying to tell me all over this shit, bro. A year in the cap.
Or the one you found in the truck.
It could, bro. It's happened to teams before.
So the cap not raising. So the cap not gonna raise next year. Because all that money they bringing in, that cap not gonna raise next year.
It's gonna raise. They don't maybe not to the amount they want. The league wants because remember they took losses from the pandemic from last year's.
But they still made more bread off of that shit than not playing the season at all. So, like,
no, that is true. But the cap was initially planned to go to like 208 plus.
That's what I'm saying. But they're gonna get back on track for this year because they saying like you getting all the places saying you either gotta be full vaccinated, and you know they're gonna force people to do that, especially NFL time. So people gonna get into the games like that. So they're gonna get back on track for gaining more money as in on the cap to go higher. I can get a year later, and that cap would be enough for me to put him there, and I still have some bread over to go pick up some players. So what are you talking about, bro?
It'd be enough. All right, you could get him, but what if you have other key free agents? Are you going to be able to keep them, or are you going to have to trade them or let them go?
Bro, y'all making a situation where okay, like, all right, just 1 year, I gotta probably not spend $5 out of that 20. Yeah, I got 15. Yeah, I'm okay with just losing that 5, bro. Cause that's what it is, bro. You making it seem like that shit gonna be a whole fucking $15 more. No, nigga.
It could be. These things jump up more than we expect.
But this is the thing. No. Wait. Hold on. See, I put this up again. Wait. Because this, besides what South said, I think Matt Moses touched on it too. This right here was one of the best points that really you could really explain in this whole situation. Whether and then you also got to look at the what ifs too. So look at this right here and look at what his potential like South just alluded to just a whole second ago. Wait, what? Even if he has a off year, guess what? They still gonna have some some sort of faith in him. It's sort of like the situation.
And it's always a strong market for quarterbacks. I don't know. You can't be watching football if you understand it. People are always willing to overpay for a part what a quarterback could potentially do.
So,
especially a young quarterback.
Like I said, South, you don't have to do all the extra shit. Or you don't watch football. You don't have to do all that to add into your cooking, bro. You don't have to add that season of just trying to bring down.
But bro, this shit is
I'm just saying though.
No
You doing
brainer
the
though.
most. Yeah, you doing the most. All I just said, it. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it. Cause you made a whole argument about me just saying a year later. That's
Bro,
it, bro.
what are you gonna wait to buy something at a higher cost a year later than
But
just
you
to
did
go
you
on and
see the
get it
year
now?
prior though?
Yeah, I think
You're
that
not
that
paying
was the way.
attention to the year
That's the way.
prior,
That's the
bro.
way. That's what he was trying to say earlier. Where it wasn't about okay when he was talking about houses, when he was talking about cars. It actually does make sense to do it when you're talking about a business because the NFL, what is it? It's a business, and they do have owners. So you do have to look at that sort of thing or whatever. And these guys want their money, man. These guys want their money, but they also want their product to sell too. They want their product to make money, and they want they people to generate, and they want their team to progress.
And
Oh,
your goal.
okay, I get it. Okay, we don't want to win championships. I got it. All right, cool, got it. I got it.
What are you talking about?
I got it. Now
Yo,
we just want to get people in the
as
seats.
a
We just want to get people in the
listen,
seats. Got you.
your goal is to have the best players and pay them the least amount you have
Right.
to keep. That's how you get
You talk
a
to the
good
owner? Did the
team.
owner tell you
That's
that,
how
or
you
you just assuming that?
see this is where the conversation
I
get goofy, man.
bro,
Are we talking with logic, bro? Are
no,
we
you're not
talking with
talking with
logic?
logic. You talking with from your own perception of what you would do on that
No, I'm not, bro.
franchise and do that. You know what I'm
We
saying?
gotta be able to have a real conversation, bro. Why do
I
you
just
think they have all these franchise tags and this and that and
so for somebody who
doing
been
all this
like
shit?
dropping crazy ass hints of like, oh, you don't watch football, you must not doing that. And then when I say you doing off a perception of something that you haven't spoke to with an owner and how they feel, it may seem like that from the outside, but that's from the outside. You don't know what they doing in the inside. But it's like, yo, I can't have
So
a
okay,
conversation with them. It's weird, bro.
what you
It's weird,
saying is
son.
some owners want to pay players more than they have to.
They
That's
have
what
some
you
owners
saying.
out there. It may be out there. You don't know. You don't know, bro. You don't know unless you talk to them. Unless
So
you
we
talk to
not
all
gonna have
32 of them niggas.
But
so
we
we
can't
not
make an
gonna have a
educated
real.
guess that
You know what I'm
these
saying?
owners
No,
want
this is
to.
That's called assuming too. Like I know y'all
no.
niggas
This
like
called
yeah, that's
logic. This called logic.
Hypothesis.
no, it's called assuming.
Nobody is in business to pay people more than they have to. This is just logic.
Like I said, bro. Like
So you work a job. Wait, what? You think they want to pay you more than they have to? If you would come in there and say, "Look, I don't want to get paid that much. Y'all don't got to pay me that." You think they gonna get mad? This is logic, bro.
no, bro. It's not. We talking. You went from that.
Why do you think
From a
players hold
9 to 5
out?
situation.
Why do you think
about
players
owners.
hold out?
Stop
Why do
comparing
you
the
think
owner
players
to the
hold
9 to
out?
5 situation, bro. What are you
Why do
talking
you
about,
think?
bro?
Why do
You
you
keep
think
doing
players
that
hold
shit. That
out?
shit weird.
Wait, what? Why do you think players hold out?
What'd you say?
Why do you think players hold out?
Bro, you're not gonna, bro. In the NFL, we talking about the NFL, bro. Stop it. You know what they're gonna get if they don't come to practice. They get fines and everything. Man, that shit. You see, Calvin
I'm
Johnson.
asking you,
But
why do you
believe it.
think players
Calvin
hold
Johnson
out?
still mad at
But
Detroit because he had to give back that money. Like this
but,
shit,
but
like bro, NFL can be cutthroat. Like what are you
right,
talking
right. But
about, bro?
listen, no. Hold on. But believe it or not, we can't even talk about the NFL. There's somebody that's making more money my homeboys. Wait, what? Messi from in soccer. You know what I'm saying? He's making more money than that. So every and to me, like when you talk about soccer and when you talk about something like boxing, because what's his name was up in he was behind Mike Trout in baseball. Canelo Alvarez, that was cutthroat too. So all of these different sports are cutthroat to a degree.
Wait,
You know what I'm
what you
saying?
mean? What you mean about
You letting them
Messi?
run from the question, Polo.
Messi,
You let.
Wait, hold on. What you mean by Messi, Polo? Like
well,
how that?
Messi's making more money. He makes more money than Mahomes.
Yeah, but he got rings, he got championships. So he
Right, but I'm just saying though, he make when we're gonna talk about oh yeah, getting that bag and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? We talking about a sport where everybody the popularity is more on football than it is on soccer, at least in my opinion. But what's his name is getting the bag though. He's getting the bag. He's making his value was I think it was like 168,000 a year or something like that. Patrick Mahomes is only making he's like 45 a year, right?
But Patrick Mahomes did
45
what
million.
I'm not arguing about Patrick Mahomes. Like Patrick Mahomes did what he's supposed to do. He took his team further than the first round. He just took his team to the playoffs one time, and he won a championship, and then he got that deal. Like,
Yeah, he won a championship, but he's progressing every year.
He proved some shit.
So players are only getting paid based on them winning the chip. That's what you saying away with?
I said, did you not hear me when I said he went further than? Oh, you just want to nitpick my comment?
No, because you keep bringing in the talking point that niggas getting paid based on winning a chip. If they gonna win a chip, that's what you keep bringing up.
No, I did not. You see, he's slick. This is how South be winning his battles. That he be trying to just cut off.
Hold on, man. I know I'm listening. I listen to people what they say. You keep bringing up. Bro. You brought that up twice on Josh Allen. Has he won a chip? Didn't he say this, Polo? I'm not making nothing up.
Bro, you not brought that all the context. Like add all of it, and you go past the first round.
Okay,
Lamar. Would you give Lamar the extension right now?
They'll give it to him. I mean, they'll give it to him.
They're in negotiations now.
We guessing, but they trying him. They going
if they believe in the man, if they believe in him, they should give it to him.
But see, that's what I'm talking about, bro. I'm asking you, bro. I asked you, bro.
My opinion, he a whole nother conversation with me.
Who are you talking about?
But Josh Allen.
What are you talking about?
Jackson.
Yeah, no. Would you give him an extension?
Lamar Jackson.
I would give him an extension. I don't know if I'd pay him like I paid Josh Allen. I wouldn't give him the same money as Josh Allen as of right now. Yeah. At least I wouldn't aim to do that because I think he still has some more improvements to make before I can say, all right, he's at that level.
But he got better. He got better. I mean, at least from the team they got better that very next year, though. I mean, remember the previous year he got knocked out, huh?
No, we didn't, man. We already said the people on the panel already said. I already said the Ravens not gonna make the playoffs, so I'm contradicting myself.
Yeah, me and Sal, we got a disagreement on that one, but I feel like the Ravens because Lamar he got a chip on his shoulder. Plus, he's dealing with some mental things and all that other stuff that's going on off the field.
Can you do me a favor, dog? Because I only got one phone on me. Can you do me a favor? Can you do the same thing you did for Josh Allen when you bring up his stats, his quarterback rating?
I can tell you what happened with
Lamar
I can
Jackson.
tell you right now with Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson stats dropped.
Can you do the same thing? You can do the same thing for Allen.
I can do it for you right now.
I like polos. I like polos. I appreciate it. So
he finna tell you the same thing I told you. 2 years ago, he was the MVP. 2 years ago, he was the MVP.
Man.
He threw 36 touchdowns.
Oh, I just asked you to do Lamar.
Nah, it wasn't that high, Sal. I mean, it wasn't that high. Wait.
I can't even talk now. His production dropped.
Yeah,
he had an MVP season 2 years ago. Then he dropped. He threw like 12 less touchdowns. And he barely threw for 3,000 yards if that.
His QBR was only 773.
So the man who won the MVP is not even worth the extension. That's what you just told me.
He hasn't shown year to year
more than
improvement.
Extension.
He regressed.
I would give him the extension. I don't know how I would. I can't partially justify giving the same extension to give Josh Allen, but I would make sure to keep him long term. He'd have to prove more to me if he wants more money.
You know, he had COVID last year, right? South. You know that, right? And you know he was
playing. But I mean,
you searching for a caveat.
When they have value, when they're not even fully healthy all the way through, it's like, oh, you can't. Come on, bro. South, you just contradict yourself, bro. I'm done, man. This guy just
he keeps trying to force me to contradict it. I already said that. They're not making the playoffs. I'm contradicting myself.
But
what are you talking about?
I give him Josh Allen that bread
because we think Josh Allen better. Right. What is so hard for you to understand?
You know what?
This
Yeah,
nigga right here, bro.
Remember, he said that
Wait, this
Josh
is
Allen's better
why.
than Lamar, so that's not a one to
Hey, hold
one.
yo,
on,
who
hold
is this guy
on,
talking right now? Because
hold
I
on.
try to re-announce his name. Who is the guy talking right now?
This is why I feel like the Ravens are going to make the playoffs because, like I said, they got that other linebacker that was out of Penn State that played alongside with Parsons, and then they got a couple. They got a receiver. I forget where he played at. Where Bateman? Where he play at? I
Rashad
think he play
Bateman.
at Iowa or Minnesota or something like that. Listen, they got a future uh, behind them, but they have something to build on in terms of last season. And like I said, South man, he welcome to his opinion all day. You know what I'm saying? But I really feel
Yeah.
like Lamar Jackson because they beat. That's what I was just talking to Matt Moses and him about. They beat what's it called? The Browns. They beat their ass twice, but guess what? The Browns ended up beating the Steelers. So if anybody, I feel like it's going to be the weakest link besides the linebacker that they added is going to be the Steelers.
I got the Steelers touching the playoffs this
Oh, they
year.
drafted Rashad Bateman. I didn't know that.
Yeah, out of Minnesota.
So they got him to go with Sammy Watkins
Yeah,
and Brown. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah. They
and
might
then
be.
they got
I,
Tylen Wallace out of OSU.
Yeah, they might be talking about. I ain't know they added Rashad Bateman. He was nice. I liked him. He played for the Golden Gophers in Minnesota, I think.
And that's all they need is somebody to throw it to. And I understand I'm not even gonna get mad at what South said. You know what I'm saying about
they
that he don't think
they
that they gonna make it.
I gotta
Matt,
look at his highlights.
yo, hey Matt,
they
let me ask you a
they
question,
in my
Matt.
opinion they the
Go ahead, you got it, bro.
Now I was saying, Matt, you can hear me?
Yeah,
Yo, so would you? I'm gonna ask you, bro, because you've been quiet, bro. Let me ask you, bro, because I heard the other guy about I don't know his name. I was trying to look it up, but
Well,
when
I
I
think
asked him,
South. Hold on, I think South was trying to say something. Then go. Then
No,
after
no,
that,
let them
ask
go.
your
Let
question.
them go. Nah,
All right, go
they
go
can
ahead,
work.
go ahead. Wait.
I don't got to dominate it.
Matt, would you give that same extension that you gave Josh Allen to Lamar Jackson right now?
Oh no, not the same extent. He hasn't proven that he could pass on that level and play completely. Doesn't have a complete game yet. Josh Allen is show he has a complete game. Now I would give him the extension, but I just wouldn't, pay him on the same rate that I would be, paying. Not saying that, yeah, he's an MVP. I'm not saying that
he
you
will
don't
get a
pay
franchise
him.
contract. That's what you're saying.
Yeah,
A
that's
franchise
what I'm
cycle.
saying. Yeah.
Man, yo, y'all floored me today, dog. I guess MVPs don't matter, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, though. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Bro,
MVP.
I'm sorry.
he had
dog.
one MVP year and regressed.
Bro, you look at the regression happened what year? At what year, South? Can you please announce it? Can you announce it? That he had a
Bro,
regression.
this the last year.
Thank you.
Last year he regressed.
Thank you. COVID. The nigga had COVID.
But he
What the fuck?
still even
The nigga
but
also
this is
got
the thing.
eliminated in the first round of the playoffs every freaking year. What are you
but
talking about?
Whoa.
I see what we're trying to do. I see
The
what
first
we're trying
round
to do.
got eliminated every year.
This
Josh Allen has won playoff games. That takes account into it, bro. You can win all the
this
MVPs
is
you want, but if you losing in the playoffs,
yeah. This is the elephant in the room for Lamar Jackson, even in his MVP year. Wait, what is he can't play a style of football because you got to be able to pass the ball. Got to be able to play without the lead sometimes, and that's the biggest knock on him. That's what's affecting him from being looked at as a franchise quarterback.
He was playing quarterback. He was
Negate
playing
the
quarterback.
offense they in.
I mean, Louis.
Why are you talking about college? We talking about the NFL. We know he was a great college
You
player.
said
they lost in the divisional round last year. You know what I'm saying? They lost in the first round.
Like the visual round is what?
That's
The elephant,
round, right?
the elephant in the room with Lamar Jackson is that he can't pass the ball well enough to be considered a franchise quarterback. That's the elephant in the room.
But
So until he answers some of
that
that,
way, though.
he's not going to be looked at like a Josh Allen.
Yo, but Polo, can I'm actually again Polo because you died here earlier. Can you show me the quarterback ratings that you did for Josh Allen at the same time? Not last year, but the 2 prior years, his MVP in the year before that one. Can you bring those up to see his quarterback rating where it was actually going up, right? Or I'm bugging. And then last year he just had a situation with COVID, so you didn't have practice as much as you could. So you can't work back on your game with the quarterback arming situation. You know what I'm saying? So
That apply to everybody.
but hold on, he had COVID though. That's what I'm saying. It's not like he went through the protocol. Like he had the whole situation and he had COVID. It's not like he just had to go through the whole protocol.
What? Whether he had COVID or not, I'm gonna say this a second time.
In the middle of the season, by the way.
Even in his MVP year, the elephant in the room with him is, can he pass good enough to be considered a franchise quarterback?
But you paying that bread though. You know what I'm saying? You paying that.
You don't listen, Waywood. That's the problem with you.
You're doing the same thing that you're doing for Josh Allen. You paying that bread to see because he progressing, right?
But Josh Allen is Josh Allen is checked the marks to a lot of check the boxes of being potentially a franchise quarterback and a dual threat quarterback in the league. He checks all those marks for people. I'm not saying that's guaranteeing he's gonna be successful, have a successful career, but up to this point, he's checked those check boxes for people. Lamar Jackson have it, even with him having a MVP season 2 years ago.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the difference.
He been in the league a year. He came into the league a year before him, and so it was his time to get paid for it, wasn't it?
No, Lamar and Josh Allen came in the same year. Lamar
that was the same draft?
Same draft.
Same class.
I keep thinking about the Baker. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, shit, man. We're gonna have to see what he gonna do, Lamar, as far as passing, because he regressed last year. Like South was saying, he had 26 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. Like
it wasn't even like he was terrible. It's just that it wasn't the MVP season, and we still have the same issues of him falling behind and not bringing the team back.
Yeah.
So if they get eliminated the first round, or if they don't make the playoffs, then it's going to be a question on, is he the guy? I mean, they probably still bring him back because it's hard to find a quarterback. So I'm not saying, that's why I say I don't think he could go get paid as much as Allen, because Allen done accomplished more in the playoffs than he has. And they the same draft. So that make it even worse for him when you think about it.
And Allen has got significantly better every year. And then they teamed him with a young receiver, and he had a career year in Stephon Diggs. You know what I'm saying? No. Lamar Jackson ain't played with no receiver, and they had 1,400 yards receiving.
Hey, Lou, I'm not hating on Lamar Jackson, man. I'll let you know that, man. I know. Shout out to Louisville.
We just saying he hasn't proven that he can.
Thank God, bro. I ain't the only one.
Be a complete passer.
Lou, I'm trying to hold it down for you, man.
God ain't the only one tripping, man. It's the panel tonight, man. A lot of new faces, man. Shout out to all the new faces today, man. Polo, you got a lot of new faces today, Polo.
Yeah, shout out to everyone.
Hey, what you?
Oh, you talking about
ain't nobody knew up in here. The only one that Scrub Nation. I mean, Scrub Zero, he done been in the comment section, but I wanted to hear him talk because he was spitting some facts. Man, Matt Moses, man, he be coming in, but he gonna talk what he really loves to talk about, which is football. And the South, he talk about everything.
I really was talking about the chat, but
man.
Hey, wait, what? I would love for Lamar Jackson to prove me wrong, but with the evidence up to now, it's no reason for me to believe that he gonna make that jump. Hey,
man, when you're MVP, dog, that was like not even just like a year ago.
We know it takes.
Had a situation last year where nigga had COVID. You see what's going on the news nowadays. Like COVID is a serious situation. Niggas died from that shit, bro. Like this nigga actually went out there and still played.
I told you about that offense though. That he's gonna be capped in that system because that system is like fucking. Imagine how Kaepernick was. Like he could throw hard. Yeah, he had a cannon, but he never really developed as a passer. Yeah, he won plus playoff games. He had 50, 60-yard runs and all that shit, but he could never really develop in that system with Greg Roman. So if they can change some shit up, I'm not saying that. Like I support Lamar, bro. Like he a brother too. You know what I mean? But like I'm just calling it like it is, man. Like has regressed and he get to the playoffs and it seemed like he lay an egg when he get to the playoffs. He don't show up. He played Josh Allen. Josh Allen beat him. That's working against him. So, you know what I mean?
And
I
he
understand your
hasn't
point.
proved. He hasn't proved he can play without the lead. You gonna have some games where you don't got the lead.
That offense isn't conducive to playing from behind. You have to be closer, get a lead, because once you start falling behind, talk about 10, 17 plus points, it's a wrap.
Okay, so his first year, he actually only started 7 games.
Oh shit! What happened?
They put him in the last minute.
I was like, oh shit.
They add him to the starting lineup at the last minute. They ain't really do nothing for him too much of that. Then the next year, which was his MVP year, which is crazy. He fucking did what he's supposed to do. 13, you know what I'm saying? 13-2. You know what I'm saying? Nigga literally dog. 13-2. And then the next year on COVID, by the way, on COVID, like I get what you're saying about he regressed. Of course, you're gonna regress. We just got through fighting the number one thing that's killing everybody in this world, COVID. You just got through battling that. Niggas also is human. All them niggas is human. So you're gonna have to go through some regressions and you fall back for certain things. You're not gonna be as what you did last year, because last year wasn't this year, as in that concept. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like this year, yeah, like you can really get the answers this year. So if you really got that much and modesty,
we go get some answers.
You gonna get some answers this year.
No doubt.
I could have said the same thing about Josh Allen. I'm just
This year
like,
he has no
if I had to give
excuses, bro.
If I had to give an extension, especially a brother who came out coming last year, you know what I'm saying, with COVID, fighting the biggest threat in the world right now, and gave you 11 wins and 4 losses. You know what I'm saying? And nigga did that for you. Yeah, I get what you're saying about the playoffs. You feel me? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that shit ain't go where you wanted to be. Yo, who killing me?
Well, I'm not even using the playoffs. The concern with him, the biggest elephant in the room with him is he can't get you back in the game. If y'all don't have the lead, y'all in trouble. That's what's hurting him as a quarterback. Yeah, the style of offense they running plays a factor into it. That's why I feel like if they keep running that same offense, I don't see them for sure not making the playoffs.
And then last year, even off the little COVID situation, niggas still won you a game in the first round.
I mean, Scrub Zero, you don't believe that they're gonna make it either?
No, I believe the Ravens will make the playoffs. I don't think it's the Steelers. I don't think will make the playoffs.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was saying. Like, because the Steelers to me, they started off great because they, and then they ended up losing their momentum. They lost their momentum, towards the end of the year. And it didn't help that what's his name led the league in drops too. That receiver,
Juju
Schuster.
I think they're holding on to Ben longer than they should. They feel they're not. We'll see what happens. I think they would have been better suited.
They haven't found his replacement, so they letting him come out where he wanted to.
Dwayne Haskins, I mean, he still got some potential, I guess.
Matt, you just said Haskins. You serious?
Man.
Come on now.
I was just fucking trolling, man. I know Haskins, he's just a backup at this point.
Nigga could get a first down against the Carolina Panthers last year.
God damn.
I don't know what's up with Haskins. I want the brothers to succeed.
Johnson.
I don't know what's up with that guy.
They might as well try to tank out and get Spencer Rattler.
He gonna do something. Watch, man.
Who, Haskins?
Yeah, watch.
I hope so.
Nah, it ain't gonna tank out. The Steelers gonna be good, man. They're gonna be good. Like I said, that defense.
He need what?
So let me ask you that. You brought that up. Do you think that if they get Watson, You think they should just go ahead and move on from Hurts? Because I feel like Hurts got a lot of potential, man.
If you get Watson, you're
honestly,
gonna have to move on from Hurts.
honestly, if I was Pittsburgh, I would think about trading for Watson. If I was Pittsburgh,
I don't know if they have the needs to get Watson though.
Shit, put Watson.
Nah, they talking about doing. I mean, he fourth on. That's what I was telling Matt Moses. He's fourth on the depth chart. They really were in discussion. They're really after Deshaun Watson. They trying to make their moves to get him.
That nigga, a baby Demarcus Russell, without the.
You said Demarcus Russell, Jamarcus.
Jamarcus. That nigga, another Jamarcus Russell. He just went up for first number one pick, man.
Dwayne Haskins.
Yeah. Nah, that's a little bit much.
I don't think it's that bad.
I think he could be a backup. He got some potential. He could be.
I'm not even put it yet on that because I'm not even trying to conjure that up.
It just it's not that much pressure for him to go out there and be a bust because he wasn't drafted as high. So he ain't gonna play as much it ain't no pressure for him to play. So he might have a longer career and be a backup. But Demarcus Russell,
I feel like he got dealt a bad hand in Washington. Honestly, like if he had like a real like a coach that was like, let me give you an actual try for 2 years, and not just say, know what,
that nigga was trash last year, bro.
I think he got drafted to the wrong franchise, honestly.
Bro, like how you gonna have
a lot of Ohio State quarterbacks, bro,
like,
do that. They bust out for some reason.
That's true. But
Justin Fields, he might be the only one that end up doing something.
That Carolina game shown when they put in, they started moving the ball. This nigga could get a first down. Don't tell me somebody got potential. They can't get a first down. Man. Come on now.
When you got your head coach out here saying, I don't want you type of shit, you first coming in, like, what type of shit that is? Nobody like those. So if a nigga on the O-line can get lazy if they want, they ain't gonna really get no hate for it.
Yeah, he got backup potential.
This nigga
think about that shit, Sob, when you said some crazy things like that.
Bro, when you can't get a first down, just
you ain't nobody just said it's an 11-man team. Like you got everybody got to work together for that.
His wife stabbed him and shit or some shit. His girlfriend stabbed him up and shit.
What?
And that nigga gonna be out the league in about 2-3 years. Unless he stay a backup. He might stay longer if he a backup, but if he forced to play, he's gonna be gone.
Yeah.
I don't know. If he can learn something from Ben, you know what I'm saying? Could continue doing what he's doing right now. I think he'd be okay, man. And he might be that next person that carries the torch for the Steelers.
Or the Steelers might go another 20 years before finding another quarterback.
Steelers already got focused on it. They're going back to what they used to do is defense first mentality. They're getting back that. So I don't know about another 20 years. I don't know where that 20 years came from.
As far as the quarterback position, they remember until they got Ben between Terry Bradshaw and Ben. They had good teams, but there was no threat of them winning the Super Bowl.
But they ain't had no defense like that either.
They're gonna always be solid. They always got a real good, solid defense.
Yeah, I just remember when the Ravens don't make the playoffs.
I want to see you here when they do.
I want to see right when they do.
I think y'all kind of sleeping on the Steelers, bro, a little bit.
Yeah, they are. Their defense looking real good.
I don't think nobody said something about the division. I'm just saying like
TJ Watt, Cam Hayward. That's always a top 5 defense.
Especially if they add in an extra playoff spot. Yeah, niggas could definitely get in.
I'm telling you, if the Ravens run that same bullshit offense out there,
they can win over games in the regular season.
Bro,
they've had no issue
with that. This gonna be 3 seasons of your division getting better, and seeing that little offense you running, getting more film on Lamar Jackson. If he don't add nothing to his game, they not gonna get win.
Oh, he definitely got to add something to this game.
That's what I'm telling y'all. What has he added? So much added to his game thus far in these 3 seasons. Tell me.
Preseason, bro. Come on, bro. Come on,
Wait, bro.
come on,
You
bro.
don't
You
get
doing
us
the
off
most,
subject.
bro. South.
What if Lamar Jackson added to his game in these 3 seasons he played?
He progressed from the first season to the second season because he actually
Listen,
the second season he won.
I'm talking to other people because you don't understand
Listen,
the
No,
system way well.
there's progression, but it's not. There's nothing that jumps out that
Significant.
says, "Yeah."
That's why I'm telling you, his division done got better.
Hey, hold on.
Sick.
Hold on, South. Hey, look. You know what? Okay, the only reason I know this is kind of off the subject, but I had to mention it because y'all were talking about the Steelers. I forgot about Melvin Ingram, man.
Oh yeah, they picked him up. Damn, I forgot about that move.
I forgot about Melvin Ingram.
Oh man,
Who
I
picked him
forgot
up?
about him. The Steelers.
Steelers.
Yeah.
He fit
And
right.
My bad.
They
Okay.
second stringers,
To a certain
they passers
extent,
were looking
okay,
real
I'll
good.
give them a little bit. Huh? You
They
said
got
what,
hate for
bro?
the cheap.
They second string. You remember we played them, and then I seen them against the Eagles. Some of them, they second stringers getting out. It looked like they got a little depth too, man. They getting after the
Damn,
quarterback.
man.
I'm telling you, Polo.
Because they whole focus is Baker, man. That's their whole focus. They want to redeem themselves. Baker and Lamar.
I think the Lamar them gonna struggle in their division. This their third year, bro. If he don't make no jump in his game, bro, his division gonna eat him up. But you can't keep running no offense like that in the NFL today, bro. Ask RG3, ask Kaepernick. You can't keep running the offenses like that and think you're gonna win year in, year out.
That's true.
Now you get what I'm saying. You might not still believe they won't make the playoffs, but who running offenses like this and consistently winning? Most people running out 13 personnel. They running out of 13 personnel shotgun.
And I don't think they have two tight ends that are that dynamic.
And then they give up one of their top O linemen. They let him go to somebody. What's his name?
Orlando Brown
Brown
to the Chiefs.
Yeah, they see, bro. All right, we gonna see, man.
Yeah, thank you. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Because you keep adding in last year, but you don't add in what happened last year. But it's cool, bro. I'm sick.
Listen, bro.
Sick.
Whether he got COVID or not, he still haven't checked that box. That was a concern with him even in his MVP season. Why I gotta keep saying it, Waywood?
No, I'm saying, but you sick for even trying to use that as the reason why the regression happened. You know that they didn't have the necessary practice like they supposed to, like they having this year. You know what I'm saying?
That applies to everybody.
Let's see. But like I said, though, he also had to fight COVID at the same time, bro. Mid-season. Bro,
He won an MVP though, on a quarterback rate in the 80s. So,
hey, what was the year before, Polo? Since you said that, what was the year before?
It was 83. It was 83 point something.
That was the QBR.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is decent.
This year it was 73.7. Ain't that right, South?
This one thing I ain't even brought up. This one thing I ain't even brought up. The style of football he playing, he fortunate to be healthy this point in his career still, and ain't missed no games because of significant games because of injuries.
Going down a whole nother rabbit hole.
No, I'm just saying though, you gotta be realistic. I didn't want to say it because I don't want to wish no injury on him.
Nah, you wildin', man.
I'm not wild.
Y'all subscribe to my boy Lou Rider Sports, man. Lou Rider in the building. LDBC all day, man.
First off, I want to say the Bills got Alvin for cheap. So they had to pay him that money because if they waited another year, Josh Allen be one saying like, I want to be paid. I want to be the highest paid quarterback in the league. So Buffalo got him for cheap because they did the right thing paying him right now.
Come on, don't cook. Wait, what, man? He already well done. You trying to burn him to crisp. You trying to burn him to crisp.
Hold on. Wait, what? I understand where you coming from, but if they would wait another year to pay him high money, that would have broke that team. You would have to let some guys go. you wouldn't be able to sign certain guys. That deep, like Buffalo defense made that team look better than what they are right now. So you had Josh Allen is a good game manager right now. Okay. So
I respect that, Lou. I like how you come at me, Lou. You come at me with some things. You ain't come at me like you're accusing me. I'm saying crazy words, putting words in my mouth. I appreciate you, Lou. Shout out to Lou.
Now, on the whole Lamar Jackson thing, this what pissed me off about Greg Roman, his play calling. You don't give Lamar Jackson a chance to throw the ball more. You want him to run the ball more. Like, don't act like he can't throw the ball, because I seen him throw the ball in games. But the way Greg Roman called the plays and Lamar Jackson run the plays like he does, like people don't think he can't throw the ball.
That's exactly what I was saying, Lou. Greg Roman, he did the same shit with Kaepernick.
Like you said, like, did y'all see that game, the MVP year? Do you see what he did against the Miami Dolphins secondary? He threw the ball.
Hey man,
Hey, what about the Monday Night Football game that night? He had to prove.
Bro, Lou, I know the offense. I know that offense like the back of my hand. Vernon Davis and motherfucking
I do
Delaney
too.
Walker. They doing the same shit with Mark Andrews.
That's the thing.
The other dude with the other tight end.
That's the thing you pick me up with Greg Roman with the 49ers.
With Delaney and Vernon. Like, yeah, they doing the same exact shit.
Now, Matt, what were they doing in this offense in Kaepernick's second and third year? By his third year,
they was doing the same.
Y'all division. Yep. What was y'all division doing it? By the time that third year came around, that shit was a wrap.
Yeah. So by then, Russell Wilson had came by then.
It's been a wrap, bro.
Russell Wilson was developing his skills as a passer. So Kaepernick wasn't developing his skills. And we was like, what? Roman, we was complaining about Greg Roman.
And y'all had a better receiving core than them.
Yeah.
With the offense.
Y'all
had Crabtree and y'all had Vernon Davis. They don't got that.
And Delaney Walker.
And he still couldn't. He still. It's a vanilla ass offense. It's predictable. It's gonna work the first couple years.
Why you think you got seven? Why you think you got 7 man fronts now? Because
it's gonna work.
Damn option.
And look, it worked the first year.
That's a good point, Luke.
He got an MVP. The second year, it kind of, as you see, it's starting to fall off. You know what I'm saying? He gonna keep running. He gonna fuck his. I don't want to say that, but you know what I mean. Shit.
That's a great point, Lou. Because you kind of answered even better than I did about the 7 man front. They started having the 7 man front so they can overload the RPO side or the read option side and bring that blitzer sometime and take away that option. You know, kind of like how you blitz the bootleg side. We side on the bootleg.
And when Lamar Jackson is throwing to his receivers, some of them I see a whole lot of drop balls, man. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong?
That's the killer of any quarterback. You got guys and they just drop the balls. Like, come on, man. Giving you the opportunity, and then everyone blames QB.
Since Lamar been there, they never had like a number 1 receiver. You got Hollywood Brown. You got Hollywood Brown and Seed and his number 1 guy. His tight end.
Mark Andrews.
But that offense don't feature. That offense don't feature a number 1 receiver. And you can't get people to come in free agency to come play in it. And
nope,
that's gonna hurt their numbers.
Go to coaching though. That's not how to do it with the player because they assume that Jackson can't do another different offense. That's them, bro. So you got.
And I keep on saying this. Lamar Jackson is 1 hit away being out for a year.
What is going on?
I don't know.
Any injury talk? I believe
the style they're playing now.
I've seen it before with Robert Griffin III. When you were watching the Redskins, he played. He had a great, almost MVP type of season. In the playoffs, he got hit that one time. He had not been the same since.
No, well, remember he got banged up against the Ravens and Haloti Nada before.
It was more to that, Luke, because he went back in the game when he got hit, and then he should never went back in that game. That fucked up his leg even more. That was a coaching decision that should never happen. If his coach never let go back in that game and put Cousins in, he would have been good. up to this point. But it was a coaching decision. Don't make it seem like that one hit before took him all the way out. It was that second one.
Lamar Jackson fortunate enough to be healthy to style the football offense they running, bro. He is
And then you
fortunate.
understand the type of playbook we have, that offense. Now you got to think about the rule change that you got now that overprotects the quarterback compared to what RG3 had to go through as well.
Now they don't protect you as a running quarterback though. If you run a quarterback,
You got that pocket, they
ball
don't
out,
protect you.
When you get close to that out of balance, it's different. They're gonna call it determine how that hit is.
No,
Yeah, they'll call it if
Newton.
it's like Tom Brady.
No. Ask Cam Newton.
Come on, bro. I see.
Once you have once you develop a reputation as a running quarterback, they don't call all that shit. We seen it happen with Cam Newton.
I seen penalties go in the air with a quarterback going just for might just be going for the first down, but really just going out getting 15 yards. 15 yards. I seen that. You can't tell me I didn't see that last year.
No, it happens, but for certain guys, we know that it has to be something blatant and egregious for them to call it. Like Cam Newton, they're not going to give him.
Right, it was like a push. I can pull up video right now.
Hey, don't get me started on Cam Newton. What they did to him in Carolina, man, because they kind of treated him like a running back instead of trying to treat him like a quarterback.
But
you got to go back to the head coaches and how they want to draw these playbooks. It's not these players that they can't get to it.
But
it's a situation. As in what coach
Cam Newton can throw. It's just that, man, he when he was in Carolina,
they treated him more like a running back instead of a quarterback, man.
Yeah,
it was something.
He's very underrated as a thrower.
The play calls in Carolina when he was there.
But the thing about him as a thrower, he's not efficient enough to have the same impact.
I just wish he
That's what happened with these guys, bro. They ain't accurate enough. They accuracy in correlation to their completion percentage.
He was more accurate when he was in college. I put it that way.
He was actually accurate the little bit of time he was with North Turner when in Carolina as the offensive coordinator, but then he got injured and we never really got to see how far that would ultimately go.
That's facts, Sub Nation. Yeah, listen, they Sub Zero, my bad, Scrub Zero. He was trying to like work on his in the pocket. He was trying to become something that he wasn't.
They tried to do the same. They tried to do that same thing with the quarterback in Arizona and Seattle. They said, "Oh no, y'all ain't doing me like that." Like now you seeing Russell Wilson throw the ball more, and right now you seeing the quarterback in Arizona throw the ball more too.
But them guys, they more productive off the script and getting the ball in the field. Like
I seen the highlights of Trey Lance last night, and I gotta say, do not make him a running quarterback. Make him a pocket pass quarterback, because you got the type of offense that's gonna help him get the ball downfield.
Drop passes and shit. Like the numbers.
Yeah, I saw that too. Like
if you really look at the game,
those receivers who drop those passes ain't gonna make the team.
He was throwing lasers, bro. Like he was throwing. Brandon gonna make the team. Brandon dropped like two of them, because IU dropped two of them, and then Craycraft, the bum ass nigga, the little little white receiver they had, he a bum. He ain't gonna make the team. But
like
Brandon,
y'all remember when Aaron Rodgers started out as a starting quarterback for the Packers? He was kind of like the same way. He used to run a lot. Then he became a pocket quarterback because they started letting him throw the ball more.
Hell yeah.
So I understand what you're saying, not giving Lamar Jackson the same money as Allen right now, but right now his mother is his manager. I don't know what kind of negotiations he's trying to do right now.
She his agent?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he gonna fuck around and fuck himself. He gonna do some Dennis Schroeder shit.
Lamar Jackson's like you wonder why you don't see Lamar Jackson more in commercials like that, because his mother's his agent. I don't think I ain't saying she's a bad mother. I ain't saying she's a bad mother, but when you got your mother, your agent, and she's trying to work out a deal for you, they ain't gonna take her seriously.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a formula for getting where you want to go.
Right. You need to hire his own motherfucking.
So
staff.
you may see Lamar Jackson sign a deal that's like real cheap on the market.
Yeah, I believe tripping, man. I believe tripping.
I'm tripping now.
How we tripping, bro? We talking logic, bro.
You talking Madden logic, man. This is real NFL. But it's not Madden. Not Madden, bro. I know y'all playing the hell out them video games. Not Madden.
Don't talk to me about no Madden. No,
I'm just saying, you don't know what kind of deal. Like the Ravens should already paid Lamar Jackson by now, but they have not yet. Because how has Josh Allen got a deal before Lamar Jackson? Does that make any sense to y'all?
Hold on, now you talking like Wade Wood now.
No, I wouldn't say all that because they were both drafted in the same year. So I don't think it's that crazy that Josh Allen guys got the extension before Lamar, but it does make me question why hasn't Lamar Jackson and
man, we know if we've been watching football, we know why Lamar Jackson is still concerned. They were even talking about it was even rules of them drafting another quarterback, whether we felt it was if it should have been done or not. The biggest issue with him
you talking about a guy who won MVP in his second year his second year in the league.
And some of those draft guys or analysts were talking about drafting another QB and not giving him the extension. I'm like, that's silliness. Why would you?
They were talking about drafting another. They were like in this past draft. They talking about the Ravens to draft another QB to back just in case he get hurt.
Because this is the thing. We've seen guys similar to a Lamar Jackson where their career is short-lived, where they have a 1 or 2 year peak playing this style of football. That's why there's concerns. We know that's why there's concerns about him. That's why I said if he don't make a big jump this year, it's gonna be even the rumors are gonna continue. I'm not saying even if they don't win a playoff. I mean, even if they don't win a playoff game, he gotta check some of those boxes that people feel like he don't check. Can you play well when your team is behind? And that's one of the biggest things to being a franchise quarterback that you need. Got to have you a quarterback that can play well because you're not going to be winning every game. Have a lead. I mean, you're not going to have a lead in every game. And that's the biggest concern with him. You remember his MVP year? It was like they had an all-time record of leading in games. Y'all remember that going into the playoffs? Yep. They were talking about how they never trailed in a lot of games. And then they got to the playoff and they got down early to the Titans and they just imploded.
Titans ran all over them.
Yeah.
They did have some games where it did trail. Then, like I saw, like 2 games they trailed and came back to 1.
I'm saying they had a very limited amount of games they trailed. They had like an all-time record. Like it was very few games they trailed.
And it wasn't like it wasn't games that they were down 2 or 2+ possessions. It was just
and y'all talking about Lamar Jackson COVID. He got COVID like 2 times already. Last year and this year.
Yeah, he debating on whether or not to take the vac. If he hasn't already took it.
But I gotta see. But now that they say he's supposed to have a receiving core around him. You gotta see how he does.
That's what I was just saying, man. They them 2 pickups, man. Because what's his name from Minnesota?
I was mad when Baltimore didn't try to get that wide receiver from Alabama.
Which one? Waddle or Smith?
No, the one who just recently won the Heisman Trophy.
Oh, yeah, Devontae Smith.
He was there for the picking.
Hey, my favorite receiver in the draft wasn't even a first-round pick. It was Terrence Marshall. I think Terrence Marshall from LSU gonna be better than all them niggas.
Really?
Yep.
Hey, the 49ers saying, ha ha, couldn't dick.
Dang, you call him Dick. It's Dick, ain't it?
I just say
Well,
ha
Yeah,
ha. I mean, he probably gonna make the team because Kwaski out for the year. Tart.
I think the
They got Wallace. They got Wallace too. Lou.
Well, the whole
Tyler, Wallace.
the key defensive guys are coming back this year. Hopefully we can add that same pressure we did the Super Bowl year.
Them Dolphins,
Bro, I'm being realistic, man.
I miss them days. That's a long shot. I don't think that's ever gonna happen
Dolphins
again.
finna win
The
the
Ravens,
division.
Matt Moses.
Hold up. Who said something about Dallas winning one?
That can never be duplicated.
the Bills going.
That could never be duplicated.
Dolphins win the division.
That's why he.
Why is that, Polo?
Oh,
Man,
Don't start with those
man.
damn
Like,
papers.
dog, Ed Reed,
Come on.
Ed Reed, Suggs, Lewis. On top of that,
that was some great years.
Man, are you serious? That's a death chamber, nigga. Shit,
between
nigga,
Ed Reed and Ray.
Hey, Lou. I never used another defense other than that. I use the Ravens defense on my fantasy.
The
That's
IQ
the
on that
only one I
defense
was looking
between.
for. Yeah, man.
Why you don't use the Dolphins defense?
Huh?
I said, why you don't use the Dolphins defense?
The Dolphins defense, not over no Ravens. I'm talking about back then.
That's about
Ravens.
of late. You want to do the fantasy?
As of late, I mean, they're doing good. Man, the Dolphins, the Dolphins are not. They can't be slept on. Here. I'm not going to sleep on no Dolphins, man.
Tacos up.
I just don't know about Tua. I want him to do well, but I have no real idea of what he's going to be or what he's not going to be.
Dolphins made some moves too.
Y'all boys high off of Josh.
You said D Stone. You said Lamar Jackson is an MVP. Yeah, we know he's an MVP, but we talking.
Hey, that's
He's trying to get him to progress. You know what I'm saying? People want to see him actually win the championship, but like I said, it's not microwave. Everybody can't come in and be a
Wait,
Mahomes
MVP
boy.
in microwave? What the fuck? Oh my god, man! MVP microwave now?
No, I didn't say that. No. I'm talking about everybody can't expect a player to come in and when I'm talking about microwave, I'm talking about automatically just going in like winning the chip your first or second year. Everybody don't do that.
Yeah, Josh Allen ain't do that either. So he got, you know what I'm saying? So
But that's not
the same amount
not
of
what
money
we're talking about.
It's the same amount of money Lamar Jackson deserves. Nigga.
Not everybody can be Big Ben in second year win Super Bowl.
Right. We've seen guys take 6, 7, 8 years before they win their first ring.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, but niggas didn't get that contract before we even doing that. You know what I'm
He
saying?
got the cover.
My dog needs an extension right now, and that should need to be the same or even better than a Josh.
No, the thing you got to add this year. Now that everybody is practicing, is playing the preseason games, can the Bills still do what they did last year?
Facts. Answer them questions for me. We
I
gonna win the division.
I think the Bills will win the division again.
Hey,
Miami finna win the division. So
I don't know about that. I don't know about Miami winning the division.
Yo, Lou Ryder, we was this close. Now you just parting away now. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
Right now, the Bills have the better quarterback, and I like their team.
They got a better
I don't know
team.
what
are you
we
talking
got
about?
into. Y'all got into it, bro.
They got an okay quarterback.
You're the only one here who thinks Josh Allen is just okay. We think he's more than okay. We think he's pretty damn good.
Top 5?
So you think Miami? You think Miami gonna win that division this year, right?
According to them, he's ranked 6.
Y'all a wild card team at best, bro.
Hey,
Yeah.
Luke,
Bills a wild card team at best. I agree.
Polo. What did I say? He a sub top 5 quarterback, top 10 for sure.
Yeah, he's 6. He's ranked number 6 right now.
What do you think? Hold up. Wait, what do you think Tua's gonna do in this division
Yeah,
this
what
year?
Tua gonna do?
That's my question.
Buffalo got a damn near better.
Tua.
This is good defense. They got shut down corner
Tua
too.
by himself, I agree. He can't do it by himself.
They got Tremaine Edmonds. They got just a good defense.
However, Miami Dolphins will do great in this division because they got a team. It's not just a quarterback situation. It's a team.
No, I understand that. Will Tua be an asset or a liability? That's the question.
And wait, what you think? Forget the whole paper defense.
Come on,
you know, paper defense gonna be back this year, right? The guys who sat out last year are playing this year.
Right, that's a fact.
Congratulations.
And Cam has another year in that system. I think he'll be better.
Over the
they got they got that receiver that you wanted though, Lou and Waddle.
I did like that pickup.
You talking about Waddle, the one who came with a broken leg, is gonna play this year for Dolphins?
Oh, he a beast though.
They picked him up, man.
Is he gonna be this? Is his speed back now? Because he did have a broken leg last year.
I like Baker Mayfield.
Take away from the speed
to do way much better.
I'm not going to sleep on them, man. You know, and they got what's the name? They got that tight end.
Gesicki.
On the long.
Mike Gesicki.
He said he got Baker Mayfield being way better than Josh Allen this year.
If you don't get out my face, that's some BS.
Who actually believe Baker Mayfield can be better than Josh Allen?
Oh Lord,
He
me
gotta show
and Lou,
that
man, we play heads on this all the time. Hey, look,
way better. I said Baker Mayfield gonna be better than Josh.
He ain't go. He gotta prove that to me. If he does, great. I will admit.
Everybody,
I'll come back
hey, scrub zero. Hey, and everybody else, they think that all Baker Mayfield is a glorified game manager. That was the same shit that they was calling Dak Prescott.
Ooh, watch he ball out this year, man.
I think Baker's improving. I think he'll make a step up beyond being a game manager. I don't know. I wouldn't say he would be better than Josh Allen, but I think he's finally in the right system for him to elevate his game.
His QBR rating is higher though overall in a career.
Then who? Who you talking about?
Wednesday night. All right.
It's higher than who?
I think it says Baker higher than Josh Allen.
Yeah, not this year, not this season, but I'm saying overall totality in terms of the career. No, Josh Allen was way higher than Baker this year. But Baker had a 90, I think a 90, 94, 93, something like that.
Hey, listen,
passer rating? Hold on, I'm gonna take a look.
Yeah. What Josh Allen had a 107.
Josh Allen was a monster.
The thing about Mayfield, Baker Mayfield is he'll have a real good game and then he'll have a real bad game. He needs to be more consistent.
And what Josh Allen is?
More consistent.
Bro, I remember them games he throwing fucking 4 picks a game, nigga.
And Josh Allen was solid last year. He was in the MVP.
I'm just saying,
what are you talking about?
37 and 10.
I'm saying, bro, but how you saying it? Like, like Baker Mayfield have a real good game and then have a real bad game. I literally seen Josh Allen have a real good game and then I seen him have a really shitty game. Like, nigga, like, what, 3 picks?
He done had. You can't have too many bad games. 37 and 10, 37 touchdown 10. You can't have too many bad games.
All right, bro. You talking about last year in the pandemic year?
All right,
everyone's playing the same conditions. His touchdown to interception ratio is 3.7 to 1. What's up, buddy? That's pretty damn good.
So, because everybody playing great on JV and great on JV, but I'm talking about when we get back to varsity for this year, we're gonna see what it is.
So what you saying? This what you doing to yourself? You cooking yourself. So you saying Lamar Jackson was bad on JV because his numbers were great?
He was sick.
But it was JV though. He that dude.
But COVID.
Did you just say JV?
Hold on. But COVID.
You just said it was JV this year.
Right now,
he can't. You want to pay him even though he can't even play. He can't even.
Come on, get the fuck out of here, bro.
I'm just using your logic.
No,
using your
you're
logic.
not doing it properly because you're doing some real slimy shit, but it's cool.
How I'm using slimy shit? You said the nigga
I
wasn't that
just
good.
said COVID.
Sick,
Though.
but it was JV.
Like sick is not just sick, but he had COVID. That's
Yeah,
something.
we got to come with something else besides just the Covidius Maximus as i.e. What's his name called it LB. Shout out to LB. I took his thing. He got to come up with something else other than that, man, for real, because like all these.
Hold on, I'm about to step off real quick. I'll be back.
Okay,
in
all right,
like 10.
Matt Music. Matt Moses. Man, everybody keeps saying that, but everybody was faced with the same situation. Tom Brady. I'm not saying he had it or whatever, but he still had adversity or whatever, and they struggled in the beginning.
Hey,
All these other teams, they
I see you
struggled, and
later, man.
everybody
Hey, Mahomes.
they had the same situation going on. So it was no excuses, man.
He didn't have.
Hey, Polo.
Didn't have COVID.
No, I'm not saying no.
I'm talking about
It's not about. It's not about everybody body differently, and he still came. He still wanted to play.
That's what I'm saying.
What's
He
the
went out
name?
there.
What's the name? Had it too.
He went half man out there. He still gave you productive numbers. Like
I understand that.
I
I understand that. I'm not. Listen, I'm not debating. It's not a debate on whether Lamar Jackson is good, great or not, or anything like that.
Thank you.
But the argument is who's been more beneficial to their squad, and this year Josh Allen he by far did better than Lamar Jackson.
If you add 3 years altogether if you do the 3 years of worth between both of them, Lamar had more worth for the Ravens than Josh Allen had of his 3 years.
I don't know. Because Josh Allen right out the gate, man, Scrub Zero had already mentioned that right out the gate made it, turn the Bills around and made it to the playoffs.
No, not right away. It was like this
The
last
first year. The first year was a tough year, but the second year they made the playoffs, lost to the Texans, and then last year they got to the AFC Championship game. And each year we see Josh Allen get better.
No, they didn't make it in 2018, huh?
No, not 2018. Remember, Josh
2019.
Yeah,
my bad. Well, the second year, but nevertheless, he made a significant jump from 60. I think it was like 60 something to 85, and then 107. Man,
yep.
But he ain't been no MVP though.
It don't matter about the MVP. Dak didn't get no MVP. But guess what? Guess what? He was 13-3. He didn't get no Madam cover, but I'll take Dak Prescott over Lamar Jackson.
Are you serious?
Yeah, absolutely.
He got
I'm serious
MVP
as a heart
though.
attack because I know Dak can throw and he can manage the game and he's not going to throw turnovers.
Yeah, he's just with the wrong franchise. That's all. It's okay.
No, it just is.
But talent-wise, yeah, Lamar Jackson, he's phenomenal, man. But are you trying to win? I'd rather have a 13-3 record and go somewhere at 10-6, damn near close to losing your second year. Damn near close to winning. I'm sorry, winning. Getting it all almost one step. But they just had that one or two more games. They could have almost had it. But then, guess what? They ended up, their defense didn't do that well that very next year.
But nobody. It's like they keep ignoring. We all know why this is happening with Lamar Jackson. It ain't because he got COVID last year and all that. His style of play is not something you want to invest in long term because that style of play conducive to getting injured or the league catching up with you, mainly your division. That's why I don't have them on to the playoffs. They roll that same offense out in a division that's gotten better. But I don't think they make the playoffs.
But didn't Lou Ryder just said that same if the offensive coordinator? So you keep saying the same style of play. He came into the league with that coach giving him that style. Did he try to give him a different style? No,
coaches. No, coaches. They bring in coaches based on what they feel your skill set is.
Yeah, so they thought the wrong thing, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like you feel me? Like Like give him some other shit and see what
No,
happens.
we don't know if they're wrong until he play in another system, and then we see
What
what
I'm saying,
happens.
so if they keep giving the same situation,
You
like
can't say they're wrong though.
but I'm saying, but from your point of view, you say he's not really progressing. So if from a fan perspective, you seeing that obviously the front office should have been able to see that before. So why wouldn't they switch up the coach? So you had to blame the organization, not try to switch it up to see if he's able to do that.
Because most teams don't like messing up. They feel they have some type of continuity. They don't want to mess it up, and then something goes south, and it's like, oh dang, we shouldn't have moved the guy we had.
And
Where you get your sources from with that, like with teams think that way. But I like that idea that you think teams think that way.
I've seen it time and time again. There's a reason why.
Like who with a Lamar Jackson situation? Please tell me, because you keep saying that you're seeing it over and over. Tell me,
it's not just Lamar Jackson situation. If you had success,
we talking about
and you
Lamar,
can't find.
We talking about Lamar
okay.
though.
Okay.
I'm saying like we talking about Lamar, and you keep saying receive. I'm asking you what situation. Can you name them? Give me your source, please.
It doesn't have to be. First of all, it's not the exact situation as Lamar because now a lot of teams haven't played like Lamar, but we've seen other teams.
Can you give me something similar so we can go off of?
Something similar. So you're telling me that we've not seen teams have success with a coach?
I asked you what team that you feel that you come to your mind right now. I'm not. Come on, bro. Stop doing the whole dancing. I don't like dancing with guys. Come on.
Let me say this.
Please.
Let me say this.
Hold on, bro. I'm not yelling at. I'm not doing no weird shit to you, bro. Why you not answering? I'm talking to you, bro. I'm not coming at you crazy.
But I'm giving my explanation. You keep cutting me off. So
go ahead. I'm saying talk. Go ahead. I'm on mute right now. Go ahead.
No, I'm good. Go ahead.
You're on mute right now. Talking to you.
Yeah, what the?
Well, let me say this.
Shit,
let me say this, man. I mean, just from me watching Lamar Jackson, I don't think he thrive in a conventional modern day offense where you run 13 personnel, because in a conventional offense where you have to make more reads and be in the pocket and make more plays from the pocket, I think he'll be, if certain throws he can't make that your premier quarterbacks can, and he will take more sacks because of his skill set and how he's played the game, and pretty much his habits. He's been a scrambling quarterback, and I don't think it's, and at the NFL level where it's a lot of complexities to defenses teams run and throw different blitzes at you, I think he will struggle. That's why I think they run the offense they run with him, where you have a lot of power sets and always using action, some type of action of the threat of his mobility. You know what I mean? But hey, y'all want to see him in another offense? Maybe they start to bring some more complexity, to have more faith in him doing more things that a premier quarterback can do. We've seen Josh Allen do it. He has a good balance of it. You know what I'm saying? He has a good balance of it, and he shows he can play with or without the lead, and he can make certain throws. He has a very strong arm, and he's a threat to run in the red zone. So, hey, y'all feel like we're gonna get to see what Lamar Jackson do?
Do you think that Lamar Jackson might be better suited with this, like a West Coast type system?
I think he's gonna come back, man, and show some strides in his game. You know, because he said he does want to improve. He's came out and already said that he wants to improve in that aspect of the game. But it's just like what I alluded to earlier, man. Like for some guys, it's not as easy to try to do that, because when you're used to being, training a certain way, or even, reacting and playing your game style a certain type of way, when your back is against the wall, guess what he's going to do? He's probably going to end up doing that again.
Revert to, yeah.
So I think that he'll come back. He does have a chip on his shoulder, though. You know what I'm saying? He's got a point to prove to everybody. So that's one of the things that he's going to have to show everybody. But he is talented. Wait, what? I don't want you getting it twisted now. Lamar Jackson.
We're not saying that.
He talented it.
But nowadays we're in a league that's adapted to these. The league adapts to these style of quarterbacks, and there's nobody that plays that style. There's no quarterback. There's no offensive coordinator that plays that style that keeps their job with a team. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. You have man. We got a linebacker right now that's damn near as fast as Lamar Jackson and goddamn a Parson. This nigga run 4.3. You got these now. You got in the league. You got linebackers and D linemen running 4.5, 4.3s. Like all they doing is waiting for guys like that to run around and slip up and pop them. And now you done put in this offense for this dynamic quarterback. That's another aspect that's talked about with these type of quarterbacks. It's hard to find even backup quarterbacks because a lot of backups you can't put in there in that same offense. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of teams kind of shy away from them guys. Like, look, man, we don't want to even try to groom a quarterback like that because number one, all that running, we don't know how long you're gonna last in the league and if you can stay healthy. And number two, the league catches up with that style of play.
I'll put it to you like this, and I'm with Sal. If Lamar Jackson was to be even just a decent, even somewhat of a decent thrower, say like a Josh Allen or even like a Dak or somebody like that, then we ready to have that talk of him being possibly one of the best to go down because he's already got the speed. He can get through. He can lose you. He will lose you. So, and then you couple that with throwing. But like I said, they got the receivers now. They got two receivers that got out there, and then they coming back with their core. So they got to make it happen. They still got their chemistry there.
See, let me tell you the biggest problem I see with Lamar, and he can't consistently make those boundary throws. Because once a team take the middle away from you and force you to throw on the sidelines, can you make those sideline throws consistently to move the chains when you can't run the ball, or just to move the chains when you down because you can't sit there and control the pace with that power offense that y'all like to running, pistol read options and throwing the tight ends. Like, that's the thing. He can't consistently kill you to open up your, to make you come out of certain sets, come out of certain defenses. You know what I'm saying? And that's if he can check some of the marks, check off some of them boxes there's been a big concern with him. While a lot of people feel like he can't be a franchise quarterback, kudos to him, man. But I got to see it first. That's why I'm betting against him until he showed me.
Those throws on the outside. That's where the top guys make their money.
He said it straight up. I'm betting against it.
Yeah,
I can't believe
that nigga sound cutthroat, man.
He said flat out, I'm betting against this man. Like, dang.
Yeah, but I don't have no reason to believe that.
I at least try to soften the blow. That nigga just coming with the dagger for real. He said, nah,
Bro, this is for anybody that understands football, man. You got to be able to pass the ball. You don't gotta gun it, right, but when you need to throw that ball around, because this is the thing, the NFL now is more offensive centric anyway. They call so many penalties, even if you got a good defense. They call so many penalties on the defense. It's gonna be a game where you down. You got to get back in the game, man. You just can't. This ain't 1993, 1985, and all that. You just running the hell out the ball. And the defense is just, no, bro. You need that in the playoffs. Don't get me wrong, but, bro, you got Pat Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers, and you got motherfuckers that you can't hold all these guys under 20 points. You're going to have to put up some points some games. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to be in the shootout some games.
He don't have that clutch factor like he once did, though, Sal.
I understand that, but you get what I'm saying. There's going to be games where you're going to get into a shootout with some of these great quarterbacks, and they're going to be hot. And if you can't, this is what I've been telling people. When you look at a good quarter, this is what made Brady so successful. You got to be able to be a great quarterback. You got to be able to manage the game in 3 different type of situations. when the game is close, when you behind, and when you got the lead. And that's what Brady's been good at. That's why he's had a lot of success. He ain't been the all-around more talented, but you have certain quarterbacks that's only good at 2 and they suffer at 1. Or they only good at 1 and they suffer in the other 2. Some quarterbacks can play good with the lead. Some quarterbacks can play good without the lead. And some quarterbacks, they can't play good in close games. Because the quarterback makes so many decisions because they get the ball every play. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
And you don't have to be the best quarterback in the league, but if you can manage the game at 3 levels, you give your team a chance to win.
It's funny you say that because that's one thing I've always had respect to Brady for is his ability to manage the game in any situation. Yeah. And in the event that Brady's having an off game, almost certain is more times than not he has the other 2 phases of the game are going well, and he still hasn't have to do too much, and they win games.
Yeah, and Brady understand when he's doing too much. Let me dial back. Because they've had years where they ran the ball a lot. They had years where he slung it around. He's been able. That's something people don't.
And
understand.
years when they relied on their defense.
You see what I'm saying? But the way he managed the game and knowing when he had to ante up or he need to dial back. Every quarterback don't have those qualities. Even quarterbacks that have way more talent and upside than him, like a Peyton Manning. You know what I'm saying?
But part of that's also some of that's also the ability. Tom Brady had the benefit of a plus defense. He didn't always have to carry the team on his back and do everything.
If you look at it, I don't think Peyton Manning was that good of a quarterback at managing close games. He could play great when he had the lead or was trailing, but close games, even in the Super Bowl when they lost to New Orleans, he ended up throwing that bad pick.
Pick 6.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like in close games in the playoffs, Peyton Manning wasn't that good at it. But if it was a game where they were behind, he could get you back in the game. Or if they were winning, if they were up a lot, which they went up a lot in a lot of their playoff games, he could close the deal. But close games in the playoffs, he wasn't that good at. Brady's been good behind, close, with the lead, huh?
My bad, I'm gonna cut you off.
No, go ahead.
I'm piggybacking off of what you're saying. That's why, like, when people called guys like Dak Prescott a game manager, or they call Baker Mayfield a game manager, I'm like, well, what the fuck? What the fuck is?
Our quarterbacks manage game. Every quarterback
what do you
manage
think
game.
Tom Brady is? Like, I'm gonna manage that motherfucker to the best
Tony
of my
Romo
ability.
If Tony Romo had the Bills offense or that team right now, if you swap Tony Romo with Josh Allen right now, Bills would have won at least a chip already.
I don't
that
think
run
so.
they had last year, he would have got them there.
I disagree with that.
Shout out to Tony Romo, and I'm hearing that
you just want to throw that in there.
Yo, no, I understand, and I'm hearing
Tony
Romo,
man. That's
Tony
one
Romo
thing you and South can
Fame.
agree on. Y'all both love
Tony Romo.
Tony Romo getting the Hall of Fame. Oh man, I can't wait.
Hey, I said that at first, Polo, but I went and looked. I like it's gonna be hard for him to get in there. He definitely an all-time Cowboy great.
You changing that? You don't think he'll get in?
Yo, remember I looked at the list.
I was about to be like, he borderline.
But
Tony Romo?
You remember I went in there and looked at the list.
Borderline Hall of Famer.
He's not gonna get in.
Nah.
I went and looked at the list to see who I was in, and then you don't remember me looking. I was like, nah, he's not gonna get in. It's hard to get in there at the quarterback.
Yeah, watch
you know what I'm saying?
Manning was in there just a few days ago.
Yeah, but you had to do it, and you got to do it some years before he just retired, bro. So you got to give him a couple more years so he can be eligible. And once
I think he'll be eligible after this year.
Yeah, what I'm saying. So watch out, Tony Romo.
Tony Romo's not getting to the Hall of Fame. I'm losing my mind if that man gets to the Hall of Fame.
I wouldn't be surprised if he made it, y'all. I wouldn't be surprised.
Tony Romo is another person. Tony Romo was good at coming back on people, but he wasn't that great in close games.
No, he
wasn't good in close games.
He got screwed over in the playoffs from his head coach. his head coach set him up for that bullshit. You know
See,
what I'm saying? So they could've went
Romo
somewhere.
was good at slugging it out, but managing games, he wasn't that great at managing games.
No, his coach, like I said,
sometimes he wasn't getting close games either because
That's what I'm telling you. Like managing close games, he wasn't that good at that. Because he'll make a crazy throw.
His defense
he had a little bit of Brett Favre in him, where he'd be like, "What are you doing? What are you doing, Romo? You've been playing good all game."
Nah,
you didn't have to make that throw.
You know the Dallas Cowboy defense.
But when we behind,
defense they got now. Come on,
Romo.
No,
Romo
some of it was the Dallas defense, but some of it was Tony Romo.
Who you think is better? Wait, I'm gonna put your feet to the fire. I know Scrub Nation answer, and I know, Scrub Zero answer, and I know South answer. Who you think is better, Dak or Romo?
Man, truthfully, no bias. Let me take that out of me right quick. Tony Romo, man. Tony Romo, bro.
All right.
I need some more time. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I'd need to give Dak about another 2 or 3 seasons before I could give a.
Oh, really?
Answer. Oh, I mean, because I feel that Dak hasn't had enough playing years to properly compare the two as far as who's been the better quarterback.
That is a fair assessment, though. We seen the dude total career in totality. I will say this: Dak is a better leader than Romo, in my opinion. But they kind of good in different ways, man.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying?
I seen Tony Romo. My deal breaker, I'm gonna be honest with you, is the way that Dak Prescott couldn't really give the ball to Dez Bryant, and I see how Tony Romo can be able to give so-called not able to run routes type of player.
That's where they different.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Romo like making those 50-50 throws. Dak don't really like doing that. He like to make clean reads. He don't like throwing a lot of 50-50 balls. That's why the chemistry with him and Dez never did. It never did. They never did develop that chemistry like that. That's where him and Romo different.
That Prescott got that Chad Pennington vibe to me.
What? Bro,
he can win games. He can win games. Like, hold on now. See, that's now. Don't disrespect Chad Pennington. He's a good ass quarterback, bro. He's just not an elite quarterback, but that's how I'm seeing that Prescott right now.
You said Chad Pennington?
Chad Pennington was a short passing game quarterback, bro. Dak he was one of the top 2 years ago. He one of the top people at throwing at big plays. At big plays.
Dak had a monster year. What, 2 years ago?
Yeah,
that year was.
You talking about a dink and dunk quarterback?
Now, hold on. Now you disrespecting Chad Pennington like that. I seen.
No, it's just a bad comparison. We ain't saying he's bad.
Like, yo, his best year is the same comparable year that you could say for Dak.
I don't think so.
They just two different type of quarterbacks, bro.
Number wise and all.
They two different type of quarterbacks.
I'm two different type of quarterbacks, man. I feel like
Chad Pennington was an accurate, short pass, accurate quarterback.
It's the same. It can be two different things, but the value is the same. So I don't know what you keep trying to emphasize to something different.
We just don't. The comparison don't make sense to us.
I literally got my mouth said, "Hey, value is the same."
I don't think it.
Hey, who's better?
I personally don't think that's the case, but to each his own.
Yeah.
Who is better?
Huh?
Who is better?
Who that?
Chad Pennington or Lamar Jackson?
Hey, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. So
hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Stock, man, we bringing up elite quarterbacks. You talking about Chad Pennington?
Take the bias out of me. I honestly, like I
Chad Pennington had a decent run, but
you
don't compare him to Dak.
To the first 3 years of Lamar, I would have to go with Lamar. The first 3 years. If you're doing that, I'm not doing career. You know what I'm saying? That'd be too crazy. You know what I'm saying? But if you're doing the first 3 years
in college,
Chad, and then first 3 years of Lamar, I gotta go.
Chad had some decent years, man.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
I ain't gonna roll on him, but you don't compare Chad Pennington and Dak, bro. You just don't.
I just say they value, bro. They value. I'm not saying the same in the same playing side.
I don't even understand that. All quarterbacks
to the offense, they value.
All quarterbacks pretty much have the same importance and value. whether they perform or
the
not.
value of actually winning the games and all that. You know what I'm saying? Chad won some games, man.
But that's not saying much. Pretty much all quarterbacks have the same importance and value because of the position they play.
I just said who got more. I feel like they the same value as to their team or where they was at. Like the Jets at where they was at with Chad Pennington. I feel like that's the same vibe I get from the Cowboys with Dak Prescott.
I played with him when on Madden with the Jets. So
you sick, Polo? You sick? Cause you feed into South Madden theories.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that.
Yeah, hey, it's just like a lot of people don't even look at Curtis Martin.
Yo, Curtis Martin
I used to use Curtis Martin all the time on Madden.
Chad Pennington.
Exactly.
Man, Chad Pennington threw 20 touchdowns.
My favorite receiver, Sal, my favorite receiver on Madden was not Randy Moss. It was Santana Moss.
Ooh.
Listen, you compare Chad Pennington.
I spent 4th of July with him 1 year.
Chad Pennington only had one season where he threw over 20 touchdowns.
Here's this guy.
So
bro, I didn't say stats. I didn't say nothing, bruh. I literally just said the value.
I just want to
I
look
don't
to
see how the
value
value's even.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where you coming from. I went in here just to see.
You know what I'm saying?
Chad Pennington was an accurate passer.
Facts.
But he was accurate, short throwing game passer. Now, if you want to compare Chad Pennington to a baby Rich Gannon or something, okay. Rich Gannon, somebody like that. But you can't compare him to Dak, bro.
Hey, back to y'all Dak versus Romo comparison.
Is that a bad comparison though? Rich Gannon and
Petty.
Like Chad Pennington might be a baby Rich Gannon, bro. Is that a bad comparison? Y'all let me know. I could be a bad.
He can't even carry Dak Prescott's bags, nigga.
Rich Gannon used to air it out a little bit
Much
more.
less even be in the same
Rich Gannon won
You know how they got quarterback 1 and quarterback 2? Hey, that nigga gonna be quarterback 3 compared to Dak.
Who? Pennington?
Hell yeah.
Yo, you sick.
I know you're not on that nigga level.
Now you gapping him? I get if you say you got him over, but you gapping him? Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
So what I was about to say about Dak, bro, is he's clutch, man. He's clutch. I done seen him put that team on his back. Y'all defense will be fucking up a lot of the time. In clutch moments, I done seen Dak step up, bro. Like for real, like he can make plays. Like when it's close, he's a leader. On top of that, I'm taking Dak over Romo all day, bro. He can galvanize the troops. The people believe in him. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, personally, I would take him over Romo. I know Romo, he had a better career statistically than Dak, and Dak not done that yet, though. I just feel like he is going to lead jog to more than what Romo did.
Hey, yo, Matt, I got
hopefully
Matt, you down 4 points. You on the 35-yard line. You got like 15 seconds left. Who you trusting more, Tony Romo or Dak Prescott? Go.
Who am I? What?
Trusting more. You got
Dak
on the 35-yard line.
I done seen Dak do it in playoffs before.
So you choose him over Tony Romo in that situation? That's what
bro.
I'm asking.
You don't realize
I'm
this.
Dak
second in comebacks.
Legs.
Yeah, Dak's second in comebacks behind Brady since he's been in the league.
Yeah,
you didn't
so
know that.
you
didn't even know that.
Watch that corner, bro. Y'all tripping. Romo with a
Bruh,
game.
you don't. Do you watch Dak Prescott? Do you be watching the games, bro?
That's the 50. That's the 50 ball position. That's the 50-50 ball.
Yeah, we don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Oh, we see many times
the most clutch quarterbacks in the league when it's close, man. What do you mean?
We've seen Tony Romo make big plays in those situations. We also seen him throw the ball to the other team in those situations.
Interceptions and shit, bro.
Romo got a lot of comebacks too.
Dak's gonna try to get the yards closer. He's gonna try to play it.
Don't get me wrong. He got a lot of comebacks. But I'm just saying, Dak is more like what you were saying. He won't give you that crazy ass throw that's like, damn, we're gonna pick this shit off. Like Like he's just as good of, if not a better, at throwing the ball. I'm talking about it's like
See,
power with the ball.
Romo better throwing the ball, but Dak a better game manager and a better leader.
Yeah, way better leader, bro. You see the way he galvanized the people. They believe in him. When they lost Dak last year, you could tell that motherfuckers was like, man, it's over. Just based off just how they respond to him. I'm going off just how the players respond to Dak and everything. You could tell he's a good leader. You know what I mean?
They had the same thing with Tony Romo. Like when Romo got hurt,
Romo wasn't the type of leader that Dak was.
No, but when Romo went down, it was notable when Romo went down as opposed to when he was on the field. It was awful.
And then Dak, he a little bit more inspirational to me. I don't know. I feel like he got a little bit more fire. Like he a little bit more, you know.
I get the vibe that Dak gives me the vibe of a guy I would trust in those situations more than Tony Romo was.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Shout out to the early times of watching football, man. Because niggas don't know about Tony Romo, man. That's crazy.
Oh, I know about Tony Romo. I know about a lot of big flub ups he's had. And I know he's had a lot of great plays. He's spectacular.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. So in that playoffs where, in that situation where he was holding the place kicker for the field goal, was that his fault or was that a coach? Or was that
Bro, that's a bad example to bring up.
That's a bad. Listen,
why would you?
It could be the coach's fault for putting him in the situation, but once you're in the situation, you got to execute, and he didn't execute.
Why would you put yourself in the baller that's balling? Why would you do that way with?
What you said?
Why would you put yourself in the crock pot to get cooked?
The most.
No, I'm just. This shit is crazy. Wait, what? Why would you use that
just asked
example?
To Sub-Zero, correct? That's the name?
Sub-Zero, yes.
All right, I asked a question to Sub-Zero. Who in that situation, either it was the coach's fault or Tony Romo's fault. And the man literally said, what? You said coach, right? Pretty much.
I said now I don't know how much practice they had. I'd have to look back into that. But once you're in that situation, you got to execute. Tony Romo didn't execute. He has to hold the lion's share of the blame because he was the guy on the field in that situation.
And he was in the game because remember going that season, he was a backup quarterback. So they were used to him taking them snaps. Because normally a backup quarterback takes snaps with extra points.
Right, that was still back in the day.
That's why he was in the game.
Yeah, but you know that he started a game. He started a couple games before that situation happened. So as a coach, you should be able to set up the next man to do that and not put your quarterback who just scored a TD for you before that play even happened.
I understand your logic in that, but if he's the guy you trust most, then
that was the year they would have made it to the chip and won that. That would have been the year.
Man, how you gonna just say we automatically make a
yeah, what? Oh, yeah.
That was the wild card round. Don't say he was. Don't say there was no guarantee.
You were right there. And then you say I don't want to.
I'm supposed to be saying shit like that as a Cowboy fan, but he fanboying for us. What the hell? That was a wild card game, nigga.
Come on, man.
Nigga, that was a wild card game. How you act like that was the NFC Championship?
Matt, man.
Wait, what?
What's up, man?
Wait, what? Tripping, man.
Tony Romo, the coach, man.
As a coach, yeah, he might be a solid coach. I enjoy his analysis
I'm talking
on the
about that
game.
situation. I'm talking about that situation.
Whose fault was it?
Fault or was Tony Romo's fault?
It was Romo's fault.
Yeah, this is stupid.
Yeah, he's the guy on the field. He has to execute that.
When you are the quarterback, and you're the one out there playing, bro. You got to make those decisions. Not the coach could just tell. The coach is gonna tell you. He puts you in the position, but if you don't do exactly what the coach tell you to do, and you score, the coaches.
Hold on, man. You know what he talking about, right?
Yeah,
he talking about when he talking about that year that he came in for Drew Bledsoe. He end up playing well enough for us to get a wild card and play Seattle.
Oh,
and then the extra point, the nigga fumbled the snap for the extra
you
point.
talking about with the Seattle when he almost
yeah
that play? That's a That's a blooper. That's a football blooper. Yeah, everybody remember that.
Now he's sitting here asking you who fault that was. That's the worst example to you.
Yeah, that was his fault.
But
Like,
but the
wow.
coach put him in that position, so like we can't
If
say
he's been
damn,
playing,
like,
he shouldn't have been in that position. But at the end of the day, like you got to motherfucking hold that shit right. You know what I mean? I see. I know the snap was fucked up, but that shit was kind of you
and then
know.
he tried to score 2 points for y'all, like it was already fucked up. So he tried to even play his shoulder, that same shoulder that he injured with, years later. You know what I'm saying? In the wrist.
Wait,
So
what? You
Dallas
just
set that man
rambling,
up.
bro. That's the worst example you could have brought
Yeah,
up.
the Dallas set him
Yeah,
up,
that
man.
was the worst example. I don't know if you want to blame the snapper or blame him. I
I
mean,
blame the coach, man, for putting him in that position.
This nigga blaming the coach
he
because the
should. Yeah,
nigga botched the snap.
He shouldn't have botched the snap. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, he botched the snap because he fumbled the snap. It was
It wasn't a bad snap either. The nigga just fumbled the shit and then.
And that was kind of the beginning of his reputation as a big game blunderer.
Wait, what, man? I love some Romo, bro.
I can't. So do I. I really love some Romo.
I can't
tell. We ain't finna cap for him though.
I love some Romo too. Tell him thanks for the championship in 07.
Listen, I'm not caping. I don't cap at all. I don't cape for no nigga. Like I said, man, I'm out here just saying some facts on my guy Tony Romo, Big 9. You know what I'm saying? Big 9.
Are you not even a Cowboys fan, man?
Exactly.
I know. Shout out. I didn't know he was. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tony Romo. That's all.
Yeah,
I ain't saying shout out to Dallas Cowboys.
I expect South don't never motherfucking. He always be
this
realistic.
The thing when it comes to Romo, when he hot, he probably get way more. He probably get hotter than Dak. But the thing about Dak is Dak never gets it. He never has a bad game like Romo had. Like Dak might have a bad game, but it's not like an all-time bad game. You see what I'm saying?
See Dak throw 3 interceptions in the game. 3-4 interceptions in the hell no.
When Romo on, that nigga look like Joe Montana. But when he off, that motherfucker look off like Fitzpatrick. You know what I'm saying?
Fitzpatrick had some good years.
But when Dak on, Dak look like a top quarterback. But he never he don't have a lot of games where he's like throwing 3-4 picks. He don't do that. You see what I'm saying? He don't go off the Richter scale when he have a bad game. But Romo would.
Though I am a bit worried about Dak because with the past 2 years, we've seen him fall behind early and fall behind big and not be able to come back. Now I know that's not all on him, but he does have to be better to keep his team out of those kind of situations.
I think a lot of that been a byproduct of Jason Garrett, man.
But we saw it early last season too. So how much of that is just Jason Garrett?
No.
And y'all don't get a pass. Y'all wasn't getting a pass rush like that, and y'all had a secondary that wasn't really that good. So of course y'all gonna get burnt. You're not getting pressure on the quarterback.
No,
I ain't gonna lie. Their defense was on point last year. Now,
Their defense.
What? Not to wait. There was some BS.
What the fuck are you talking about? You sound crazy.
Listen, the Giants, who didn't score 30 at any other point last season, scored 30 against that defense. What you mean?
That was one of the worst ranked defense in the league, man.
Hold on,
they got better towards the end of the year. Y'all got better at forcing turnovers.
We were turning the ball, though. We still were terrible. One of the worst at stopping the run.
Yeah, so I would say I wasn't throwing no shots and nothing like that. So
no, that ain't no shots. We were terrible. We were terrible.
What I was saying is because like I said, for me, I feel like the COVID year is such a up and down season. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really pinpointing that right there because, like I said, there's a lot of situations happened last year. So it could be a team that can be really trash last year, and when they get back to this season, they can be back dominant because everything's going back into flux. But like I was saying, I was talking about that actual year of football. They was actually good, for real.
We don't know what you're talking about.
2019, bro. Jesus Christ, bro.
2019, they were an 8-8 football team.
Yeah, good defense.
I think
they had good defense. Their offense didn't score. No.
Well, no. 2019, actually, they made the playoffs, right? That was 10-6.
No, we didn't make the playoffs. 2019. we went
No,
8-8.
right. That was Jason Garrett's last year. Right.
No, our defense was not that good. 2018.
Again,
because this is the thing. Hold on. Because 2018 we lost we beat the Lions, then we lost to the Ravens in the semi-conference. Remember? I mean, not the Ravens, but the Rams. You remember?
yeah,
we lost
you
to
beat the Seahawks and lost to the Rams.
Yeah, we lost the Rams.
Let C.J. Anderson run.
What happened? Once we lost to the Rams that following year, people ran the ball down our throats because that defense we were running. The defense was running.
That wasn't it.
You could run a lot of motion on it, and people realized that you could mess up the run fist. Because Van Der Esch had a bad year, he regressed. Because you remember his rookie year was 2018, where he had the big rookie year.
Him and Jalen Smith were balling that year.
Our defense was good that year, but when the Rams showed, if you run a lot of tight formations and motion a lot, you'll mess up the run assignments because of that 4-3. I mean that defense we were running, that one gapping, and all that rushing upfield with what you call as our coordinator. They exposed that, and our ass the ball ran down our throat that 2019 season. So we were not a good defense that year. The coaching was terrible. Like I said, Jason Garrett in 2019,
which is
everybody,
weird.
The players were complaining about Jason Garrett, and a lot of teams we played. A lot of players was talking about how the defenses were calling out and knew what the fuck we was gonna run, knew what plays we was gonna run.
Yeah,
because Jason Garrett been there so long, and you don't remember the year before that when we traded to get Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper was complaining about a lot of the plays we were running. You know what I'm saying?
I still don't know why y'all traded for Amari Cooper.
What you mean? This shouldn't.
No. What I mean by that is like when he's on, but when he's off, it's like, yo.
He's been good for us though. He's top 10 receiver.
When he's off.
Hold on. Before we traded for him, it was a big knock on him, and a lot of people felt like he was gonna be a bust. That's why we were able to trade for him. You remember he had that big stigma, dropping a lot of passes, and it might not work out. But then he had him and Dak, were the best tandem after we made that trade. And Dak threw for more yards than anybody else after that trade. You didn't know that?
No, I know that.
So I don't see why you're saying why we shouldn't have done it. Don't get me wrong, it is things not to like about Amari Cooper. Sometimes it seems like he don't want to compete when he played against premier cornerbacks, and he get alligator arms. He's not a fearless receiver. He a great route runner, but like I got into this with Polo. That's the thing about Amari Cooper. He not no guy that's gonna go across the middle and take no hits. That's not his style. But
I guarantee you, with Amari Cooper being back healthy and Dak being back healthy this year, they're gonna be one of the best quarterback and receiver tandems in the league.
No, I think CeeDee Lamb gonna emerge and take that position because he's a fearless receiver. Even though he's a smaller guy, that nigga right there.
Yeah, but
fearless.
I'm talking about like Dak, like airing it out too. So like,
I think Amari Cooper he's still our number one guy. He gonna demand. He gonna kind of shift the coverage, but who gonna really eat is CeeDee Lamb?
That's who really needs to eat. Either him or
that nigga a beast.
Gallup. Because Gallup is the guy who
I don't think it's too many people that can cover that guy, and his catch radius is ridiculous. Bro, he been making some ridiculous catches in camp. I'm talking about the Madden catches. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, I think CD he gonna be the truth.
You know
and
I
still get the sense the Cowboys are gonna find a way to miss the playoffs.
I think we're gonna make the playoffs. You gotta look, our schedule's not that tough, our division's not that tough. If we stay healthy, if all of us stay healthy, we're gonna make the playoffs.
I don't trust
now. We probably lose in the first round, but we're gonna make the playoffs this year, bro.
I got the Giants making the playoffs.
I got y'all winning that division. I just don't trust Daniel Jones. I don't know. Yeah. I haven't seen enough of him.
That him and the offensive line is my biggest concern.
That's what I'm gonna ask you. What have they done to their offensive line? Because for some reason, Giants don't know how to find offensive linemen.
They drafted Andrew Thomas last year, did they?
They're relying on a bunch of young guys. I understand the idea, but it's I'm very apprehensive about how well that line's going to hold up. I'm hoping against hope it works out, but
I would pick the Redskins over the Giants.
Yeah,
even with that quarterback situation.
I would. You see, I was thinking Washington over New York, but I've gotten the vibe that there's just something off about their team. It feels like something between the coach and the players, but it feels like something's off. With
and be honest with you, I got, even though Galladay had big numbers in Detroit, for some reason I feel like he's not really a number one.
Well, that's what we got.
Because he was playing with Marvin Jones, right?
Yeah, he was with Marvin Jones, and there was another guy they got over there too. I was playing.
I don't think he's really a number one though. He done put up some numbers, and we had that debate. I mean, I think I was on T Price, and Darius and all them corrected me on him. But I've seen a little bit of him, but I don't really think he's number one. Still,
he put up a lot of numbers with Matt Stafford.
Yeah, he might be another Juju. Once Juju played with another decent receiver, he put up good numbers, but he ain't really. You know what I'm saying? Now he by himself, he's not really doing nothing.
I mean, the Giants don't have household names, but they have some solid receivers. It's not like they have a bunch of bums.
Ain't that his name? Not Steve Slayton, but
Darius Slayton. Yeah,
he nice.
Darius Slayton.
I mean, he young, but he a good little slot receiver. And then they still got Sterling Shepard too, and he was hurt all year.
And they got Kadarius Toney in the first round.
Yeah, Kadarius Toney. So they got a little receiving core, man. They got a lot of talent.
I have way more confidence in the defense than the offense. I will not lie.
Yeah,
mostly the secondary, but because
they got Jabril Peppers. Jabril Peppers. That's one of my favorite safeties in the league. Well, as far as young safeties go, I don't think he up there yet, but I think he eventually gonna be up there. Jabril, he could play the run. He could play in the box. He could cover. They just the Giants. They just don't. The Browns had him. The Browns wasn't using them right.
That's a fact. When I saw what this dude did last year, I'm like, damn. And the Browns had him, and we got him for what we got. Like, I'm happy.
Jabril can hit. You a Giants fan? I know you was Giants.
Yeah, I'm a Giants fan.
Oh, that's why you saying all this. He done slipped in like he just. Oh, that's why he done said that. Oh, you see how he said that? I got confidence in Giants like they ain't his team. You see how he done that, Matt?
Yeah.
Oh my God! You think you sneaky, man? You a snake.
I know you a Giants fan, man.
I just hope y'all running back stay healthy, man, because he kind of got injured. He kind of got injured being very soft on that play, man. How you let a safety just bully you, then you tear your fucking knee up. He just
because that's why I should have running game. Because
we got Wayne Gallman, bro. We picked him up and shit.
I'm sad about that loss because
Wayne Gallman, he a tough runner. He gonna get you them yards, them tough yards.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
but I got confidence in this. I got confidence in the Giants team. Maybe
Leonard
it's foolish
Williams.
Confidence, but
y'all still got. Oh no, man,
we got Leonard Williams. It was Dalvin Tomlinson we let go.
Oh yeah.
Hey, but I like all the young DBs, man. Hopefully they can pan out. Keep playing with confidence.
I wanted that one corner y'all got.
What's the guy you got last year?
What's the corner y'all got in the draft? The one from UCF. You know who I'm talking about?
The one we got at safety.
Yeah, I liked him.
You mean y'all know UCF? We didn't get a corner out of UCF.
Wait,
y'all didn't get no
Cowboys.
You talking about from South Carolina? Or who you talking to, Matt?
I think that was Wait what? Then Wait what?
Are you talking to Wait what?
I have no idea.
Not Wait what, but shit. What's your name again, bro?
Scrub Zero.
Oh, you Scrub Zero? You the one that was in the comments? See, I don't know. I ain't.
It's all good. It's all good.
But yeah, I was talking to you. The Giants, y'all got that corner out of
from in the third round.
UCF. What's his name?
Aaron Robinson.
Yeah. That's who I wanted.
Yeah, he banged up right now though.
I liked him and the guy that went to the Cowboys, Israel Mukamu. I didn't know he was gonna drop out. Y'all got him in the 6th, 7th round, South.
Yeah,
he was a steal. He a steal, man.
Now can the Cowboys utilize?
We'll see. We'll see if he make the team. Now he's 6. Remember, I was saying that he's a 6th round pick.
Y'all put him on the practice squad. He go get snatched up.
Yeah.
So y'all. Y'all probably stash.
You got to remember, we got a lot of safeties out of free agents.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be he gonna have to fight to make the team.
I was like, even if he don't make the team, y'all can motherfucking y'all gonna have to probably stash him on the practice squad and shit.
You gotta hope to stash him because he might not pass through waivers if he doesn't make the team. Because if he gets through waivers though, you could stash him and y'all be straight.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I had to see, man. It's just the biggest concern I have is linebacker core and how stout we're gonna be in the run.
Or y'all could do the little injury trick and put them on IR. You know how coaches be? They put niggas on the rookies and some of the guys that ain't developed yet on IR, and then wait till next year. Man.
He not really. I mean, right now it's a lot of other rookies just popping like Nation Wright and Boston and Fat.
You like Kelvin on the outside, or you think he better in the slot?
I'm like a Nation and Kelvin, man.
Okay.
I think Kelvin has the skill set to travel, to play inside wherever and travel with a good corner. I mean, a good receiver. And then eventually, it might take him a year or two. This year, gonna be growing pain. But Nation, I think he's gonna be a good matchup for bigger receivers and tight ends and red zone. Because you know what I'm saying. I don't see them trying to put him on shifty, quick receivers, but like big receivers or tight ends, he might can work out possibly.
Yeah.
But I just like how them guys playing with confidence. And they play the ball. We ain't had a lot of guys. Even we had Byron Jones. Byron Jones was great, a good corner, but he's not a go. He's just a corner that breaks up plays. He don't go fight for the ball.
He's not going to take the ball away.
Yeah, he's not going to take the ball away.
He's not physical. That's what you're saying. He not.
No, not that he's not physical, but he doesn't create turnovers.
He doesn't get into something. Yeah, he don't get picks and stuff like that. He just going to break up the plays. But I think we got some guys that's young that they're gonna go and pick out the ball. Because if our offense is explosive, all we need, we don't gotta have a great defense. We just need an opportunistic defense, man. Kind of like we had in 2014.
You just need them to not give up the worst play at the wrong times. Not make the big mistake. That's what you need to consider.
Yeah, we just need them to be able to get off the field here and there. And cause some turnovers here and there, so we can so we can either get us back in the game, help us get back in the game, or help us, get after your quarterback that's trying to get back in the game. We win. That's what I'm saying. Our schedule not that bad. Scrub zero.
No, it's not that bad. It's just that the Cowboys just have this history of.
It's just you a Giant fan.
Well, I'm a Giants fan, so I will admit that. But there's always a sense of the Cowboys finding a way to screw up at a time they shouldn't, for some inexplicable reason, whether it be a missed assignment or bad call by the coach.
But Jerry Jones is gone because he done blew. I mean, Jason Garrett is gone. He actually with y'all actually. I just thought about that.
And you happy about that?
Shit, man.
And Jason Garrett in close games, he makes some of the stupidest play calls. He might run a goddamn reverse on 4th and inches. Crazy ass shit.
Horrible.
And then like that Patriot game when we could have beat the Patriots in Foxborough, This dude, instead of going for it, he kicks the field goal. I'm like, why?
Nah, that was a bad choice. He should have.
It's like he got to a point to where he either, you know how when he first started coaching, he was so conservative, the media started to criticize him. And then once he got tired of criticizing, then he started being too aggressive, doing stupid shit. He didn't have no identity as a coach. I mean, he had an identity, but he didn't
have a presence.
He didn't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He wasn't no coach that players really, the whole players accountable and players had to respect. And some of that had to do with Jerry Jones, you know, having him a yes man, where why we gotta respect you? You just a yes man. But hey, we'll see what. When I look at our division, we talented enough to make the playoffs, man.
But you're always talented enough to make the playoffs.
We haven't. We've been talented, but our offense healthy is a top 2, top 3 offense, bro.
I think it's gonna come down to that
running back.
play.
We got arguably 3 number 1 receivers. You know what I'm saying? We got 3 of the top offensive linemen in the league, and we got a quarterback that's sub top 5, top 10 when healthy. We got a lot of talent on offense, bro. We haven't had this much talent on offense, and shoot, even in 2014.
Is Dak really on pace to come back for the start of the season? Is like, cause
he gonna start, man. They just they take a precaution with this shoulder strain. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't gonna play the first couple of preseason games anyway. A lot of players, quarterback. Another team's quarterback has not been starting off playing, bro.
Well, it's just surprising. I'm like, oh dang! When I saw Daniel Jones even play the first preseason, I'm like, really? I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I'm saying people they overzealous with that. Now, if you want to, will he get off to a slow start? That's possible. I see us losing to the Broncos starting the season. I already chalked that as a loss.
Oh, the Bucs are gonna mollywop y'all.
You know, but. After we play the Bucs, then we play the Chargers. Then our schedule get real light from the Texans, Eagles to.
Y'all better not lose to no Texans, particularly if there's no Deshaun Watson, because oh boy. Let me see.
We got no. Let
me see.
Like I said, y'all. Danny Dimes, he need to step up and protect the football. He haven't proved he like to protect the football.
You mean Danny Dams because you don't protect the damn ball? Listen, he's my quarterback, but when he mess up, I'll be the first one on top of that dude. Like, bro, come on.
You got to think about it. We had so many injuries and our quarterback out, and we still had a shot to make the playoffs.
Because the whole division was bad.
Now we by far got the best quarterback in the division. You know what I'm saying? So if that come back and he return to form, it's gonna be tough for y'all. It is. It just is, man. Ain't got nothing to do with being a Cowboy fan, bro.
I gotta agree with you, Sal.
Dak was throwing for 470 a game. If we would have had a decent defense,
when he got hurt,
he
was on pace to have an MVP type of year, man.
He was on pace to break all kinds of records, passing records, like.
And what game was that? We were down like 30-3 or some shit like that, and it came back. That Falcons game,
the Falcons, because
and came back and won that shit.
Y'all shouldn't have won that game, but it's the Falcons, so.
Yeah, but you still got to throw the ball.
No, of course.
Niggas playing in the NFL,
the Falcons,
man.
But I have no faith in the Falcons. So.
Yeah, them guys, they getting paid to play too, man.
That's Falcons why getting paid to blow games.
Now I'm gonna tell you. If our defense, I don't think we're gonna be good at stopping the run. We probably gonna be in the 20s. But with our offense healthy, and if we got a defense that can go get your quarterback, we're gonna be a problem, bro. Because you ain't gonna be able to run the ball if you can't stop us from scoring.
Of course not.
You're gonna have to start passing. If we can get to the quarterback this year, we're gonna be a little bit better than most people think. If we can stay healthy and get to the quarterback. Gonna be a little bit better than most people think, but
I
still got to be said.
At least 11 games. At least 11.
I think we'd be about 10 or 11 with our schedule.
Yeah.
We stay
8 and
healthy.
1. A very Cowboy-esque season.
All right,
He's doing 8-1.
let's see. We'll see. What y'all gonna go?
10 and 7.
10 and 7.
10 and 7.
All right. Go see. So that means Danny Dimes gonna have a MVP caliber season.
You don't need to have an MVP caliber season, but he got to be a lot better than what he has been. Don't beat yourself. That's really what I'm looking for Daniel Jones. Don't beat himself. I still don't know how the hell he got the nickname Danny Dimes.
Hey, do you believe in him as a quarterback? How?
He was 11 and 10 in 14 games last year. What the hell? That nigga gonna do 11 touchdowns in 14 games.
Listen, that Giants offense was
Bro,
a lot of it him, but that Giants offense was atrocious.
Bro, he only threw 11 touchdowns, 10 picks in 14 games.
You remember when they got drafted? Everybody was surprised. Like, Daniel Jones, what the fuck? Like, he didn't.
He might be a one-hit wonder.
Because the Giants messed up in fixing the offensive line, and instead they couldn't make a decision on Eli. They were halfway as far as go all in and rebuild, and that was the biggest mistake they could have made.
He only threw 11 touchdowns in 14 games.
Yeah,
that's terrible.
He ain't showed me nothing to tell me that he go make a jump.
I didn't know
like
his numbers were that bad, bro. I could even understand if he threw like 20, 25 touchdowns and 20 picks. You know what I'm saying? But he only threw 11 touchdowns in 14 games started. And he had over 400 passing attempts in only 11.
Yeah.
The offensive line was they got better as the year went on, but it wasn't pretty. I still wouldn't even call it serviceable by the end of the year. It was better.
Saquon was out though, so
a lot of the season I know that affected it, but Evan Ingram had butterfingers still. I don't even want to talk about Evan Ingram. Please let me not think of that right now because I want to cry.
He gonna have to make a big.
He definitely has to make a jump.
Because he got drafted 2018, wasn't it?
2018, 6 overall. So he's year 3.
Yeah, he didn't play at all in 2018.
No, 2019. 2019 was when he got drafted. So this is year 3 for him. Let's put up a shot. It's time for him to show that he was worth the pick. And he wasn't just another pick that didn't happen.
If he don't play well this year, he gonna start to look like a one-hit wonder.
If he don't play well, if he doesn't play well this year, I have very little doubt the Giants will move on because of that extra first-round pick they got from the Bears.
Y'all might as well try to get Spencer Rattler if he can't do it, or that Keaton Slovis, man. That shit, because that nigga Danny, I don't know about him. I seen he made that good run in that Monday Night Football game. I forgot who y'all was playing.
It was against the Eagles, the Thursday night game. He had that 80-yard run.
And he got tripped up. Yeah, he tripped up.
Yeah,
himself up. What did?
The worst part was I thought literally like a few snaps before, I'm thinking the turf monster is undefeated. And right on schedule, he trips up on the turf. I'm like, God damn.
Because you remember we was complaining about that turf because we had lost like everybody on our starting lineup playing both games in MetLife because we started out the year against the Giants and the Jets.
Yeah, and the Jets.
Yeah, and we lost like everybody in both of them games. Well, not everybody, but basically.
You might as well have been everyone because that was the season after that.
Yeah. We lost Jimmy, Nick, shit. We lost Debo, shit. Mostert, fucking Wilson got hurt. Like damn near everybody. It was fucked up.
I
He like
actually think the Niners will. I think the Niners will win the division this year. Actually, no, I wouldn't say win the division. They have a chance to, but I have them making the playoffs. I think the Rams will win the division.
I'm just concerned about our secondary because even though Richard Sherman was old and he was getting burnt, he was a big part of our defense. I just want to see this young. We drafted a couple young corners and shit. I just want to see how they pan out. Do I forgot the name. His last name Lenore, Demondre Lenore, some shit. And then we got Ambry Thomas out of Michigan. Ambry, he been kind of struggling a little bit, but he opted out last year. If he would have played, then he would have probably been like borderline first round pick. So he kind of rusty. And just like with Trey, since Trey opted out, he might be a little rusty as far as game speed and everything. But I mean, shit, he better than Jimmy. I mean, you could see the shit. Jimmy can't throw deep. He can't throw deep for shit. He dink and dunk everything, bro. Now he's a good game manager. I'm not saying Jimmy sucks. Jimmy's not completely ass. You know what I mean? I know I'll be talking shit about Jimmy, saying fuck Jimmy because he cost us a Super Bowl. Of course, I'm
Understandably so.
Yeah,
I don't blame you.
Yeah, technically he is a solid. He can win you some games. You know what I'm saying? But I got him in like the I guess like 12 to 20 range as far as ranking quarterbacks. I wouldn't, of course, he not a top 10 quarterback, but if you surround him with a good running game, he one of them type of quarterbacks. Like he got to have a good running game. He gonna throw picks, like, but he's a solid game manager. I'll give you. He in clutch moments or like when the game is close, like Jimmy, he don't like do dumb shit when the game is close. It's just he can't bring you back. Like if we down, he not good at coming from behind at all.
He ain't a guy you want to shoot out.
Hell no. Kyle Shanahan will be drawing up half the shit he did. Like if it's a good throw or some shit, it'd be Kyle coming up with that shit.
Kyle is an amazing offensive mind.
Yeah, he just get on my nerves sometimes because he be doing some hard-headed ass shit, some bonehead shit.
Like, bro, just run the dang on ball. You have the people.
Yeah. But I look at it like, man, he a young coach, so he gonna go through his lumps. He just need more experience. That's all.
He finally got the QB he wants.
Yeah, this is his first head coaching job. So
his first head coaching job and the first guy that he remember he was the coordinator in Atlanta, but Matt Ryan was established by then. It wasn't like he got to build with a guy who just started.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, he got his quarterback now. So shit, I still regret we didn't pick Watson or Mahomes, but he wanted Cousins. Look what Kirk Cousins bum ass is doing in Minnesota.
Kirk Cousins might have been better suited with college. I'm not saying I don't know if it would have made a difference, but he couldn't have been any worse than he is in Minnesota.
Yeah. System.
I'm glad for the guy. He got his money, but I don't know what Minnesota was thinking.
I didn't want Kirk Cousins because he has like his ceiling is not that high. You know what I mean? And so, like I said, in the draft, I honestly, wanted Justin Fields, or Trey Lance. I was glad we got Trey Lance. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, either one of the two, if it's Mac Jones, I'm going to be mad. If it's anybody else besides these two brothers, I was going to be mad. So, I was cool with either one of them because I feel like they was the two best quarterbacks in the draft.
Even better than
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like better than Lawrence and Wilson. I mean, I was just going off of my analysis and shit. Because I feel like you could motherfucking. I feel like Trey's ceiling is higher than Zach Wilson's ceiling and Trevor Lawrence ceiling. I feel like Fields and Trey, they could develop into, dual threat quarterbacks that could, and you see where the league is going.
Yeah.
I looked at Trevor Lawrence, how he play. He kind of more like a Justin Herbert, kind of like to me. I don't see him like scrambling and being like that much of a dual threat, although he can run because I've seen him do it at Clemson. So, like, hell yeah. I just don't know if he's going to be the type of playmaker that Fields and Lance can be. You know what I'm saying? Especially the Fields, the way he came out. So, and then Lance, we just need some protection for him. Really, he was playing with the second string and offensive linemen, and the second string guys is really like, young guys, rookies and shit like that. We drafted like a couple of rookies in the offensive line this year. So he was playing with them. He didn't play with the starters. So yeah, he started out hot and then he kind of, fizzled out a little bit. You seen the pressure kind of was getting to him. He looked like a rookie towards the end. Like we wasn't like, I'm not gonna be like, oh my gosh, Trey Lane's a Hall of Fame. Like nah, but like what we seen from him, like it was good. What we seen from him, like you take away the drop passes and all that shit, he had a pretty solid day. You feel me? Like I feel like just with more reps and shit, they're gonna get better. This is gonna be a real deep class. All these quarterbacks, I don't like, even if one of them don't end up being what they panned out or what they want to be, I could still see some of these quarterbacks end up being real long time starters or real solid quarterbacks, because I feel like this was a real deep class. Hell yeah.
We're gonna have to see.
We'll see. I do like where most of the guys went.
Like, cause you see all of them got picked. Like, this was the first time we had like how many quarterbacks is picked in the first round? Like, it was like had to be like 5 or 6 of them. That was a record. Like, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
And all these guys, like I said, even if they don't pan out, even if one of them don't pan out to be, I think they'll still end up being in the league. I don't think it's gonna be no Jamarcus Russells or no Mitchell Trubisky's in this class. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
I think these guys gonna be solid, at the worst. Their ceilings aren't as low as other classes and shit. Last year class, who got picked? Who was the first quarter? Who the quarterbacks got picked last year?
Tua, Burrow, Herbert. Those are the only ones I remember. Dang.
In the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Tua, Burrow, and Herbert. Hell yeah.
I still have no idea about Tua. Herbert looks like a keeper, and Herbert was not Herbert. Burrow was playing well until he torn his ACL.
Yeah, Burrow looked like he gonna be nice. Burrow remind me of like a I'm not saying like his style. I'm just saying like how he carries himself, like a Phillip Rivers type player, like quarterback. I mean, because like Phillip Rivers, he didn't have like the cannon. He didn't have the strongest arm, but he was real super accurate, and he always put the ball like, what I'm saying, where his receivers wanted it and shit. So he could remind me like of him a little bit. Except Phillip Rivers had that crazy ass fucking release. This shit was weird as hell.
Weirdest release I've ever seen. But he got the ball where it needed to go more times than not.
Right.
It's just like most of the times when I saw like I've seen some of his games because in New York I don't really get to see a lot of. I didn't get to see a lot of Phillip Rivers, but like a lot of what I see, like there were games he would play well and make some good comebacks. I saw the Thursday night game against the Chiefs, and he pulled the comeback, and I'm like, oh dang, all right. And then there are games I'm like, yo, this dude he just left me with the feeling like yeah, he's an NFL quarterback. I was like, dang, I'm so glad that we got Eli, not him. It's
I want to see Zach too. See what, because you catch a lot of Jets games, don't you?
Yeah, I catch a lot of Jets games as well.
I wonder how Zach gonna look out there.
I hope he does well.
Yeah, I like the because Saleh, he's coaching there now. He was our defensive coordinator and shit. So we kind of we fuck with Saleh. So I kind of wish him the best. So I'm hoping that the Jets have a successful season. As far as their young guys and shit, I hope they end up showing some promise and shit.
Yeah.
I know you don't, cause y'all gotta play them niggas. Oh no! You don't play them. I'm tripping. You a Giants fan? I'm tripping.
Yeah,
I'm thinking you wait what?
We play Miami.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Wait, what? Like, cause I know. Wait, what? A Dolphins fan? Hell yeah.
Yeah,
who y'all
man.
play the first game of the season?
We play the Broncos. Come
gonna
on,
be
Drew Lock.
That's gonna be interesting right there.
I want Drew Lock to start out with. Dang, but
Drew Lock versus Danny Dimes.
I just remember, like, dang, the Broncos got a good defense too. Damn,
that's a sneaky good little matchup. You got two young quarterbacks that people not really seen that much of, that still got question marks.
Yeah,
I mean, so that's gonna be an interesting game.
Y'all got something. Danny Dimes got a lot to prove, man. He didn't play that well. I know y'all missing people, but 11 touchdowns in 14 games, man. The NFL today, that's bad.
Like, if you had to just look at the count numbers, of course, that's not good. The thing that in my opinion, from what I looked at, I think what hurt him was the injury, like after the injuries suffered against the Bengals, and then being rushed back to play the Cardinals. I think that messed him up, because he was actually starting to play well. He had an excellent game against the Eagles, and then he got injured. His rhythm was off. He played okay against the Cowboys the last game. Nothing to write home about, but it was good enough to win.
I think he go have to have a good running game. With Saquon went down, that fucked him up. He not the type of quarterback that could just like dime it out like that. I don't know why y'all nickname him Danny Dimes.
Don't say y'all, because I wasn't part of that. That was one thing I was never part of. I'm like,
he needs a running game. Like Baker, like everybody was saying, Baker was a bust his first couple of years. He just needed a running game. You seen when Nick Chubb start, carrying that load more than Baker's play picked up.
Like, that's the thing. A lot of these young quarterbacks do need that running game. Like that's not to say they can't develop to being top flight passers at some point, but
that's gonna help out a lot.
Yeah.
You see with Lamar Jackson, how he did in his rookie year. I'm talking about just his first year overall.
Yeah.
They had a real good running game with Mark Ingram, and he was running the ball for the most part too. And they had a good offensive line. Same thing with Dak Prescott in the Cowboys in his first year. Ezekiel Elliott, that offensive line, where Dak didn't have to really depend on throwing every single down, because it kept him in short yardage situations and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So he just handed it off to Zeke, and he did the rest from there. And that's very important.
That's why my questions are really about this offensive line. How well will they play? They we've seen teams not needing to have like top 5 offensive lines, but that pass blocking has to be a lot better than what it's been. Because
put it like this: if you're a quarterback that's really athletic, you can get away with not having a good offensive line. Like as you see Russell Wilson, he's never had a good offensive line in Seattle, but he gets away with it every year. They win double-digit games every year. Why? Because he can do good off script. So
right,
yeah, those quarterbacks like Patrick Mahomes, you see Justin Fields, Trey, when these niggas actually start using his legs and shit. All these mobile quarterbacks, Deshaun Watson, uh, even Aaron Rodgers to a certain extent. Now he's more of a pocket quarterback, but when they incorporate their legs into the playbook early in their career, they'll have as well as a running game. They'll be more likely to be more successful early. Now, Patrick Mahomes is another generational type of talent, so I'm gonna put him out. But like as far as like the Deshaun Watsons, the Russell Wilsons, the fucking Josh Allen's,
right.
another young quarterback that that came out in a rookie or young years and didn't take them that long to be successful. Because Russell Wilson, his rookie year, he won the job in his rookie year and led him to the playoffs. And they had a strong running game with Marshawn Lynch, and so it could work. Like with wait, what? It didn't work with Miami because it worked with Fitzpatrick because he's a veteran quarterback. But it didn't work with Tua when Tua took over because they didn't have a running game and they tried to put everything on Tua and he wasn't able to process all that shit.
I think Miami made a mistake with putting him to what they did.
It fucked up the whole rhythm of everything. That shit is important when you got a chemistry going on with a team. When you playing on a team, when you playing any team sport, when you playing on a team, you and the camaraderie you have with your guys, your brothers, it's you can't let nobody fuck that up. And little shit like that can fuck up a locker room. So
Yeah,
that could play a part into that could
it
go
went
off.
on. It went on with the Eagles, and then Fitzpatrick playing well. They like, man, fuck this, nigga. We drafted
Right.
this nigga to be our quarterback. You ain't studying what you doing.
Exactly. Now you got a quarterback controversy because the guys on there that's vets that's motherfucking
Yeah.
really trying to make the playoffs and shit like that. They
Like we winning with this guy. Why y'all gonna take him out?
right.
And worst part is he can even stay healthy through the whole year to play all the games, or you could be like, all right, he at least got he got to play all that time. And even if you said, all right, whatever happens when the season happens, he got all those reps. He really got some experience. Now we can take that into next season. He ends up missing time. You got to put Fitzpatrick back in, and that.
Then their offensive line is I don't know how their offensive line is in Miami. Can they protect him? He's already really not that fast. He's not really super elusive like that.
And he has an injury history.
And he's not big. And so you look at the small quarterbacks in the league, a lot of them could, got speed or they're super accurate like Drew Brees. If not, then they got speed like a Russ and Kyler Murray. You know what I'm saying? So like he gonna have to take like the Baker route like that, in my opinion. He's gonna have to have a real good running game. He gonna be real accurate, real quick throws, or real intermediate throws and shit like that.
Rely on that defense.
Yeah, and rely on that defense. Now, Baker got an arm. He got a strong arm. Like I think Tua got a strong arm too. I don't think it's as strong as Baker's, but I believe it's serviceable enough. He's just as mobile as Baker, if not more, a little bit more, even though they both not as fast. With these like mobile, like Baker and motherfucking Tua would be mobile like 20 years ago.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but now that's not considered mobile. Like a motherfucking Patrick Mahomes ain't even that fast, but he's mobile. You know what I'm saying? So shit. I remember when Cam Newton and Andrew Luck was coming into the league like back in the 2010, 2011.
Yeah.
And that was like the beginning of the so-called, I guess, dual threat quarterbacks. And then after that, you had the Vince, well, not Vince Young was before them, but shit, these mobile quarterbacks and all that. The NFL being kind of going into this is more of a mobile quarterback type of league for a minute. I've been kind of seeing this transformation, and now it's starting to really come to fruition.
The only pure pocket passer left is Tom Brady.
Right.
Like, and even he's found a way to make himself, like, he'll get out of the pocket if he needs to. He's found a way to evolve his game. He's not the fastest guy, but if there's a lane for him to take and get a few yards and nowhere to throw to, he's going to do that. That's what today's league is. If you can't get yourself out the pocket and get a few yards, you're not going to – this ain't the league for you.
Yep, you ain't going to last. Even the white quarterbacks is mobile. They're not running, but they're mobile. You know what I'm saying? Justin Herbert, he's mobile as fuck. He not a runner, but he can take off the run.
The only two is Brady and Matt Ryan too. Matt Ryan.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about Matt Ryan.
Just straight up pure pocket niggas. Like
now, old boy that played drafted by the Jaguars. I didn't see a lot of him. Is he really that? He's more of a pocket quarterback.
He's more of a pocket guy. He can get out the pocket if need be, but
that was in college though. You got to understand, like he wasn't doing that in college like that. He probably had a few plays where he ran 60 yards, touchdown, but that shit can be deceiving in college because in the NFL you're gonna get hawked.
That's a fact.
You feel me? You a white boy. You're not gonna. It's like what Manziel was doing all that shit, bro. You doing that against fucking college motherfuckers? You talking about going against NFL niggas, linebackers that's running 4.5, 4.6.
These D linemen ain't no slouches either. You think they slow? Next thing you know, you got 300 pounds on top of you, like
right. So
and then get run down by a hard hitting safety. Oh boy,
exactly. Like how Baker Mayfield, he had to go through that adjustment. Like when he first got drafted, he thought he was gonna be running around and scrambling, running back, and doing all that shit he was doing in college, and he was getting his ass cracked because it's different. You running away from them niggas. They even the backups and the third, fourth string. These motherfuckers fighting for a roster, playing in these preseason games. These motherfuckers is better than half these motherfuckers that's playing in college that ain't even gonna make it because they got invited to camp.
Right.
You know what I mean? And even if they don't make the team, they're gonna have a chance to get invited to another camp the next year, or maybe get picked up as a free agent if they show enough. So
listen, cuts are about to happen in a few days. There's gonna be guys who get cut and get picked up by other teams already. Other guys that
get traded. Lot of these guys that get cut, if they made a whole team of guys that just got cut, like I think that's what the AFL and shit were. You know, a lot of guys, young guys that just went undrafted and still had the passion to play, but wanted to get up like the AFL, whatever it was called. What was that shit they had a couple years ago?
They tried? I know they tried to get the XFL back up.
AAF Alliance, some shit.
The Reliant Football League or something.
Yeah, a lot of those was just guys that went undrafted, and guys that played all 4 years, and it was like shit. They got love for the game, so they just kept playing. They wanted to keep playing, and you got semi-pro, but semi-pro ain't all year round. Right. Every city don't have a semi-pro team. Yeah, so I think it just comes down to that shit too. This year gonna be interesting though. I like this rookie class. This rookie class is gonna be is deep, man.
It's gonna be very interesting. I'm like, dang, week one can't get here fast enough.
Hell yeah, like we were saying, like in the preseason, I don't give a fuck about losing. We lose all 3 games, I don't care.
All right.
You just want to see your young guys get some playing time, especially, you know what I'm saying, if you got injuries or anything can happen, bruh. You feel me? If one of your starters or one of the guys that you depend on get hurt, you want to make sure these young guys that you drafted at least got some type of callus to where they could, you know, stay in the NFL, you know, schedule. It's gonna be different for them, I know, but as long as you know they go in there with the right mindset, you know, and look at, you know, what the vets above them are doing and take heed to what they doing and listen and be humbled, and everything will be all right. Well, they don't go in there with no cocky big head thinking they know everything, and you know what I'm saying, listen and learn to them niggas even if they don't agree or ain't, you know, if it ain't might not work for them, find something that is gonna work for them. So I ain't gonna be too hard on these young niggas, man. They still learning, they still growing as men.
Some of these guys, they go. Some of these guys do need to find out the hard way, because
Yeah, exactly, man. So a lot of niggas need tough love. You can't hold a nigga hand all the time. That's the difference between your mama and a man, actual man. Your mama gonna try to hold your hand. A nigga, your uncle, or a nigga in the streets ain't gonna hold your hand, or anybody. You shouldn't be learning from nobody in the streets, but you know, these motherfuckers out here don't care. So you can't have no emotional or no uh reacting off of not, you know, you gotta have a logical mindset when you trying to do shit, I guess, man. Like,
gotta
no
remember
shit.
not to take it personally. It's just par
Hell
for the
yeah.
course.
Right. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah,
This
guys,
season.
I gotta get going. I got a baby shower to head to, some family to see. So I'm gonna head off. Salute to you guys. Been nice
Good luck.
talking to y'all.
Scrub
Good
Zero,
luck.
all right, bro.
Good
Have a
luck
good
with your
night.
Giants, man.
Hey, it's gonna work out at some point. It ain't gonna
Talk
be
your
flat.
shit, man. Talk your shit.
We gonna win the division. It's all good. I'll catch you guys.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
I don't know where Polo done abandoned his goddamn stream.
Yeah, he done left us on here by ourselves and shit, man. Man, that nigga motherfucking Wait, whatever his name, that nigga was damn near blowing my ass.
I mean, bro, I'll be trying to figure out how much football you understand, bro. You're not making no sense.
All of us
Nothing you
came.
say.
We all telling this nigga the same thing.
I'm like, who wait to pay somebody if they feel like they gonna pay them?
Right.
You gonna wait if you got the money to pay your phone bill or whatever your car note. Why you gonna wait and then let it be a late fee and all that, or for it to double up? Like,
He was talking about
shit,
putting him on a franchise tag. I'm like, hell no.
you put people on a franchise tag you don't want to pay. They be
Right.
like, what the hell?
He don't give a fuck. He don't
Like,
like Josh Allen at all.
I'm like, man, you. I don't know, man. X Young actually came on and done pretty good. Sometimes he lose me, but he actually was cooking.
Yeah, it's
And
young. He be on.
sometimes he'll lose me. Sometimes I'm like, I'm not following you. I'm trying to get where you're going with this. I'm trying to follow you. You know, I try to follow people, even though I don't agree. I'll go down the path with you and see what you're saying. But you got to make it make sense.
I don't know, man. That nigga wasn't making no type of sense at all. I'm like, hold up, man. You talking about put him on a franchise tag? Wow, he don't deserve it. You talking about that? He played him last year. He just lost to the nigga. He had a chance to show he was better than him. Shit, he lost. Shit, soak it up. It is what it is, man. Y'all niggas got a chance next year. If they don't make no moves this year, then like what everybody been saying about Lamar Jackson and that offense, and
You
it
said you
ain't gonna
think
work.
you said you think they gonna make the playoffs. Didn't you say that? You think they gonna make it?
Nah, I didn't say that.
Oh,
That
okay.
was
You think they're not?
I don't think they're gonna. I don't know if they. Put it like this: if they do make the playoffs, it'll be a wild card. I'm putting it like this: only 2 teams out the North is gonna make the playoffs, and Cleveland ain't missing the playoffs this year. Pittsburgh play tough every year. They play Baltimore tough every year, and they done beat Baltimore before, and they ain't scared of them niggas. So, I mean, shit, that shit sound good, but
Let me look at
like,
the Ravens schedule.
look at that. I know, bro. Like that shit crazy. Like
Let me
I'm
look at
out here
that
in
schedule.
Cleveland, bro. Like ain't nothing but Pittsburgh fans, Steelers fans, and Cleveland fans. So these niggas out here, they going crazy. These Steelers fans be going at it with the fucking Browns fans about this shit.
Hey,
I know these niggas ain't about to miss the
they
playoffs.
they play the Raiders, Chiefs, Lions, Colts, Broncos. Okay, they might. Okay, their schedule look kind of light. Other than the Chiefs, okay, you play the Raiders first. Ooh, she'll win that. Chiefs, you're gonna lose that.
Nah,
Then they got the Lions. Okay, that's a win. Broncos,
if the
Colts.
Browns, not the Browns, if the Steelers lay an egg or if they come out like slow, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, I could see.
I think they're gonna come out. They gonna look because they schedule start off soft. Then, then they start playing. And they start playing. They play the Vikings, Dolphins, then the Ravens. I mean, then the Bears. Bears. I don't know about that. Browns. Then they get in their division at the end of the year. Packers. Then
Okay.
the Rams. Yeah, they gonna start off. People gonna think they gonna do something. They ain't gonna. I just don't. I don't think they gonna. I don't. I think they gonna really. The offense gonna really hurt this year. They come out here with
Pittsburgh.
that same offense. I'm talking about the Ravens.
Oh yeah, yeah, hell yeah.
Think I think they gonna have some. They gonna really have some problems in the winning in their division.
And they gotta go up against Nick
I can see
Chubb.
them. I can see them going. I can see them going like 9-8 and missing the playoffs, and 9-8 and missing the playoffs in their division.
Yeah. Yeah.
9-8.
If they get in a shootout, man, it's a wrap. It's a motherfucking wrap. I know he won that last little shootout against Cleveland last year, but that shit was kind of deceiving. It was a lot of motherfucking weird, fluky shit that happened in that game. Defensive touchdowns, turnovers, like pick six and shit like that. He wasn't like really fucking leading them back like that. So shit. If he don't make the jump this year, then like I said, I don't see them. I don't see them really getting that far in the playoffs, even if they do make it. He said he got to make it. I don't got him being a top team in the AFC at all. I got them in that wild card range, fighting for a wild card. Because the 3 top teams you got, you got the Chiefs, you got the Bills. I'm gonna go ahead and put the Browns in there, and then shit.
They better not get off to no slow start. This show is gonna be a wrap because they schedule too light to get off. I mean,
Right.
they schedule get tough at the end of the year. They play a lot of their division games and they play the Packers. The Vikings, pretty good team too. Then you
Yeah.
got a lot of your division games. And by the time they start playing the Bengals, when they start playing the Bengals, what you call might be back.
Joe Burrow.
Yeah. So even though they not a great team, that you don't want to catch him. Catch him on the you know what I'm saying, on the week where he get going and mess around and beat you.
Right. How long is he out for? I thought he would have been back by now.
I'm hearing he might miss the first half of the season.
Oh shit.
So the first game, they might not get to see him that first game. They play him and not like what's that? Why they showing the schedule like this? They played them in the seventh game. They played the Bengals the seventh game.
That shit gonna be crazy. I wonder when they bye week is. When y'all bye week?
I can't even remember. It used to be on the Red River shootout, but they done started changing it. You know, the week of the Red River, they used to have us on the bye.
Who y'all play on the Red River? That's the Redskins?
Nah, that's a college. That's Oklahoma and Texas.
Oh, okay, shit.
They used to have us on the bye when they played.
Oh, I ain't know that.
See. Yeah, but I don't think we do that no more now.
We got a bye. We got an early bye though, man. Our bye like week 4, 5 or some shit. I'm like, damn, they fucked us on that shit. You rather have an early bye or a middle of the season bye or a late bye?
I don't know. Let me see. I would say maybe a late season bye right now, if I had to say.
Yeah, I agree, man.
Late season bye, like around week 10 to around week 10, 11 to 12, somewhere around there. But
yeah.
Somewhere around there. So you can have a second win before you finish the season. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you can get hot toward the end of the season. I don't even see the bye. Where's the bye at? Man. I'm not even seeing this fucking bye. September.
The schedule.
And 10. September, October 3rd, October 10th. Oh, there it go right there. After we play the Patriots. So let me go week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So week 7, I think we have to bye. I mean week 8, that'll be week 8. We gotta bye.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Yeah, week 8 we gotta bye.
Yeah, that ain't bad. Shit. That's actually pretty decent. That's a pretty good position to have a bye. Shit, man, I gotta get ready for work and shit, bro. I probably get up with you on Bama and shit or D Money later if they go live and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get at you.